started. Got pushed to the edge, knocked off the curb, hanging on a ledge, strengthen my nerves. Pull myself up and gain the courage that'll give me the strength to fight my own battles.
Wake up now, hear me out. Not what it seems, not what it seems. Fame and gain, love and shame. It's all a dream, all a dream, all a dream.
What is going on, everybody? I am alive. And not only am I alive today, for the first day ever starting the stream, I'm finally a man. I think since Friday's stream, I've grown to be a man. I know I'm 27 years old, but I'm finally a grown man. Guys, I didn't effing realize. So I had my first hangover on Saturday. Yes, I was hungover. I was literally laying on the bathroom floor, clutching the toilet, and I was just like, help, 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 help. And then Brianna finally came in and she said, what do you need? And I was like, Gatorade. Blue Gatorade. I need blue Gatorade. And so she walked away, came back 5 minutes later with a fucking red Gatorade. I've never been so pissed off in my fucking life. Anybody who's ever been sick and presented a red Gatorade knows how the fuck I feel. Look. Red Gatorade and blue Gatorade aren't the same fucking thing. Okay, Bree? I appreciate your effort. But I did not drink that Gatorade. I laid there and continued to suffer. I pushed the Gatorade aside and I just kept going, help, 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 help. And my dad came in and my dad is like, what's wrong with you? What happened? I was like, I drank an entire bottle of tequila last night. And he said, well, that's stupid. And I'm like, get me a blue Gatorade or I'm going to die. And he's like, I can't. He's like, there's a trailer attached to my vehicle. He's like, I can't get you a blue Gatorade. He's like, I got to go, blah, blah, blah. And he went downstairs. I heard him talking to Steven. He's like, why don't you get your brother a blue Gatorade? He's like, he's literally up there dying. Your brother is up there dying on the bathroom floor. Okay. And so I sat there and patiently waited. And the Gatorade never came. And while I was sitting there dry heaving every last bit of stomach acid into the toilet, all I could see in my mind was the YouTube chat. I could see this chat, all you guys typing, and it was going so fast in my mind that it was giving me motion sickness. Okay? I couldn't get the chat out of my fucking mind. And then, after I got done dry heaving, I collapsed onto the cold bathroom floor and laid there naked. And I was having dreams that Steven was like harassing me. And I woke up and I was like, shut up! Like I literally woke up on the bathroom floor yelling at Steven. Just I was imagining it, completely imagining it. And when I finally got off that fucking cold bathroom floor, you better believe I went and got myself a blue Gatorade, and I was pissed, okay? I was pissed! I looked at my entire family, and I said, all of you, I would have gotten a blue Gatorade for any of you!
Hey Jack. Happy Monday. Had to go into the office today, so I guess now my productivity will be going down. Other than the hangover, how was the weekend? Hoping for a good week. Anyway, any crazy ideas for the stream this week? Stay saucy and be well.
Thank you, saucy boy. I appreciate that. Whoa. Now that was a fucking like McDonald's yerba mate burp right there. That was I gotta applaud myself for that one. Saucy boy, happy Monday to you, brother. I need to redo my man bun. My man bun's pretty fucked up, but a man bun it is. Other than being hungover, how was the weekend? You know, I gotta say, as soon as I got that Gatorade into my bloodstream, I literally got up, put my roller skates on, went to the rink, and skated hard for 3 hours. I skated hard for 3 fucking hours. Okay? So I ain't no pussy. I ain't no bitch. It doesn't matter. But I didn't even have a hangover. I didn't have a hangover or anything. Yes, I did go skating. I did. That's how you do it, baby. I'm a young man, okay? Young man. I don't care if I drink an entire bottle of Patron. And yeah, for inquiring minds, I actually drank a lot more than I thought I did because Steven informed me the next day that he was taking little baby sips off of the bottle to see how much Patron I could possibly drink. So I was so drunk I didn't even notice he wasn't even drinking, basically. And it's not even messed up. It's not even messed up. You know, sometimes you need to be tested in life. And guess what? I passed. I passed the test because that little bitch went to bed before me. Okay? You know, we were still running the stream. I was trying to keep the stream held down, and it literally got to the point where I was so nauseous that I just had to take a bath. So, how was Steven more smashed? Huh? No, I was more smashed. Steven was an absolute pissy. Did you stalk Steven the hours he left? Oh, did I dock him? Yeah, so I called my accountant, and we did dock Steven and pay. We've decreased his hourly pay by about 30%. Are we doing another drunk stream today? Yes! Come on, yeah, get the Patron out, boys! Hell yeah! Let's do it! No, I'm not afraid. I would. I you know what? Hey, for the record, I after I went roller skating real fucking hard, I enjoyed the rest of my day. I took another bath and shit. But yesterday, I had a cocktail yesterday. I only had 1 shot of gin yesterday. But hey, a lot of people asking me, my parents are like, oh, so are you never going to drink alcohol again? I ain't no bitch. Okay? So dinky. But y'all like my little acorn balloon here? I like it. It's a beautiful sight to behold. I was going around looking at some Halloween decorations, and I'm like, you know what? Mr. J said he's going to send in, he's got a bunch of Halloween decorations on the way anyways. So we're just going to F with the acorn. No, it's not a custom made balloon. It's just a random balloon from my local grocery store. How is Stinky? He's great. This is the start of Jack's alcoholism. Wow. Yeah, wow. I didn't even think about it like that. It's the beginning of a beautiful journey of alcoholism. It's poetic.
Lord Jack, I am glad to see you have become a man. You know, if any Waffle member was there, we would have gotten you a blue Gatorade.
I know you guys would. And that's what bothered me so much. You know, thank you for the $3, Tim. The whole time I was sitting there thinking about how I drank that bottle of Patron for you guys. And I know you guys would have definitely got me a Gatorade. But my family, they didn't have that same level of appreciation. They did not have the same level of appreciation that you guys did. Just know that. I am a born-again acorn. There you go. 988 members. What happened to the 200 plus gifts from Friday? People haven't accepted the gifts yet. So, you know, like, if you look in the chat, pretty much everybody has a waffle next to their name. Gage, stop being an idiot and turn on your gift accepting. So as soon as you guys turn on your gift accepting, you will just instantly be given waffles. So yeah, just stop being a dummy. Everyone's trying to be different. Or Gage is trying to be different. Damn it, Gage.
So today's my 27th birthday. I just wanted to say sorry I haven't been on the stream a while. Are you going to play any more of Kenna?
Wow. Thank you, Mystery Girl. And yeah, I have not heard from Mystery Girl in a minute, but it's always amazing to wonder where someone has gone, and then all of a sudden they show up again months later. So yeah, thank you for the 5. And that's ironic that you asked me if I want to play Cana Bridge of Spirits today, because yes, that's actually the game I want to play today. I want to play Cana Bridge of Spirits. And happy birthday! Happy birthday to Mystery Girl. We'll absolutely be playing Cana Bridge of Spirits. 100%. 100%.
For lunch, I'm having a sausage burger on a baked pretzel bun, with mozzarella cheese, topped with sautéed mushrooms and some Old Bay on top.
You're having a sausage burger? I don't know how I feel about that. So like, it sounds pretty good, but the sausage threw me off. You're having a sausage burger. What? Wait, this is a Burger King thing? Somebody said there's a Burger King sausage burger. Huh. It's just sausage cooked like a burger. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't. I'm a trained cook here. I don't know about all that. Naomi Fox, congratulations on your purple freaking waffle, Naomi Fox. It is amazing to have you here, Naomi. You are a longtime supporter, and you will always be welcome in these parts. You will always be welcome in these parts. Congrats on making it up to the big club. Congrats. Welcome. You finally made it to the top of the mountain, Natalie. Naomi. I'm sorry. I did not mean to call you Natalie. That is deeply insulting. That is deeply insulting. Congrats, Naomi.
Hey Jack. Weekend went by really fast for me. How was yours? Sorry about that one snowflake that left the Waffle Club.
Ben Frazier, thank you for the 456. Yeah, honestly, my weekend went by pretty fast too. Probably because I was I almost died Saturday morning. But it was a great weekend nonetheless. I enjoyed it. Ever since I've made some certain lifestyle decision changes, I've been working out. I quit smoking weed. For those who didn't hear on Friday, I quit smoking weed, and goddamn, I'm sure you can tell my eye bags are just on point. I didn't even get the greatest sleep last night, but I feel like my sleep counts for so much more. My sleep counts for so much more now. But yeah, like when you're, why did I quit? I'm 27 years old. I don't need it. Like it's not interesting to me anymore. You know what I mean? Like when you do it for 10 years every day heavily, it's just like not, I mean, I was kind of at the crossroads. Like I'm not interested anymore, but I'm not completely against it. I would try it. If somebody passed me a joint or something, I would hit it, but like, I'm not going to go out of my way to get high, but, especially if one of you guys passed me a joint, I would hit it. Ben Frazier says, sorry about the snowflake who left the Waffle Club. Wait, who? Who's the snowflake? Was I too shit-faced on Friday to realize somebody left? Oh, well. Oh, JHNSB? Yeah, fuck that guy. Yeah, oh my God, that was funny. Steven was drunk and he banned JHNSB and he was just like, Steven was drunk and he was like at the end of the road with JH and SB. He's like, look, you can just be banned. And he just banned him. It was honestly a pretty glorious moment in the stream. That Lego headed fuck. That Lego headed fuck.
Happy Monday EI. Ah ha 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 ha.
Give it time. Donates $5 and says happy Monday. Thank you for the diarrhea of the mouth and the happy Monday. It is amazing to be here. I feel great. Feel better than ever. I'm a reborn acorn.
Jack Ebenezer Choir. First of his name. Lord of the Waffles. Roller of the Rinks. Snower of the Boards. The humblest of humblers. Happy to watch you ken a bridge of spirits. One piece of advice.
No!
Where you're at.
Shut up!
Can't stress
I don't want any advice! Shut up! Timothy! Don't ever say Cana Bridge of Spirits again! Thank you, Timothy. I appreciate that, brother. But yeah, you know what? It's getting it's getting cold outside. It might even snow tonight. So there's going to be some snowboarding in my in the not so far future. So I'm gonna be keeping up to date with my local hills, the local butter, and see how that local butter is stacking up, so I can go shred that butter. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna say it, guys. I don't want any help with Cana Bridge of Spirits. You know, some games, especially like PlayStation 1 games, aren't very intuitive and you need help. I don't want any help. It's an easy game. No more backseating. Shut your mouth and watch. What's everyone blaming you for? Stephen Walsh? I don't even know who you are, man. You don't even have a waffle next to your name, my guy. You haven't even enabled your gifts. Zell, why don't you have a waffle next to your name? Zell. Everybody, Inverse, Rage Master, guys, can you guys enable your gifts? There's there's a stack. There's a fucking hot, fresh, steaming stack of waffles that are just waiting to be passed out, and you guys are just standing there with empty plates. Good God! Good God! Daddy Femdom. All these people. Claim your waffle. Squarehead Tyson. Figure it out. Enable your gifts so you can get a gifted member, man. Jeez. Not only does it help me out, helps you out, helps everybody out. It's a win-win-win. Wear a waffle for Halloween costume. Don't worry, I already have my Halloween costume planned, so it's not a waffle though. It's like gifting a member is like money, but it's better. It's money, but it's better than money. You could buy a membership and it's only $5 a month. Yeah, or you could just get a free one from enabling your gifts. So yeah, you don't have to buy it even. Jack, why they call you Wafflepwn? Says Sonic William. I used to have a RuneScape account called Wafflepwnage. And so I made a YouTube account 15 years ago called Wafflepwn. There it is. There's the origin story that you wanted. Jack, I want you to try Rasta pasta with jerk chicken in it. I love jerk chicken. I make the best. I make the best jerk chicken. You know why I make the best jerk chicken? Because I go out into my woods this time of year, and I pick local Spice Bush. And Spice Bush in Indiana is kind of like allspice, but better. Okay? But better. I pick local Spice Bush from the woods, and that's what I make my jerk seasoning with. Like nothing you've ever fucking had. Spice Bush, man. Oh, God, it's good. Yeah, I literally, Spice Bush is so good. I will only make jerk chicken when Spice Bush is ripe in the woods. I'm that much of a forager. It makes great tea. Yeah, I like to just eat Spice Bush when I'm walking around. It like freshens your breath. Yeah, jerk chicken of the woods. That's genius. Jerk chicken of the woods. Wait, nobody even said that. I just sort of pieced that together there. Jerk chicken of the woods. Making your own jerk seasoning today. Nice, Gaffer. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Jerk chicken is, gosh, there's few ways to make chicken better than jerk. And let me just say this. Let me drop some knowledge bombs on y'all. If you're not smoking your jerk chicken, it's not jerk chicken, okay? It's more of the cooking method and less of the seasoning that makes it jerk. You have to smoke it, or it's not jerk chicken. There it is. White pine needles actually make good tea. Sumac too, non-poisonous kind. Oh, wait. Captain Kiera. Captain Kiera. How do I find sumac? I used to have a friend who would harvest sumac, and he would put sumac on everything. He would use it as a replacement for lemon. He would make sumac lemonade. He would season everything with sumac, and I don't know where to even find it. I need to watch a YouTube video or something. Sammy B, welcome back to the club for 2 months. He says, if you don't smoke your jerk chicken, you've been missing out on your whole life. Been watching since the first freak out 13 years ago. Love to hear that, Sammy B. Love to hear that. And you're 100% correct. Jerk chicken is smoked. There's no getting around that. Speaking of chicken, do you still have a rooster named Sergeant Pepper? Is he still around? No. How long ago even was that video? How long do roosters even live? But no, a coyote got him a long time ago. Jack, can you eat Scotch bonnet? Of course I can eat Scotch bonnet. The common name for Scotch bonnet is habanero. Most people know Scotch bonnet in North America as habanero. Yeah, I love I think habanero is probably my second favorite spicy pepper. My favorite spicy pepper is ghost pepper. I think ghost pepper is the best tasting spicy pepper. Ghost pepper number 1, habanero number 2. And that's just what it is. Yeah, all heat aside, obviously, like, ghost peppers are hot, but if you know how to complement them, they have a very fruity, exotic, sweet taste. You'd have a strong stomach to eat a ghost pepper. I can handle my spicy food. I like really spicy Thai food, Indian food, anything. I have a high spice tolerance. Is the ghost pepper in Buffalo Wild Wings? Because I had that and the spiciest ramen. I don't go to Buffalo Wild Wings because I went there once and I thought it was dog shit. So I just never went back. Jack, would you ever try the one chip challenge? Yeah, I would try the one chip challenge. I can handle spicy stuff, so for sure. So here, you mean to tell you what I remember about Buffalo Wild Wings? Those the boneless wings, those adult chicken nuggies. Let's just call them chicken nuggies. The chicken nuggies that you get at Buffalo Wild Wings suck. I would rather just eat Chick-fil-A. Okay? The only decent thing about Buffalo Wild Wings is the potato wedges. Literally, that's the only subpar item that's even on the menu. Everything else is a fail. Everything else is a miss. How many televisions are in Buffalo Wild Wings? I remember I felt like assaulted by televisions when I went into that place. There was like 200 televisions in one restaurant. You and Steven should do the one chip challenge. Yeah, I'm not afraid of it. Not afraid of it. It's too much, man. It's just too much. I feel like Buffalo Wild Wings spends all their money on advertising and televisions. And then they cheap out when it comes to actual food. At least that's the impression I get. You know, like I've been to some local little like hole in the wall bars that have way better wings. Like the wings are, I don't even know how they make them so good at some of these little hole in the wall bars. You know, you go on wing night, go on Tuesday wing night and get the mambo sauce. Dude, I used to go to this place called Thompson House in Indianapolis, Indiana. Holy shit. They had Tuesday night wing night, 25-cent wings with mambo sauce. Mambo sauce is buffalo, teriyaki, and barbecue combined. Whoever thought of that is a fucking mad scientist genius. There is no better wing sauce once you've had that one. All the other wing sauces can just go away. And obviously, the only way to cook a chicken wing is to deep fry it. If you're trying to serve me a baked chicken wing, we're not going to be friends. We're not going to be friends.
Jack, what was the routine with the weed every day? Had no idea for real that was going on.
Yeah, let's talk about it. You know what? Now that I ain't smoking weed, let's talk about what my weed routine used to be like. Sure, I would love to talk to you guys about my weed routine. So, been spending I was smoking about an ounce a week. Okay? You know, we're talking an expensive habit here. So, you know, and the money, whatever. You know what I mean? Forget about the money. But I was, for the longest time, so we're talking about 10 years of heavy use, right? 10 years of heavy use. All right? I used to, when I was in high school, I would get out of bed in the morning, get high, and go to school, and I was high every day in high school. And I'm not going to lie to you guys. That's actually when I turned things around and I started getting better grades. I'm not correlating the two. Because there is no correlation. But I did, for whatever reason, when I started smoking, I started actually caring about school. But I would show up to school baked every single day. I would get home. I would get baked. I would drive around in my car with a bong and I would smoke in my car. Hell, when I worked in restaurants, one night I got off at midnight and I was driving home. I had an hour drive home and I had a little bubbler in my car. I was hitting the bubbler while driving 90 in a 55. I was going 90 in a 55 while smoking my bubbler, driving with my knees. I got arrested. I passed the DUI test. I passed everything, but they're like, "Look, we have to arrest you." Okay? We have to arrest you. So, yeah, after I got arrested for it, it was a long time ago. We're talking we're talking 6-7 years ago or whatever. Yeah, what I did was not smart. But ever since I got arrested back then, I was working in restaurants. it cost me so much money in legal fees and lawyer and fucking getting my record cleaned and all this kind of shit. I never brought weed in my car again after that. So at least I learned that lesson. Hey guys, anybody who smokes weed in the chat, if you don't, keep it out of your car, okay? Smoke at home, because the reason why people get arrested for weed is because they're smoking in their car. Stop smoking in your fucking car. Okay, look, I had to take a 12-hour marijuana rehabilitation class like 6 or 7 years ago. Do you know what happened in this class? It wasn't what you thought. The teacher went around to each person and asked them, how did you get caught smoking weed? How did you get caught smoking weed? And he came to the conclusion that we were all stupid. He's like, keep it out of your car. You guys are he's like, the problem isn't that you smoked weed. The problem is that you're smoking weed in your fucking car. You fucking idiot. Best class I've ever taken in my life. Best class I've ever taken in my life. You know, this guy who taught this marijuana class clearly used to be a pothead. You should be required to be a pothead, an ex-pothead, to teach marijuana rehabilitation. That's just my 2 cents, because I actually got a lot out of the class because the guy clearly knew his weed. And in fact, in my marijuana rehabilitation class, I saw a drug deal go on in the first 5 minutes of the class, and the teacher literally paused and said, I heard that and I saw that. And then he continued. He didn't stop them. He didn't get them in trouble. He was just like, yeah, I saw that and I heard that. And then he just kept going. Fucking greatest thing ever. And then we had to break for lunch. We took a lunch break in this marijuana class, and everybody started going out to their cars and hotboxing and making friends and smoking with each other. Not me. Not me. I went over to the gas station and got a snack and I got a water. I was just watching it happen. And I couldn't believe that the people were that stupid. I was like, dude, I mean, I literally had to like pay a lawyer to even get me in this class. Like, how, like, these people must just be so dumb. Like, so fucking dumb. But let's talk more about marijuana. Let's talk about marijuana, how it was for me recently, up until I quit, right? I used to be somebody who would wake up in the morning and I wouldn't have an appetite until I smoked. I would feel weird unless I smoked. But recently, in the last couple years, I've realized that I don't crave it when I wake up. I don't need it to eat. I don't need it to sleep. I don't need it for anything. I guess I just realized that all of a sudden one day. And it was like, it doesn't do anything for me anymore. You know, my dad, when my dad was my age, he used to be a pothead too, right? But my dad does not drink. My dad doesn't do anything. Okay, my dad is super straight edge, and he told me that one day he just got tired of it. He said, you know, you'll realize that one day it doesn't do anything for you. And my dad was right. Sometimes you have to walk to the edge of the abyss and stare in to realize that you don't want to jump in. You know, and I'm not saying weed is going to ruin your life, but like for me it did no good. Weed did no good for me. It was starting to affect my REM sleep. I would get drowsy throughout the day. My memory is shit. My memory is already coming back.
Hey Jack, I'd love to see you and Steven do the Surstroming challenge. I promise it will make good stream content.
Well, duh. If I ate surströmming on stream, it would make good content. You can't even open that shit in a confined space. I couldn't even film that from my room. That shit is so putrid. We would have to like somehow figure out how to do it outside. I don't even know how we do that. Somebody in the chat, Brady the Vidman says, have you done LSD? I've done LSD. I've done mushrooms. I've never smoked a cigarette, though. I have never smoked a cigarette.
Hi Jack Mew. I recently decided to quit vaping nicotine, so I'm slowly tapering off on that. I still plan to smoke weed, but only on weekends. Do you think you will still do it occasionally, Mew?
You know, Andy Animosity, I think that life is all about balance and moderation, intuition, and what's good for you. If you think that you need to smoke on weekends, I think that's what you should do. Do I think I will still occasionally smoke? Why not? You know, things are a lot better when you do them in celebration, right? So like, for instance, I don't normally drink. I'm not a big drinker. But on Friday, when we got 1,000 fucking Waffle members, I drank a bottle of Patron. And do I regret that? Do I feel like an alcoholic? No. Cause those kind of days, those are the days you have to celebrate. You know what I mean? Like, you know, I'm not a drinker, so it's fun to drink in celebration. You know what I mean? If I drank all the time, then drinking yesterday or drinking on Friday would have meant nothing. But 1,000 Waffle members, I will drink a bottle of tequila for that. Have I ever tried MDMA or ecstasy? No. I've never tried any stimulant, any amphetamine, ecstasy, MDMA. The only pill I've even tried, and it was a mistake. This girl in high school gave me Klonopin. I did it once, and it was fucking terrible. You just black out. It's like being blackout drunk. No, pills are not fun. Guys, anybody who thinks pills are fun, go smoke weed. Just, you need weed, okay? If you think pills are fun, you need weed. You need weed. RZ3, welcome back to the Waffle Club for 2 months. He says, been smoking every day for 5 years and have failed to quit multiple times. Any tips? Love how you talked about this, by the way. So here's the big thing. You have to be ready to quit. Do you not think that I've ever tried to quit smoking weed? Yeah. I've tried to quit smoking weed before, but I wasn't ready. Maybe before you're ready to quit, you need to buy yourself a big, nice bong. You need to buy yourself a 1/4 pound of the nicest weed you've ever had. And you need to have that in front of you. And you need to indulge and realize that there is nothing deeper than that. Okay? Indulge. That's how you quit. Find your rock bottom. It's weed. You're not going to hurt yourself, okay? Find your rock bottom. Smoke as much as you possibly can.
Here's a fun fact: 100% pure caffeine is illegal in some countries. To put simply, caffeine is legalized crack cocaine. There's a white powder come from plants.
Dark and Death, thank you for the $10. He says pure caffeine is illegal, and in some countries has put caffeine into legalized crack cocaine. Huh. Yeah, I don't know nothing about pure caffeine, man. Honestly, I've never been a big caffeine head. Like, if you want me to be 100% honest with you guys, I only drink these. Okay, I used to drink these to play Apex, but I haven't been playing very much video games recently. I drink this for the stream. I just drink this so that I have energy to read all your guys' comments, to respond to everybody. I need having a stimulant while streaming like this is like, it's huge. But you better believe on the days that I'm not streaming, I really don't think about caffeine. I don't drink very much yerba mate. I might have a green tea or a matcha or something, but like, I'm not a big caffeine guy. It's just for the streams. It's just for the streams. People in the chat now are talking about their porn addiction. Huh. Let me try to relate with you on that, because I wouldn't say I've ever been addicted to porn. I mean, there's certainly been times that I've watched porn, almost daily. But as I've gotten older and older, my porn use has decreased a lot. I used to watch porn way more when I was younger. Like, I don't know if it's just because I'm getting laid more, but it's not even that. It's not even that because like sometimes, like, okay, here, let me give you an example. I think after you have enough sexual experiences, it's a lot easier to use your mind instead of use porn, right? So like, I've had sex enough to where I can just think of really good sex that I've had, and that's better. That's better than porn. Because there's a real element to it. It's like I've disciplined my mind to prefer real women and real situations. You haven't had enough sexual experience until you've had Saucy Boy. It's a huge topic to talk about that borderline needs his own podcast episode about it. What? Oh. Wait, who needs their own podcast episode about it? I don't know what you're talking about, Dark and Death. What, us? What, you think we should do a whole stream about porn addiction? I don't know what you mean. Jack, I'll be more happy talking about this kind of stuff. Make it a little podcast for Waffle members to be interesting. Well, a live stream is just a live podcast. So, I mean, like, I think podcasts are cool. I actually watch podcasts, but this is just a live podcast. That's essentially what this is. That's what a live stream is. Yeah, a podcast would be redundant. It would be absolutely redundant because you guys wouldn't get that live interaction and live feedback. It would just be an echo chamber of me sitting here talking about my own ideas without any input. What makes live streams so powerful is that I can be talking about one thing and then somebody can say something that completely changes my mind all of a sudden. Right? That's the beauty.
Hey Jack, here's a good idea. Have it in member only stream where is a podcast talking about sensitive topics. At least for me, I'll be open for it.
Why does it need to be members only? Thank you for the $5. To be completely frank with you, Dark and Death, this community isn't large enough to go into, I could go into member only mode, but I'm only going to exclude people by doing that. Okay. The real reason for turning on member only mode is when the chat is moving so fast. There's so much spam, so much BS, so many bots that you literally can't read anything. That's the point of member mode. This stream is for everyone. You don't have to pay. You don't even have to. If you don't want to enable your gifts and you don't want to receive a free waffle, if you don't want to be a member in this community, you don't have to be. And that's what I like about it. I want to give people an easy. You can just tune in. There is no entry fee. What kind of question is that, Hashem Muhammad? Do you like Muslims, Jack? Well, honestly, I've never had a Muslim friend. I don't have anything really particularly against Muslims. Plus, you know most of the people here once you're here that long. Yeah, exactly. I want to get to know even the people who contribute nothing, because in my eyes, like, just being here is contributing. Like, if you're adding one to the viewer count, you're contributing. Jack, what is your stance on grass-fed? What?
Hey Jack, I am really curious if you could tell a mushroom trip story you had. I personally had 5 trips, and 60% were challenging, and for good reason. I had stuff I needed to work on. It's been a year, and I'm trying to get the courage to do it again.
So let me be 100% honest with you, friendly mushroom. So this may not be what people want to hear, but I'm just going to tell you guys the truth. I'm just going to tell you guys the absolute truth. There is a time in your life when you should experiment with mushrooms and LSD. And that time is from about ages 14 to 18. Okay? After that, after you discover yourself, the shit is different. Okay? I have taken mushrooms as an adult. After you become a secure person, in your life, it can fuck with you. Okay? Like, I could never take that shit again. As a 27-year-old man, I've done all that stuff. And if I took mushrooms right now, guys, I would have a panic attack. And I don't have panic attacks, but like, I'm so comfortable with myself, I'm not seeking anything. Okay? Mushrooms and LSD are for people who are looking for something. Okay? They're looking for something deep inside of themselves. I've already pulled all of it out. I know who I am. I've known who I am for a long fucking time. And Chelsea is exactly right. Microdosing mushrooms is fucking different. No. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about how mushrooms should actually be taken. Guys. I microdosed a year ago. As an adult, as a fully conscious adult, I was taking, 0.1 grams of mushrooms 5 days a week for a few months. I have never felt like my brain was so powerful and in such control. It is crazy. Crazy. Just Google mushroom microdosing on Reddit and read about it. Read about what it does for people. It cures depression. It cures anxiety. It causes you to just be productive. It reconnects the neural pathways in your brain. It does some fucked shit that is insane for you. Insane. Neurogenesis. Wow! You can't cure depression and anxiety. Yeah, you can. You can literally cure depression and anxiety with sunlight. Okay? And let me just say one thing. Depression is for people who live in the past. Anxiety is for people who live in the future. And happiness is for people who live in the present. Okay? Don't ever forget that. Dark and Death, thank you for the $50 fucking dollars, dude. Thank you for the $50, brother. That is insane. I am greatly appreciative to you. 50 is huge, man. He says, sorry about it. It was just a simple idea, but different types of addictions and mental disabilities should be talked about more. And people should not be afraid of it. Like me, who has a porn addiction and depression, talking about my point of view is a good idea. Okay, have you ever tried this? Hey, anybody in the chat who claims that they're depressed, how do you start your day? I want you to, as soon as you fucking wake up, Go outside for 10 to 30 minutes in the sun. Okay? Do that for a month and tell me that you're depressed. Do it. Because I don't believe you. If you're depressed and you say that you go outside first thing in the morning, I don't believe you. It's a race against time, guys. If you wake up and you go back to bed, if you wake up and you get on your phone, if you wake up and you get on your computer, you're fucking your whole circadian rhythm, your dopamine balance. You are giving yourself depression. Have you ever heard of seasonal depression? People who live in Alaska just feel depressed because there's not that much sun. They literally put these LED light boxes in their room and they turn it on first thing in the morning so that they're not depressed. You have to get light. You have to expose your body and skin to light first thing in the morning as soon as you wake up, or else you will be depressed. That's just chemical. That's just what your body does. So do that.
Do you guys still like to get into the crubs? This is the best live podcast ever, by the way.
Thank you, Krubs guy, for the 333. And yeah, Green Hat Matt, I have been listening to some Andrew Huberman. I've learned a lot. And I'm just trying to share with you guys what has helped me so greatly in my life. I would just know, guys, whenever I speak passionately about something, I'm speaking from experience, okay? I would never purposefully misguide you guys or start to speak about something that I know nothing about. If I don't know about it, I'm just going to say I don't know.
Hey Jack, another busy day today, but wanted to pop in and send you some good vibes for the stream today. I have class from 2:30 to 5:15, but after that I'll be able to hop on. Good to see you're doing well. And it's
Wow, that was great, Natalie. You said that you're busy today. Okay, I don't know if your time is on my time, but hey, if you want to, I know Natalie's busy. She's always working or going to school or whatever. If you want to come in here past 5, just send me a message on Discord or send a donation or something, and we'll get you on here. Loam Stinnett donated $1.99 and said, "Hey Jack, I just wanted to tell you I love you, bro." Thank you, and I love you guys. Just know that I try so hard to remember your guys' name and attach it to who you are, attach it to a face. And obviously it's not easy trying to get to know hundreds of people, but I do my darndest. And I think now that I'm not smoking weed, now that I'm off the sticky icky, I think my memory is going to be a little better. Okay? I think it's going to be a little bit better. So I think it'll help improve the interaction. It'll improve everything. But thank you for sending the good vibes, Natalie. I appreciate that. Natalie. Some of us stand out more than others for various reasons. That's true, Tom Fanto. You know, just because you stand out doesn't mean you stand out in a good way. And I'm not speaking to anybody in particular when I say that. But, you know, never crave attention just for attention's sake. It's dangerous. Jack, glad to see you with such a positive outlook recently. Thank you. I think a lot of it is that I've been living such a sedentary life, but deep down inside of me, I have so much energy. I have, you know, like I remember. You know, I feel like I was somebody who, like, I wish I would have, like, gotten to sports. You know, like, I'm a competitive person. I like being athletic. I like being sweaty. I like working hard and punishing myself. So I don't know why I've sat here and played video games my whole life, but that's why we are where we are. You know, maybe if I spent my whole life doing athletic things, then I wouldn't even know about live streaming. I wouldn't be interested. I wouldn't have started it. So never get mad at where you came from. You know, don't let people look back on your life and say, oh, aren't you glad? Don't you regret that? Don't you, like, because I've had so many people say, don't you regret wasting 15 years of your life on RuneScape? No. Don't you regret your life? No. I don't have any regrets, okay? If I didn't play RuneScape for 15 years, I wouldn't be sitting here. I wouldn't be the happy person that I am right now. And when you do something excessively or you do something wrong, you make a mistake in your life, you grow and you gain perspective. Perspective is something that a lot of young people lack today. A lot of people have never been out in the real world and had real experiences. Do you regret Steven misusing the remote? Absolutely not. Good God. And just know, guys, life is linear. Life is forward. Okay? If you're looking back at your past, thinking about your mistakes, you're going to be depressed. You're depressed. I'm thinking about what's going on right now. I'm thinking about how I'm going to prepare for the future and how I'm going to be a happier, better version of myself going forward. Jack's on one today. Yeah. Hey, you know what? I am on one.
You speak the truth. Like is all about giving it what you got.
Fuck
Shelby?
Yeah. Shelby. Thank you, Roses and Poetry. What's up, Shelby? Shelby. All right, yeah, thank you for the 5. I appreciate that, and you're right. Yeah, I'm just speaking the truth that I know. And Chelsea Lynn coming in with the real questions. Chelsea Lynn dropping the real questions in the chat. Says, but do you regret Julia? No. I live with no regrets, Chelsea. Without Julia, I wouldn't be the person that I am right now. Do you realize like how much relationship trauma can give you perspective and affect you in a positive way going forward? I learned so much. I learned so much about myself from being with a crazy bitch. So much. No regrets. No regrets. Guys, no regrets. I'm going to get that tattooed across my chest, or probably my forehead. No regrets. Fuck it. Frank Serrano says, girls can't teach me anything. Well, not all girls are the same. You just haven't talked to the right ones.
I've had a few. But then again, too few to mention. I did what I have to do. I saw it through without exemption. I planned each charted course, each careful step along the byway and more. Much more than this. I did it my way.
Are those song lyrics or something? Thank you, Timothy. Wes said you learned how to hold back from hitting a woman. Bro, come on. Jesus, listen, I have been hit by a woman, but I have never hit one. I have never hit a woman. Jesus. Green Hat Matt, welcome to the Waffle Club, friend. I'm guessing that maybe he enabled his gifts. Well, thank you, brother. You've never raised your hand to a woman, and you never will. It's a good idea, Timothy. It's a good idea. 10 members away from 1,000. Yeah, you know what? In my heart, I mean, we were already 1,000 on Friday. It's just a matter of Marvelous Jack, Israelite, Shams, Hashim Mohammed, Anna Pavito, JB2000, Renflair, all these people in the chat who don't give an F. We're just waiting on them. We're just waiting on them to turn on their gifts. But clearly they don't give a shit. Clearly they don't give a shit about anything. Technically, we are about 1,200 people. Yeah, we're technically like 1,200 strong. Dude, I'm tired of people saying, I don't know how to. I don't know how to accept gifts. Do you know how to use Google? Because I don't know what input you're on. I don't know what operating system you're on. I don't know if you're on Android, Apple, Linux. I don't know what the hell you're doing. So just type it in on Google if you care. If you care, if you have 2 seconds of time, type it in on Google.
Tell Stephen that Rogan is God. Then tell him that God hates him.
What? Natalie, it's way too early in the morning to be doing drugs. Okay? Lay off. Lay off the fentanyl.
I recently got a brand new Wacom Cintiq 16-inch drawing tablet which I wanted one for years. Definitely going to use that for the draw off with Stephen when we're down to do it again. Also, with drawing anime-inspired art for weeks, it feels good.
Huh, I'd never heard of that tablet before, but I'm guessing that's something that artists use. Congrats, man. That's awesome. It's always cool getting a new tool in your arsenal, right? Like, that's amazing. That's amazing. I love to see people like you, Ant, who actually have tangible skills that you work on. That's becoming less and less common. People who have skills. Not sure any gifts have been gifted as of yet. Yeah, I don't know. I think there were a couple. There was like one, maybe somebody accepted a gift this morning. I found out a long time ago what a woman can do to your soul. Jack, maybe this will expire when the stream is over. Maybe they expire when the stream is over. No. Well, where did the money go then? I definitely, if they expire, the person who donated them, they don't get refunded. I get the money, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure, I'm fairly certain. I think I'm just saying I get that money, even if, yeah, I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know what happens. But it's not a refund. I'm pretty sure it just, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. There's people here who already had memberships who are not getting them. Well, even if they do expire, Stickspell, just know that it just probably turns into a super chat donation or something. Like, so, it's still good. It's still good. I'm not sure exactly how it works, to be honest, because gifted members have only been around on YouTube for not that long anyways. How many months have gifted members been on, guys? Like 4 or 5 months? I don't even know.
Just thought of sending more love for you and Steven. I have recently revisited the states in New Jersey and New York City for a great vacation.
Squawk Mode Hoonigan, thank you for the $36.99 AED. How much money is that? That's like $10. Well, thank you. I don't know what currency that is, but thank you for the $10 or whatever. Thank you for the 10, man. You recently revisited New Jersey and New York for a great vacation. Well, if you had fun in New York and New Jersey, that's awesome, man. What did you do? What did you do there? Because I've been in New York and New Jersey, and I was younger, and I was with my parents, and You know, I didn't have very much money, so it wasn't very much fun for me. I just remember getting, it's the United Arab Emirates. Okay. I just remember getting scammed by this hot dog stand. That's all I remember. Jack, do you ever make chili? Yeah, I've actually, I've been in chili cook-offs before. Naturally narcissistic. Welcome back for 2 months. He says, why did you lie about smoking before now? Because as a live streamer, I know this is hard to believe, but what I say, my actions, thoughts, and words impact you guys. I'm not trying to turn you guys into me. I'm not trying to sell you guys on why it's good to smoke weed all the time. I didn't, and it's not legal. It's not even legal here, guys. But, and I'm not trying to sell you guys on that lifestyle. Like, it's not a great lifestyle. It's not, I don't think it's something that you guys should do. So it's not something that I really was comfortable talking about, because I'm setting the pace for what's acceptable in the stream. And if I'm just like, oh yeah, fuck it, dude, like, you guys are going to get crazier. I want things to be a little more reeled in than that. It is, if you do it responsibly for the right reasons. I'm not saying there's anything against it. I'm just not going to advocate it. I'm just not going to tell you it's the right way.
Roll a joint, twist it at the ends. Light it up and take a puff and pass it to your friends, yeehaw.
Yeah, you know what? I can still laugh at weed. I would still smoke it. I like the smell of it, but it's just, as far as it being my lifestyle, it's just not the case anymore. It's just not where I'm at. But thank you, Natalie. Natalie, if you rolled up a joint and passed it to me, I would take a hit and I would pass it back to you for sure. 100%. Nothing wrong with smoking socially. Is this as of recently, Jack? Yeah, so just in the last week, I started lifting weights. I stopped smoking weed. I started getting sunlight first thing in the morning. I don't play video games until later in the day. And I've been taking ice baths and doing all these crazy things. I'm doing all these crazy things. All of a sudden, I just woke up. One day and I just made like 10 changes. You ever do that? You just wake up and you just make like 10 big changes to your life after doing the same shit for 10 years. You know? Sometimes you just get fed up. You're just tired. You know, I'm not a complacent person. I'm the opposite of complacent. What are you talking about, Benny? Cut your hair. Mark's Bowling Tour keeps saying, cut your hair. Yeah, you know what? Now that I've made all these positive changes in my life, I can finally make the most positive change of all. Get this effing hair off my head that's been ruining me. This hair has been dragging me down. That's the biggest regret of my life, is this hair. Now, I love my hair. Shut up. Women love my hair. You know what I'll tell you? Ever since I've had this hair, like, women love it. They love it.
Enjoying the mental health stream. Sometimes it's hard to enjoy your only company when it's yourself.
Thank you, Flynn. I appreciate that. Enjoying the mental health stream. Sometimes it's hard to enjoy your company when it's yourself. You know what? I didn't think today was going to be like a chill mental health stream, but that's what it's turned into. I feel like the thumbnail and the title are appropriate. I was actually just going to play a game and stuff, but it seems like I'm able to talk a lot more when I have not been smoking. You know, sometimes weed, it's like you'll have a thought and then the thought just goes away. When you're smoking weed, you'll have this incredible thought. You're like, oh my God, I'm about to say this thought. And then it goes gone forever. And that was one thing that I had a hard time dealing with in the early times of me smoking weed. I would get caught on that thought. And I'm like, oh my God, what was I going to say? And I knew that weed was starting to become a dangerous thing for me when I would forget my thoughts and I no longer cared. I would forget something like, as recently I would smoke and I would think of a really good thought and I would forget and I would just let it go. And although that would bring me temporary peace, I don't think that that's a healthy thing. I don't think it's a healthy thing to be content with just losing your thoughts sporadically. That's not good. That's not good at all. It's bad.
I have plenty of regrets. To many. It wasn't until I turned 17 that I started to experiment. I just feel like me being stupid blew my chances, and I even wanted to go to conversion therapy to eliminate my fetishes. I think these streams saved me. Love all.
You know, Tomster, I gotta say, out of all of the people that I've got to know in this community, out of all of the... Tomster's a huge donator. I didn't realize it until recently. Like, some people donate so consistently, so frequently, that it creeps up on you and you don't realize how big of a supporter and how much of a pinnacle of your community that they actually are. Tomster has been so freaking consistent ever since I have started doing these streams. Tomster, dude, I think you have grown more as a person than almost anybody in here since we've started doing these streams. And the reason why is because you want to grow and you want to change and you're ready. And I love that about you, Tomster. I love that about you. People who are coachable, people who aren't stuck in their ways, people who can take criticism, people who want to make their life the best it can be and be the best version of themselves, etc. I get that from you, Tomster. I absolutely get that from you. And Tomster, I want to tell you something kind of funny. Too. When I came home with this acorn balloon this morning, I handed it to Rogie, and Rogie was terrified of the balloon. Isn't that how your balloon fetish started? Or didn't you used to be irrationally afraid of balloons? Rogan is fearless. Rogan likes to be scared. But he was scared of the balloon. For I don't know, whatever reason. So congrats to Rogie on his future balloon fetish. Apparently it's more common than we thought. It's genetic, yeah. It's absolutely genetic. He got it from Steven. But let me just clarify, though. I was sitting here talking about how crazy of a supporter Tomster is. Tomster is in like the top 5 donators of all time. Like, just to give you some perspective, Tomster is up there with Mr. J and all of them. Tomster's up there for me. Mr. J, Sigurd John, Tomster, they're up there together. And you, Timothy, fucking Timothy, bro. Timothy, you're up there with Mr. J, bro. Like, Timothy, I think, is the number 2 donator. So Mr. J is number 1. Mr. J has donated more money than anybody. I think Timothy's number 2. Where's Sigurd? Sigurd's like number 4, I think, or something. Sigurd's like top 5. Wait, here, I think I can just read it for you guys. I'll tell you guys the top donators. Let me tell you guys the top 10 donators in order. I want to tell you guys, because this is information that we don't talk about. I never talk about, hey, like, all you guys give such great support, but who are the biggest supporters of all time? Who are they? After we've been doing this for a year and a half, where do the numbers stack up? Mr. J is number 1. Mr. J, number 1. Number 2, Harry J. I think that's Harry Williams. Harry Williams is number 2. Actually, I'm sorry. Timothy is number 2. Timothy donates on multiple counts. Timothy is number 2. Mr. J, Timothy, Harry Williams. Here's a surprising one. Hillers. Hillers is number 4. Who would have thought? Like, some people, you lose perspective of how much they support. Hillers is fucking number 4, bro. Can you believe that? Hillers, he's a huge donator. Number 5 is Sigurd John. Sigurd John, number 5. Number 6, Mrs. T. Number 7, Tomster. There's Tomster. Tomster, you're the 7th top donator. But just know it's very close. Like, you're very close to being top 4 or 5. But 7, top 7, Tomster. Number 8 is Jive. Number 9. Oh, wait. Sigurd John has multiple accounts, too. Fuck. Why do people have multiple accounts? Jesus Christ. So Sigurd John is like number 3 then. Sigurd John's like number 3. And then we've got Twade, JD Land, Chelsea Lynn, Erotic Diarrhea Fantasy, Jake-Ass, Johnny 5 Alive, Pace White Camp, Hail Satan, Chris. Incredible. Thank you guys so much. That's basically like top 15 donators or so. So all the people who see those guys pop up every single day, just know that they are ride or die. You know, especially people like Hillers. People like Hillers creep up on you. Wait, Chris Hansen wants to know if he's there. Where's Chris Hansen at? What? Do you donate as like a different name or something, Chris Hansen? Chris Handsome. Let me type. I don't know if I can search it here. Let me try to Control F. Chris. Okay, yeah. You're number 21. I think you're number 21, which is still fucking huge, especially because there are multiple people who are on several or who are on different accounts. Okay, so you're actually more like number 15. Because Sigurd John's got 2 accounts. Timothy's got 2 accounts. Who else? There's a bunch of people with 2 accounts. Wait, Timothy says he's only the 1 account. No, there's a Timothy Wagner and there's a Timothy Swagner that have both donated thousands of dollars, Timothy. There's a Timothy Wag and a Timothy Swag. So are you not both of those? Because they both donated thousands and thousands of dollars.
Hey Jack, what is Biff Choir up to these days? Is he preparing for a Halloween stream?
Chris Handsome. Biff is, he's working out with his girlfriend right now. He should be back within the hour. And, yeah, we'll hear from him. We'll see what Steven has to say about tricking me into drinking an entire bottle of tequila. Because even though I think it's a little effed up, I think I made a lot of people proud, including Steven. I think I made a lot of people proud by drinking that entire bottle of Patron. Top shelf liquor, my guy. That's top shelf liquor.
Did you notice you are starting to feel better now that you're getting sunshine and exercise? I've read that if they could bottle the benefits of exercise into pill form, it would be the best-selling product ever.
Dude, Hillers. I know people say it all the time, and sometimes you may just hear this and it just goes right in one ear and out the other. Okay, listen to this, guys. Listen to me very carefully. People who exercise every day are the happiest people alive. Period.
Okay, so there needs to be a meetup in the southeast so that I can come and smoke you out, Jack. I got that good that Zaza, that stickly ickly scrumptious sexy weed pot marijuana. It'll improve your erections by 50%. It will make your cockadoodle-doo big.
Wow, yeah, I've been wanting to make my cockadoodle-doo big, so thank you. You got that 50% good? Wow. Holy F. Well, thank you, Natalie. That's wow. But yeah, so Tom Fanto brings up a great point actually about exercise. He says you have to get motivated enough to exercise, right? So everybody has different motivations, right? Everybody has different motivations. And that's true. If you're not motivated, you're not going to do anything. You have to be motivated to do something, right? So it's all just about figuring out what motivates you. You know what motivates me? I'll share with you guys what motivates me. Longevity, wellness, health, lifestyle, the way that I feel from working out, just thinking about my future. I mean, just there's all kinds of stuff that motivates me. Being the best version of myself. Like that sounds corny, but until you actually start doing it, you'll never understand that you should just be trying to be the best you can be. Just be the best you can be. Is that not motivation enough? That's all the motivation I need. I just want to be the best me, because at the end of my life, when I'm on my deathbed, I don't want to have any regrets. And so far, up until this point in my life, I have no regrets, and I want to keep doing that. I don't want to look back and say, man, I should have really got my shit together in my 20s, and I'd be a better person. So no regrets. What if you don't die in the bed? Well, I mean, hopefully I die like in a wingsuit crashing into a mountain or something. Hopefully I don't die in bed. Hopefully I die in a crazy parachute accident, that I land in the ocean and get eaten by a great white shark, breaches out of the water and eats me. That's how I want to die. I mean, I want a high action, high impact death.
Hey Jack, that is some good advice, my guy. I can use this in my life. Glad you quit weed. God bless. Smiley face.
Thank you, Jason Lemus. I appreciate that. That's huge, man. God bless to you. Thank you for the $10. Thank you for the $10, man. But nah, I'm a risk taker. I'm an adrenaline junkie. I jumped out of an airplane the day I turned 16. I want a high action death. I'm not saying that I'm going to live a reckless life and die young. I'm just saying I would prefer to have a high impact death than a boring death. Like, dude, think about how you're brought into this world. You're inside of another human, and you're breathing liquid, and then you get fucking squeezed out of somebody's vagina. That's a high impact birth, okay? I entered this world with high impact. I want to leave with high impact. I don't care if it's a tragedy. Death is tragic. At least people would say, you know what people would say when I die a high impact death? He didn't have any regrets, and he died doing what he loved. Anybody who dies in a high, crazy situation, that's what everybody says, At least they died doing what they wanted. At least they died, having fun, I guess. Right? At least I didn't die all depressed, alone in bed, thinking about terrible things.
I might not donate the most, but I am the sauciest donator of them all. Love all the supporters and good givers of vibes.
Hell
Jack,
yeah.
If I send you guys a Nintendo Switch, will you play it and do a Waffle Mario Kart tournament? Let's make it happen. Stay saucy.
Thank you. And you know what? I probably will, after I bring children into this world, I'm sure I will have a different perspective. I'm sure I'll be like, no, I want to be alive as long as possible for my children. Obviously, I'm not going to do something crazy and like put my life at risk. I'm just saying, I love the thrill of life. And I want to emphasize that. Saucy Boy, if you buy me a Nintendo Switch, will I play Waffle Mario Kart Tournament? Can I do that through PC? Like, I can hook my Switch up to the PC? If that's possible, if you know it's possible, yes. Send me a Switch, man. Just keep your sauce to yourself. If I see any sauce on the Switch, I'm just going to burn it. I'm just going to put it in my trash compactor.
When I was in college, my roommate and his friend went through an entire bottle of tequila in one night.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, for those who didn't hear, Steven barely was taking sips off of that bottle. I didn't realize. I thought we were drinking it 50-50. I ended up drinking most of the entire bottle by myself.
Oh, is it true Rogan might be a future Luna from Steven's genetics? Well, yes, it started as fascination and phobia. It wasn't until 8 or 9 years old when I knew I was a Luna. There are two types, one is poppers and non-popper. I am a non-popper.
Okay. Yeah, hopefully Rogie's a non-popper too. You know, those poppers, the poppers are the ones you have to worry about. The poppers are the ones you have to worry about. Those are the ones that turn into serial killers. Thank you, Tomster. I appreciate that. What's a lunar? Somebody with a balloon fetish. Was I hungover? Yeah, I was hungover for about 3 hours. I had some ice chips and some Gatorade. And then I had McDonald's breakfast. And then I had a steak and baked potato. And then at that point, I felt good again. Oh, and I had Mr. J. Dude, I had Mr. J's leftover Cracker Barrel. Oh my God, no. The Southern fried chicken and loaded mashed potatoes. Dude, Mr. J. I know I said this to you on Discord already. Bro, you saved my fucking life with that Cracker Barrel. You saved my effing life. Holy shit. Saved my damn life. I can't understate that.
Jack, you and Steven should play the Castlevania collection for Halloween. Playing those games around Halloween is the perfect time.
Like, maybe one game, but if you think we're going to play an entire collection of one game, I no. But maybe. If you recommend, like, I'd have to do more research. But honestly, I have a list of about 10 games that I really want to play. And I'm still open to your guys' suggestions, but I want to play the best story-driven games currently before y'all spoil them for me. There are some amazing games that tell incredible stories, and those are my favorite kind of games, are games that actually can tell a story. And I don't want you guys to ruin it for me. So I want to play the good story games as soon as possible. As soon as possible. You know, by some miracle, I'm not even going to name the games, but so many games have not been spoiled for me. Thank you guys. Please, no spoilers. Please don't help me with any games. Let me struggle.
As a man wanting to wear ladies' boots, it can lead to cross-dressing, and that will cause unexpected consequences that are so irrelevant. Why cross-dress and then see the picture of fake in you? Peace.
Thank you for the $10. Why cross-dress and then see the picture of fake in you? I don't know exactly what you mean by that sentence, but I don't have any experience with cross-dressing. So I'm very reluctant. I'm very reluctant to give advice. I'm very reluctant. But if anybody in the chat it knows more about cross-dressing or drag or this kind of stuff, we'll ask Steven. Yeah, Steven probably knows more. But Mark's Bowling Tour, thank you for the $10, bro. Thank you for the $10. I almost didn't notice because of the ladies' boots comment, but thank you for reminding me that you just donated $10. Thank you for the 10, bro. Mark's Bowling Tour, that's huge. Mark's Bowling Tour is an excellent supporter of these streams. He always fires off with the big donations. Anybody notice how that guy, D27A 4G63T K-Spec Kev, stopped coming in here ever since he told us all about his butt plug routine and his caged penis that smells bad? Where did he go? It was almost like he just used the stream as an outlet to talk about those things. And then when he found out that we didn't really want to talk about those things, it was like he wasn't interested anymore.
Hey Jack, how is Dinky your rabbit doing at this time?
Good question, Chris Hansen. Dinky is doing wonderful, and thank you for asking that. Let's see if we can get him out. He's got a big pile of lettuce there that he hasn't eaten, so I'm guessing he's probably just chilling. Oh, Dinky! Oh, Dinky, can I give you a treat, please? Please, Dinky. Hello. Come here, Bubba. You want a cookie? Come here. You want a cookie? Hi. I'll give you a cookie. Aw. He doesn't want to be out right now, but look at him. He's such a good boy that he let me pick him up just for a second. Just so I can show him off. Because he's such a good boy. Do bunnies rip curtains? It depends on the rabbit. So, Dinky is an extraordinarily good boy. So, he doesn't chew on very much stuff. Like, I am so extremely lucky. A lot of people, their rabbits chew on everything. So, Dinky's special like that. Dinky is definitely special like that. But, yeah. He's so fluffy. Look at him. He's got like 3 pounds of fluff on him. Eat the curtains. Captain Kira has some rabbits. She said some eat curtains, especially ones that like to perch in windowsills. Yeah, Dinky doesn't like to perch in windowsills. I don't know if it has anything to do with his breed, but if you get, he's a lion head lop mix. He's got a lot of like Netherland dwarf in him and lion head. So maybe if you're lucky and you get like a Netherland dwarf or something, maybe they'll be good. Netherland dwarfs are really small anyways, so if they do chew on something, it won't be as destructive. How old is Dinky? Dinky is 2. Yep. Dinky turned 2 a couple months ago. He turned 2 a couple months ago. Was Dinky born with a gray nose? I'm assuming he was, Timothy. I didn't have Dinky when he was little. I got Dinky when he was a year old. How long do rabbits live? It's just like a dog where like a Great Dane will only live to be like 10, but a little Yorkie will live to be about 20. A little rabbit like this, he'll live to be 10 to 12. That's about as long. That's about even 15. He could live to be as long. He could live to be as old as 15, which is very long for a rabbit. Something kind of interesting about rabbits. if you don't get your rabbit fixed, they only live half as long. So I made sure Dinky was fixed because he's going to live his longest, healthiest life like that. Which I don't know why they only live half as long. I don't know why. I really don't know why. But for whatever reason. It's okay, buddy. You want a cookie? Did you get Steven fixed? No. And that's sort of where things went wrong with Steven. Steven's a little too old to get fixed now, but I really do regret it, and I wish that I did get Steven fixed when he was younger. Yeah, that's how Rogie was born. We forgot to get Steven fixed. Look how good he is. He just sits there and patiently waits for to get his cookie so he can go away. I swear he would have stayed there until I gave him the cookie. Like, I could have got him to stay here forever, but like he doesn't want to be out. So, you know, like, there is such thing as consent. Like, those of you, all you dog owners out there, you don't know nothing about consent. Even cat owners. Y'all don't know nothing about consent when it comes to animals. A rabbit, they are so particular. Like, Dinky is so fucking particular. And like, if I continually pick Dinky up when he doesn't want to be picked up, or I continually mess with him when he doesn't want to be messed with, he'll stop coming out. He'll stop interacting with me. He won't let me pet him anymore if I do that. So it's kind of crazy how important your trust is with your rabbit. Like, he trusts me that I'm going to give him a cookie and that I'm not going to hold him too long. And that, like, yeah, they are very noble beasts. Rabbits have big hearts and incredible memories. Rabbits have an incredible memory. You wouldn't even believe.
When you come back, greatest freak out ever, kid and miss.
Wow, Joe Rays, man. Thank you for the $20. He just handed me a fresh 20. He just handed me a fresh 20. What the F, dude? The greatest freak out ever, kid. Wait, when you come back, greatest freak out ever, kid, I am miss. Are you saying that you miss Steven? He'll be back. Don't worry. It's almost 2:00. I've been on here for almost 2 hours by myself. Steven is usually coming in right about this time. So don't even worry about it. He will be in here very, very soon. Thank you for the $20, man. That is so extremely generous. Joe Rays is always coming in with the huge donations. Huge donations. Say Steven has no semen. Steven has no semen. Steven has no semen.
The creator of OGIO died an high-impact death by saving a bunch of people. He died for enjoying being a diver on the beach, he died being selfless, he died a hero, and he died proud.
Wait, really? The creator of Yu-Gi-Oh! Died saving people on the beach? That's real? Hey. There's nothing greater than the hero's death. There's nothing greater than a hero's death. That's incredible. I didn't know that guy. I didn't know about that. Sad? I think it's more admirable than sad. That's incredible. Holy shit. How old was he? That's amazing. 60. Okay. Mark Timothy Moses. Thank you for the 250, brother, and thank you for the media share. Thank you.
Kingdom Come, Deliverance, if you friend me on Steam I will get it for you. It's a great single-player game with a good story.
Okay, yeah, I need to go through my Steam requests and accept you guys. Thank you for the $3, Tim. I will do that today. I'll get on Steam and I'll accept all the friend requests. Because it has been a couple, or like a month or so since I've done that. Thank you, Jason Bassett, for the subscription. But yeah, the creator of Yu-Gi-Oh! Will forever be remembered now. You know, when you are a true hero and you give your life to save others, that's what life is all about. That's what life is all about.
I can't wait until you have kids, not just to pass on those lovely genetics, but just to shut the Steven up bragging about his having a kid. Just don't breed with Julia, my guy.
Thank you, Hillers. That's actually very kind of you. Yeah, Steven says I'm all dried up and I'll never have what he has, and I'm not capable of producing a child. Yeah, if you think if you think that I even talk to Julia, you're fucking nuts. You are nuts, okay? If anybody wants to be Julia's boyfriend, hit her up.
Jack, I want to ask you a question of betrayal. You told me someone did something to you about Roblox. When the traitor got me fired for my so-called racist/homophobic posts. I get so upset with betrayal. If I was 007 bad guy L, I would be Mr. Silver Skyfall.
I don't know what you're talking about. I've literally never even played Roblox. So what? You told me someone did something to you about Roblox. I literally don't know what you're talking about. I literally don't know what you're talking about. I don't play Roblox, Tomster. I've literally never booted it up. I watched some YouTube videos and I was like, what the fuck is this dog shit? What was the game someone tried to steal from you? Are you talking about when someone tried to steal my purple party hat in RuneScape? One of my good friends in high school recovered my account information and tried to take my purple party hat, which was worth over $1,000 at the time, in the year 2012. It's 10 years ago. Hey, Chance Hill, you piece of shit. I hope your fat ass is watching this stream right now, you dirty, sick worm. Yeah, the saga of the purple party hat. Don't ever, let me just say, guys, anybody who's ever played RuneScape knows that if you try to steal somebody's party hat, it's fucking war, okay? If you try to take a man's party hat, I will shank you. You will get shanked for trying to take that paper hat. I will just tell you that much. So party hats are the rarest item in RuneScape, and they're worth thousands of dollars. Like, it's a pixel in a video game that I didn't pay money for it. Somebody gave it to me. This guy named Obvious. OBVI0US. He was a fan of my freakout videos back in the day. He gave me his purple party hat 10 years ago. Obvious, bro. You will never be fucking forgotten. This guy was quitting RuneScape, and he messaged me on YouTube and said, I want to give you my party hat. And he literally logged on and gave me his fucking party hat. I'll never forget you, Obvious. I will never forget you, bro. This guy did not want to be my friend. This guy did not want anything from me. He said, I love you. I love your fucking videos. Take this. You deserve it. He gave me he made my childhood. I mean, I shouldn't say childhood, but when I was in high school. You don't understand how good that felt. I had been playing that game for almost my entire life. I had dreamed about having a party hat since I was in elementary school. It was a dream. It was basically just my dream. Like, it was like what I would think about more than anything. It's crazy. Obviously, I don't give a shit about it anymore. I could just get on and buy a party hat if I wanted. But like, back then, that meant everything to me. And Obvious, I'll never fucking forget that, dude. I hope you're watching, Obvious. Never fucking forget you, bro. Jack, chill out! Chill out, Jack! Chill out! Chill out! I'm chill. Everything is fine. Why not sell your party hat? I don't have a party hat. All I have is gear. So, if I ever decided to play RuneScape again, I could log on and I have full Inquisitors. I have a Scythe of Vitter. I have a harmonized Nightmare Staff. I have full Ancestral. I have the items. You know what I mean? I've got Dragon Claws and I have all of the fucking items. Okay? I've got the Twisted Bow. You know what I mean? All I care about is preserving my childhood memories, right? Grazi Rapier is that's nothing. Okay? I had a Scythe of Vitter, my guy. The fucking Scythe of Vitter, bros. But I still have all of those items on my account, even though I'm not a member, just for the preservation of my memories of the game. When you put 25,000 hours into something, the fact that I could sell my account for $5,000 means nothing. How much money is that per hour? 25,000 hours for $5,000? No. Guys, that doesn't equate. I put way more work than $5,000. And honestly, I've been scammed for thousands and thousands. I've been taken for everything that I've ever had. I have been fucked over and lost every valuable item in RuneScape you could possibly imagine. I've been scammed for an Elysian Spirit Shield. I've been scammed for a Harmonized Orb. I was scammed for an Elysian when an Elysian was 1 billion gold. I was scammed for Harmonized when it was 2 billion gold. I was scammed for Twisted Bow when it was 1.5 billion. Did that stop me? No. It motivated me. And I think if I had all of those billions of gold that I really should have, I would have quit I would have quit way long ago. That was honestly the only thing that was keeping me playing the game, was wanting to rebuild. I was like, remember the days when I could just afford anything? Well, I climbed up to that point. I got I soloed Fasani's Nightmare. I soloed Harmonized Orb. I soloed every single item from the Nightmare, if anybody has played RuneScape. And after I fully soloed the Nightmare, I was one of the few players in the game who's ever done that. And I'm like, I got my Inferno cape, completed the Inferno, and I'm like, I beat the game. I did it. I beat RuneScape. Like, Tumakin Shadow, the new raid is nothing. The new raid is nothing, okay? The new raid would make me fall asleep, okay? I've soloed Chambers of Xeric, like, many times. I soloed some purples on Chambers of Xeric. You can't believe I'm still single, right? Right? No, I'm just talking with my RuneScape experience. I played the game so fucking hard for 15 years. Of course I soloed Jod. I've killed Jod hundreds of times. I've killed 5-6 Jods at once. Stop telling Jack to chill, my guy. I'm having a great day. I'm having an absolutely wonderful day. Jack, you thought we were married. Oh, great pineapple. Yeah, I forgot that I was married to you. Forgot about that. I'm only 3,000 tokens away from the freaking chaotic crossbow. He shouldn't have got the chaotic crossbow anyways. Everybody knows that the chaotic rapier was the best first chaotic. Who the fuck gets a chaotic crossbow as their first chaotic? You'd have to be an idiot like Steven. Chaotic Crossbow was very marginally better than the crossbow below it. It was all about rapier. Back then, back in those days, it was all about the chaotic rapier. You're coming over with a bong and a 12-pack? Let Steven know. All right, will do, Guillermo. Will do, brother. No, I've never watched Sonic X, Kevin Landros. No. So are we about to play some RuneScape? No. In fact, I kind of have something big I want to tell you guys. That's something big. At least it's big for me. I don't know how you guys are going to feel about it. Yesterday, I started playing a new MMORPG. Final Fantasy 14. I started playing Final Fantasy 14 yesterday. I think I'm going to get Steven on it too. I think I've already got Buttfinger and I started together. We're both level 5. We've just been doing some beginning quests and stuff. But you know what the greatest part about Final Fantasy 14 is for me? Playing on controller. You can play an MMO on controller. Oh my god. It's so good. It's so fucking good. It's so much fun, dude. It is honestly fucking great. Anybody who's trying to get away from World of Warcraft or RuneScape or whatever, play some Final Fantasy 14, man. Do yourself a favor. Be careful. What do you not think that I have grinded enough? I'm just trying to have fun and just play a game. I'm not consuming myself. I'm just letting you guys know that I started a new MMO. Yeah. You know? It's not like I'm just going to be playing that exclusively for fucking 10 hours a day or something. I'm still only going to be playing video games in the evening. It's just I've really been enjoying the beginning of Final Fantasy 14. What data center are you in? I'm in Leviathan. Yeah, anybody who wants to play on the same data center as me, I'm in Leviathan. And then I forget the name of the other thing, but I'm definitely in Leviathan. Captain Kiera said, how is Apex going to feel? What do you mean, Captain Kiera? Like last time I played Apex, I was shit-faced drunk. Is that what you're talking about? Ooh, because honestly, oh man, guys, I'm about to get my 20 bomb on Apex. Anybody know what a 20 bomb is? You get 20 kills in one game of Battle Royale. I found a new game. I'm going to be playing lots of different games, Captain Kira. I'm still going to be playing Apex. But I'm going to get my fucking 20 bomb on Apex, okay? I'm doing it. I know, I can feel that it's achievable now. I had a 14 kill game. I had a game where I was feeding Buttfinger kills, and he had an 18 kill game, and he would have had a 20 kill game, but he lagged and died, and I had to kill the last team by myself. But Buttfinger and I are about to get our 20 bomb medals on Apex Legends, which is huge. I think that's a bigger achievement than getting Predator or whatever. I think it's like one of the hardest things to do. Thank you, Cody Ingram, for the sub. You're on Excalibur on it? I forget which one. I would have to check my shit. I've only played Final Fantasy once. I literally just played for a few hours yesterday, or a couple hours. Guillermo said, I only play Minecraft on Xbox or Age of Empires 4. Every other game sucks. You know, Guillermo, it's never too late to broaden your horizons. I grinded the same game for 15 years in a row, and I kind of it's not a regret, but I wish that I would have played more games, right? I mean, obviously it's not a big deal, but I don't know what took me so long to start playing. I mean, you guys have suggested me so many freaking good games. So that's been a big part of it for me, is just you guys are always gifting me games, sending me good games. Yes, I am on Primal. Primal Center and World Travel is possible now. They're working on data. So anybody who wants to play Final Fantasy XIV with me, I'm on Primal Leviathan is the data center that I play on. Primal Leviathan. Age of Empires was such a fun game on PC. You had a disc collection for them. I've never played Age of Empires, actually. CD Production said he regularly plays Genshin. Yeah, Genshin looks okay. Genshin looks okay. Jack, just go have a stroll through the woodline to clear your mind. I wish I could take. Wouldn't it be cool if I could just pick you guys up and just like walk to the woodline with you guys? Be like, oh guys, here's my ducks. What's going on? Look, there's a mushroom over there. What the heck? And I could even, Dinky goes outside too. I could even vlog outside with Dinky. I wish I could do that. But I need like a mobile setup or something. I haven't figured that out. I need to do the research. I need to go pro. Need to go pro, man. I already have a GoPro. Okay, a GoPro isn't. You need more than a GoPro to do a mobile stream. Okay, it's a whole setup. It's not just a GoPro. I'm not talking about doing a vlog. I'm talking about doing a live stream outside. Right? Instagram Live. I'm not gonna do it on my phone, guys. I'm talking about like professional shit. Like, do you guys watch like NMP LOL? I don't want to use this guy as an example. Fuck Ice Poseidon, you piece of fucking shit scammer. Ice Poseidon, hope you burn in hell, but kind of like Ice Poseidon back in the day. Sort of like that type of shit. Piece of shit, Ice Poseidon. But you know, the big thing with mobile streaming is that your internet isn't consistent usually. So like Captain Kira says, do a kayak stream. Man, I'm just thinking about how many times like it would just disconnect and lose signal, and I'm like in a kayak. My kayak is flipping over with camera equipment, and I'm trying to get the stream back on. It's like, guys, sometimes I have trouble running the stream here, just in my room with everything going okay. You have to have a hotspot going, yeah, and that's assuming that you have data connection. Mobile streaming does kind of suck. Like, I understand the viewer perspective. Like, it's cool as a viewer. It's tough. It's tough as a streamer. And there's definitely a lot of like unknowns and research that needs to be done. And some expenses. I mean, the expenses aren't a big deal, but I need to do research. Turn it into an accident live stream. Yeah, I fucking crash my head into a rock. What? What are you talking about, Super King? Super King, have you ever visited the United States? He said Indiana internet is run by camels. You mean white-tailed deer. What you actually mean is white-tailed deer. Camels? We don't have camels, my guy. We do not have camels. I promise. That's like Egypt. Egypt is the place with camels. There is, however, an exotic animal hospital near my house where there is a camel. So believe it or not, there actually are a couple camels 10 minutes away from my house. But that is not normal. There's like no other camels. Maybe at the zoo. Camels bite like a motherfucker. Do y'all get bears up there? No. So Indiana's kind of cool like that. We are like the cutoff for bears. So if you go to Tennessee, which is the state below me, there are bears. Not here in Indiana, though. Yeah, so that's kind of one thing Indiana is known for, is we have a very overrun population of white-tailed deer. We have... Oh, Kentucky, I mean, is below us. Yeah, wait, are there bears in Kentucky? I'm sorry, I meant Kentucky. Are there bears in Kentucky? Yeah, I didn't mean Tennessee. Probably. Yeah. Yes, there are bears. Okay, so I am in the cutoff for bears. But here in Indiana, our white-tailed deer have no natural predators. We are so overrun with white-tailed deer that, like, hunting is a really big part of our culture here in Indiana, because if we didn't kill deer, then they would absolutely just they would destroy the environment. I know that's hard for some people to believe, but we have to control our population of white-tailed deer here. We don't have wolves. We don't have bears. We don't have none of that shit. Yeah, the ecosystem. That's what I meant to say. The ecosystem. The deer would destroy our ecosystem. Yeah, it's necessary population control, unfortunately, or they would just eat everything. I mean, literally, the deer in Indiana are fearless. Like, they know that humans are their predator. Like, I can look out my window in the evening, and there will be 20 deer in my yard. 20. There will be 20 deer all together. And that's just normal. I don't even think anything of it. I'm just like, oh yeah, there's those 20 deer that are there every single day. And turkeys too. This time of year, there are turkeys everywhere. Big packs of turkeys. Incredible. Yeah, deer eat a shit ton of crops and ruin the harvest for farmers. Right, so like I actually, farmers, they grow alfalfa on my land. I live on about 10 acres. And I would say 4 acres or 5 acres is farmed with alfalfa. And the deer don't stop eating the alfalfa. I mean, they're always there. That's what they like to eat. Like if you plant crops, the deer eat it. No wonder you get a free turkey every Thanksgiving. I don't think I've ever eaten a wild turkey. I wish. My dad doesn't go turkey hunting. My dad just goes deer hunting. Thank you, Stinging Bandit. I love you too, man. Venison is delicious. I grew up eating so much deer meat. I've got deer meat in my freezer. I butcher deer. I skin deer. I break it down into steaks and steaks and roasts. And I love utilizing a deer. Deer is just so amazing. Venison is delicious. Are there any hogs in Indiana? No hogs here. Nope. Have I ever made a venison Wellington? No, but you're onto something there. Hey, Benny D, let's just say next time I rip that back strap out of the deer, I'm going to make a Wellington with it. I'm going to take that good fucking filet mignon. Oh, man. Jeez. That back strap. Oh. My gosh. You have relatives from Alabama who go on deer hunts. Nice. Yes, Timothy, we do have foxes. So I have ducks and chickens. The biggest predators that I have to deal with are raccoons, coyotes, foxes, and hawks. That's the shit I have to deal with. And then we also have a lot of friendly groundhogs. I have a whole family of groundhogs that has burrowed into my duck coop And a family of groundhogs lives with my ducks. I'll open the door to feed my ducks, and there is a 2-foot groundhog just looking at me. And they're fucking adorable. I love groundhogs. They're destructive, they dig holes, but they're so damn cute and so precious. They remind me of Dinky, so I have a super soft spot for them. I don't think I could ever hurt a groundhog. By the way, Jack, where did you get that deer head from? My dad killed the deer and I butchered it. Same for this one. So I butchered both of these deer and my dad killed them. Cucksuck Nutbus said that he shot a huge buck last year in the first half hour of ever hunting in my life. Oh my God! Nuh-uh! Dude! That could either like inspire you to hunt for the rest of your life or like ruin hunting for you. Because like, how even in the fuck, dude? What did you shoot it with? Oh my God. That is so fucking lucky, dude. Oh, dude, I bet you were so freaking happy. What about possums? So possums, they're not pests. They're not predators to my chickens. Possums are fucking adorable. I love possums. When I see a possum, my heart melts. I think they are one of the cutest animals. Peach Milk! What's up, Peach Milk? I haven't seen you in the chat in a while. Wait, Peach Milk. Weren't you one of the last people? This is just to test my memory here. When I was shit-faced drunk on Friday, when I drank a whole bottle of tequila, weren't you one of the last people to donate in the stream? You said something, didn't you? On the end of Friday's stream, Peach Milk came in, and I was so fucked up, I couldn't even tell you. I couldn't tell you what you said. You weren't? I could have swear you donated.
Hey Jack, where did you get the picture for your thumbnail of this stream from?
Chris Hansen? So I get all of these thumbnails from the subreddit. The subreddit that has died that I don't look at anymore. But essentially, the first year of Reddit, I went through and I saved hundreds and hundreds of photos that you guys created so that I would have, so that I would have all the thumbnails I needed. Okay, I must just be hallucinating, Peach Milk. I could have swore that I saw you on Friday. What about destructive moles? Yeah, hey, my cat kills moles. My cat, he'll bring a whole family of moles and put them on the porch and display them. It was probably Sigurd John. No, it wasn't Sigurd John. Benny D asks, can we send you new thumbnails on Discord? Not only can you guys send me new thumbnails on Discord, I invite you to. Please, guys, just know when you send me something on Discord, I see it. I may not reply to you. I see everything that everybody sends me on Discord. Guys, please, if you have something great, send it to me on Discord. Send it to me. Yeah, I lurk. I don't have time. I don't have time always to reply to everyone in full and have a full conversation. But I go through and I read everything you guys say. I go through and I read absolutely everything. So if you send me a good thumbnail, I will save it and I will use it. I will save it and use it. 100%. Even you, RZ3. Even you. Alex Evans, welcome back for 8 months on the stream, man. He says, well, still going hard. Yeah, so for those who don't know, I am still drunk from Friday. we have not ended the stream. We continued the stream all weekend. We are not now on hour 86. We have been live for 86 hours, and I'm not stopping anytime soon. We're breaking records here. So thank you. Katia Martinez, I appreciate the sub. Why are you an alcoholic? Because it's easy. My camera was blurry for the entire Saturday stream. Yeah, you know what? I didn't realize because I was so effed up. I just thought my vision was blurry, but yeah. I apologize for Saturday's extremely blurry stream. Is Steven still throwing up? Steven was fine. Steven's a true alcoholic. He didn't even react. The next morning, he was just chilling. I was like laying. I told everybody this was me. This was me Saturday morning. I literally want to show you guys how I looked Saturday morning. Okay, really, I want to show you. Blue Gatorade. Help. 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 And then after I got my Gatorade, I was fine. And then after I got my Gatorade, I was completely fine. But I swear to God, for the first 3 hours, I woke up at 6 o'clock in the morning. Somehow I slept for 6 hours and then woke up at 6 and I laid on the bathroom floor for 3 hours. It was just, oh God, it was bad. I couldn't hold any water down. It was just dry heave, motion sickness, YouTube chat in my head. Gatorade. Did you puke? Yeah, you better believe I puked. I woke up and I was still drunk. Guys, I woke up at 6 o'clock in the morning and I was still fucking drunk. I was still drunk. I was like, why? Why am I still drunk? How? How am I drunk? God. It was so bad. Like, I was less hungover and more, like, I was still drunk. Oh, God, it was torture. Ugh. Like, literally, it was nice when I first puked because I'm like, oh shit, I still had tequila in my stomach after sleeping for 6 hours. How is there that much shit in my stomach? I still puked up tequila. And then I just kept puking up stomach acid. I couldn't stop puking up my own stomach acid. I made a sacrifice. I became a man. I became a man for sure. Alcohol in excess is just Jesus. Fuck, man. Dude, Mr. J, though, I'll just say, Mr. J did more for me than my entire family and everyone combined. Mr. J, he sent Southern fried chicken, mac and cheese, bacon mac and cheese, and loaded mashed potatoes to my house. That was the best hangover cure ever. Mr. J said, if you start to feel sick, take a warm bath. Saved my fucking life. I took multiple warm baths and it saved my life. And then Mr. J said, hey, and if you start to feel sick again during the day on Saturday, drink a smoothie. He said, drink a smoothie. And I ate a popsicle, a strawberry popsicle. God damn, how does this man knows everything? This man is tapped in. This man is fucking tapped in. Nobody else told me any of that. Nobody else told me none of that. It was only Mr. J, you know? So Mr. J's contributions go so far beyond money and gift and sending packages to my house. I mean, literally, this man was a hangover cure. He cured my fucking hangover. Like, I sent him a long message on Discord and I was just like, dude, you saved my life. Like, holy shit. Holy shit. God damn. You used to party hard, Mr. J. Yeah, Mr. J used to he used to down some alcohol. You can tell. You can tell. He knew too much. Mr. J knew way too much. He's like a father deity figure. Hey, Jack, do you want some more alcohol? Jeff Hines, I'm so young and healthy and vibrant. I could drink right now. And I don't want to. I'm just telling you I could if I wanted. And then I could go roller skate, and then I could go work out, and then I could go do whatever and finish my day. You know what I mean? But I don't want to. No. I don't have any desire to do that, but I could if I wanted. Love the acorn balloon. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Jeremy L says, I'd rather burn one. You know, honestly, even though I had all the anti-weed talk today, I would much rather burn one than drink alcohol right now. I mean, I don't want to do either one, but like if you were either going to hand me a joint or tell me to drink something, I would hit the joint right now. I would hit the joint if I had to. Just because, like, there's too much alcohol lately. Hey, this goes for any of you guys. If y'all ever see me in real life, I will get high with you. Okay? Yeah, if you see me in real life, spark one up and pass it. Spark one up and pass it. Let's go! Let's go! Say less. Yeah, I would. No, I totally would. Got to get across the pond. Yeah. Hop across the pond and we can smoke a doobie. Got the Delta 8 incoming. Oh, I'm not smoking that shit though. Guys, let me be honest with you. Delta 8 was a cover, okay? Delta 8 was a cover for me smoking real weed. Weed is illegal here in Indiana. Delta 8 sucks. Guys, Delta 8, that was a gag, okay? Delta 8 was a fucking ruse. I'll just tell you guys. No. That shit ain't it. That shit ain't it. Yeah, the real ones know. That's funny. NC said I knew it. Dude, Delta 8 makes my eyes water and like my nose run and it makes my throat hurt. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Like, I'm not saying it doesn't get you high, but like, fuck that shit, dude. I don't like it. You know, I'm going to be 100. Let me tell you guys sort of my journey. Let me tell you my hero's journey. So back in the day when I first started smoking in high school, I was one of those idiots who was smoking with aluminum foil and a water bottle, giving myself Alzheimer's slowly but surely. After I graduated from that stage, I moved on to the little glass pipe stage, right? The glass pipe stage was a good stage. Okay? Those were the days. Then I moved on to the acrylic bong days. I had the shittiest $20 acrylic bong you could possibly imagine. That to me was peak. Back when I had that acrylic bong, when I had my first bong, it's like I realized who I was. I realized I was a bong smoker when I got my first shitty bong back then. Nostalgic. Yeah, bong, that's nostalgic, man. And then over the 10 years I smoked, I went through many phases, right? I went through a phase where I did only dabs for like a year. Can you imagine? I did only dabs for a year. I went through a phase where I did only edibles for like a year. For like an entire year. I did only dabs, then only edibles. And I realized after habitual, and guys, I was taking 2 to 500 milligrams a day in edibles. I was doing 200 to 500 milligrams per day. Sometimes more. Sometimes I'd do 1,000. Sometimes I'd do 1,000 milligrams, you know? But anyways, I didn't like how edibles and dabs affected me in the long, I didn't like how they affected my sleep. I felt like I had to take unnecessary naps. I got really hungry. It screwed with my tolerance, etc. Right up until the point that I quit, I was exclusively a bong guy. You know, if I'm gonna smoke, I'm going to smoke the plant. I'm not dabs for me, too much. Dabs and edibles, get that shit out of my face. That's a whole different thing. That's like a hard drug. You know what I mean? Like, you just turned an innocent plant into a hard drug. Like, that's how I feel about it, to be honest. And I was a habitual user. I've done it all, man. Like, weed wise. Flower is the way to go. If you're gonna do it, just freaking smoke the flower. Jesus. You know, it's like a whole food. You know, it's the same reason why you leave the skin on a potato, because there's fiber in it, right? Just smoke the whole plant. You don't need to extract it and do all this weird hippie magic with it. Just smoke it. Stop overcomplicating it. It's like 30% THC. Just smoke that shit. What is my tolerance like? Well, I haven't smoked in like 3 or 4 days. And that's all it takes to reset your tolerance. So if I smoked right now, it would be like getting high for the first time ever. It would be like getting high for the first time ever. Did I ever take tolerance breaks? Very rarely. Very rarely. Not really, no. I was a daily habitual user. So up until like 4 or 5 days ago on the stream, you guys know when I leave to go pee, when I go to the bathroom, you better believe I was taking a bong hit on my way back from the bathroom every single time. You guys better believe I was taking a bong hit before I went live every single time. You better believe it. You better believe it. Like, try to pull out a stream where I wasn't high. You know how you guys could tell when I needed to smoke? When I was kind of grumpy and on edge, and people would start to say in the chat, dude, Jack, go take a hit. People would be like, Jack, go take a rip. Go smoke, man. Like, y'all could tell. Y'all could fucking tell. You guys are keen. You guys are keen little beans. Keen little beans in the chat. Did Steven know? Of course. Of course Steven knew. Steven was covering me, my guy. He was covering me like a real brother would. Of course he knew. We just didn't want to make it a big thing. You know what I mean? Like, I was such a habitual casual user that it's like, I didn't need to get on here and talk about it too, right? It's like, it's enough to smoke it all day, every day. And then you want to talk about it and have stickers and decorations that are like weed. Like, I just wasn't like that. For me, I wasn't into that whole lifestyle. You know, it was just, it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, I don't want to be that guy. Like, I don't want to go around acting like it's a virtuous thing. Yeah, I think if your room is decorated with a weed theme, that is so tacky. Like, beyond the point of, okay, you enjoy weed, but it's like, well, what else do you enjoy? Like, we get it. Like, you don't see heroin addicts putting wallpaper that has needles on it. Imagine a heroin addict that has wallpaper with used needles all over the wallpaper. Just imagine. Think about it. It's silly. It's silly. It's weird. Chris Hansen, thank you for the 250, bro. This explains why Jack didn't want to play the weed game. Timothy, I would have totally played the weed game. What do you mean? I didn't play the weed game because I was letting Steven play it. I'm not going to play the same game that Steven's playing. I would still play the weed game. Like people who have a husband and a wife painted over their bed. I think they know, LOL. Wait, what are you talking about when somebody gets like a really nice painting of their wife and they put it above their bed? Must not be a very flattering thing. Is that what you're talking about, Captain Kiera? Oh, wait. Do you mean like, are you talking about people who have like the words on their wall that's like live, love, life? Like that type of shit? Is that what you're talking about, Captain Kiera? Because yeah, whenever I see somebody with decorations, like it's like they have a word on the wall that's like initiative. I just think, man, you're empty. You're just empty. Like, that's just emptiness. Like, come on. Jack, is that balloon there because of the fall? Yeah, you know, the acorn balloon is there to simulate fall. It's there to represent acorn culture, acorn pride. It is Acorn Pride Week, so I would appreciate your guys' support with that. So thank you. Jack, where do you buy your weed from? None of your business? I don't buy weed. Jack, have you gone shroom hunting recently? Yeah, but not for the type of shrooms you're talking about. What's up, Francisco's? What's up, Francisco's? This is a new awakening on the Waffle streams. Hell yeah. I'm glad you guys are feeling it. You guys are feeling the vibe. It's insane that there are streamers who just review weed products on stream. I've never seen those streams, but I believe it. What's up, Jacob Goldie? What's up, Jacob Goldie? Brady the Vidman. Brady the Vidman says, Jack, which drugs are the best? Heroin, coke, meth, weed? If you're going to do a drug, do weed. If you need something, do weed. Jack, this is unacceptable. I'm gonna need you to get a chocolate Sista. Damn, Zell always reminds me right when I think I forgot what her real intentions are. The reason why Zell is part of these streams is to convince me to pursue black women. That's her main purpose. Like Zell, I live in Nineveh, Indiana, okay? We don't have black people here. Just like how we don't have grizzly bears, we don't have wolves. There's no black people here either. Okay? Not in Nineveh. Okay? There's just certain things, we got them and we don't. Black people's just not one of the things we have here. Sorry. It's just Is Brooke coming back on the stream soon? Nah, I dumped that nice, beautiful lady. Yeah, I dumped her ass. Sorry you haven't been here recently. I've been very busy with school and cross country. It's all right, Cash Herrick. It's all good, brother. I want you to focus on yourself. Yeah, she's a good, work-oriented girl. She's going to be a famous writer, and then she's going to find her husband when she's 90. No more Brooke? Nah, no more Brooke. I'm done. I'm done with Brooke. Done with her. Yeah. Basically, I pulled out. I was too nice to Brooke for so long. Guys, There is such thing as being too nice. And guess what? All of a sudden, I decided to pull out my mean, savage card with Brooke. And then she started speaking the truth all of a sudden. Oh, isn't that crazy? How when you get ruthless, people just start telling you the truth? And guess what? After she told me the truth, Sita manate! Tortuga! Tortuga! You know what I'm saying though? Sometimes, this is my that's why you can't be a simp, because if you simp for a girl, she ain't never gonna tell you the truth. She ain't never gonna tell you the truth. Okay? You have to put your foot down and you have to be like, look, what are we? What is this? This isn't enough. You know, say some shit. Just cook it up in your mind. You know what I mean? It'll boil to the surface. You just got to crank the heat up on the pot. You know what I mean? It's like when you have a pot of water. When you're a simp, your water is on low and it never fully comes to a raging boil, right? When you turn that heat up on the pot, you put the lid on, let it get hot. The water starts fucking exploding. It explodes!
An 8th on me, my guy. Had a shitty morning and this turned it around. Glad you were open about this and is super interesting. All love.
NC said, why don't I believe you? Because you don't have enough relationship experience. You'll know one day. You'll learn one day. That's all right, NC. I didn't expect you to understand. Thank you for the $20, RZ3. Thank you, brother. Wow. Holy shit, man. What did he say? He said an 8th on me, my guy. I had a shitty morning and this turned it around. Glad we are open and this is a super interesting. All love. Fuck yeah. Fire it up, dude. Hey, anybody who's sitting there with their bong or whatever, toke that shit up. Toke it up. I'm not stopping you. I'm not going to sit here and tell you it's bad. It's better than alcohol. It's better than heroines. I'm going to lose my voice. No, I'm going to be fine. I'll be fine.
I just got back into shrooms recently, and they're wonderful. Buzz is similar to alcohol, but not as damaging and no hangover. And you sleep like a baby. 4 stars all around.
How much shrooms are you taking, Hillers? Because if you're comparing it to alcohol, it sounds like you're doing more of a microdose or like a lower dose. Because for me, shrooms and alcohol, like back when I was younger, I would take 3.5 grams. 3.5 grams ain't nothing like alcohol for me. I much prefer taking like 0.1 grams. You know what I mean? Like the microdose is, I think, a better usage of mushrooms. It's my opinion. Thank you, Chris Handsome, for the 250. What happened to the Friday the 13th stream? I'm not sure what you're talking about, Peach Milk. Did a stream get taken down because of copyright or something? Is that what you mean?
Did you end up listening to Madonna's Ray of Light? When you smoke again, get high, lay in bed and listen to the album from start to finish. It's so good, the lyrical content is genius, and the music is so layered and cool.
LOL, okay. I did not listen to it yet. I totally forgot, but I will try to remember and listen to it today. Ray of Light by Madonna. You want me to listen to Ray of Light by Madonna? Ray of Light, 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 Madonna. Okay, I'll try to remember. And dude, I don't need the Spark One Up for beautiful music to bring emotions to me. In fact, I feel way more when I listen to music sober. I understand what you mean, though. I understand what you mean.
Jack, when Brooke was on stream, I tried to be respectful. But since you dumped her, let us know. Did you give her that waffle push long? Tell us all about it, we want to know.
No, Saucy Boy, and that was part of why things boiled over for me, is just because she was like, if you're gonna keep me stringing along like this, you gotta at least put out. The bitch don't even put out, so if she ain't putting out now, then she just don't put out. You know what I mean? She just don't put out. So hey, I don't need that. I don't need that shit in my life. She thinks she's so fucking special. You know what women like that do? They make the men from their present pay for the mistakes of the men from their past. And I ain't about that. I'm sure Brooke's been dicked down before, okay? I'm sure. You know what I mean? I ain't about that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't make my current girlfriend pay for the mistakes of my crazy exes. You know what I mean? See what I'm saying? I'm dead ass serious. Yeah. NC, I'm glad you realize how dead ass I am. Dead ass. No, I don't like Sour Patch Kids cereal. Stop typing that in the chat before you make me throw up. You sicko. Yeah, Brooke didn't even know how to Greco wrestle. She didn't even know where her vagina was. Proud of you, Jack. Looks like you're trying to make your life better, and I can see you're already much happier, dude. I think dumping Brooke was sort of a gateway to my happiness. Like I feel like you deal with enough stupid relationship shit to where you just kind of ascend. You ascend. Jacob Goldie says Jack is turning into Andrew Tate. You know what? I don't think anything's wrong with Andrew Tate. Get back with Paige. You guys ended on good terms. No, we didn't. How would you even know that? How would you even know that? No, we didn't end on good terms. I dumped that bitch. I dumped her. No. Stop. I'm not getting back with any of my exes, guys. That's why they're exes. Okay? No more. You guys can date my exes. You guys know who they are. You know their names. You go date them. Paige is annoying as fuck. I bought that bitch a $2,000 gaming computer, first computer she's ever had, and now her and her friends just constantly talk about how I'm a narcissist. Like, I don't need that shit in my life. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. Lovely Sparkle Vlogs. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. She's a little immature clout chaser. Yeah, Paige was just a clout chaser, man. Clout chasing, ungrateful, has had everything handed to her in life and will never understand or appreciate anything. How am I a narcissist? I don't know. Ask Paige and her friends, not me. I've taken a narcissism test. Just have some friends with benefits. Yeah, nothing's wrong with that. Not with Paige. Not with my exes. I'm not going to be friends with benefits with my exes. Stop. No, my exes are cut off. Done. I have burned the tentacles. I fucking singed them. I take the flamethrower.
I miss Fishing Spot and Natalie Hess. They were my fond fellow Wafflepwn villains, and the only ones to help put Squirrel Boy in his place.
Nah, I don't miss Fishing Spot at all. I think he was kind of a bitch. But I cannot wait for Julia, my crazy ex, to rear her ugly head up one last time in the chat and just go... And then she just crashes down and we never see her again. Are you guys excited for that day? I've been looking forward to that day for a long time. Last time she rears her ugly head up. That's why I want one of you guys in the chat to just date her. Can somebody please impregnate Julia so she can rear her ugly head up one more time? Rear that ugly head up, screech, and then fall into the lava and burn for eternity. Thank you, Kaboris. NC says, I finally came to check on you, Jack, and I'm glad I did. I'm glad you did too. I'm having a lot of fun. We have some extreme acorn energy going on ever since we started getting physically fit, getting the sunlight that we deserve, quitting the marijuanas, all these good things in our life. Timothy says, I would take the hit for Jack, but I don't want to get on your bad side. Timothy, if you want to impregnate Julia, it would not take anything away from our relationship. It wouldn't take anything away from our relationship. In fact, it might improve it. And it would be good content. It's Sober October. Oh shit! Wait, I didn't even realize that. It's Sober October. I just happened to sober up on Sober October. All right, there we go. There it is. Guillermo said that Timothy would be the ultimate gentleman. Fuck. Timothy, the ultimate gentleman. Y'all are too much, man. Yeah, just pump a baby into Julia. Hurry up. Nicolette says, Jack, help me. My friend is crazy. Tell me more, Nicolette. Tell me more.
Hopefully we don't get Benicio sneak up with an alternate account just to put his egg roll out again, and I really miss Nickel Pickle, as the best moment was when he made the story of how Rogie would eventually latch when Steven is buried 6 feet under.
Look, nobody is ever going to whip their peen out on my stream again. And, no, that little snake, that little goblin, golem looking kid, he has been permanently barred from ever coming to these streams again. Okay? Benicio is a hard banned. That kid is hard banned. And I'm so careful about media shares and your guys' Discord cameras. Even when I was stoned out of my mind, my number one priority was making sure y'all weren't doing some deplorable shit. Okay, that's what I'm here for. Because I feel like if it was just Steven, we probably would have been canceled by now. Nothing against Steven. I love what he does, but sometimes he doesn't know when things go too far. You know? And I'm glad that I'm here to hold him back sometimes. Jack, what happened to the Clips channel? I stopped posting to it because it was no longer a productive use of my time. Here's how I look at it. You want to know my honest perspective? I am unhappy uploading to the Clip channel consistently if that means that there's no videos on my main channel. Okay, my Clip channel is not supposed to be a substitute for my main channel. Okay, I'm trying to keep things prioritized, right? I want, like, me not uploading to my Clips channel, believe it or not, is sort of a self-punishment for not having uploads on my main channel, right? I don't feel like I'm worthy of uploading on my Clip channel when I'm not active on my main channel. Right? To me, it's very counterproductive. It's extremely counterproductive. Where's Kanga? Kanga's a busy dude. I don't know, man. Honestly, Kanga really values his family time and his spare time and stuff. And even when he was unemployed, it was tough. It was tough, you know, to get things perfectly on time and stuff. So like now that he has a real job and like a real life, I don't want to bother Kanga. I reach out to Kanga every now and then. I played some Team Fortress 2 with Kanga a few months ago. Kanga helped me make some new waffle badges recently. But like, honestly, people have their own lives. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to sit here and try to tell Kanga what he needs to do and that, oh, Kanga, you're missing out on an opportunity or whatever. Like, yeah, if he can do whatever he wants. He's a young guy, and I have a lot of love for Kanga. You know, I have a lot of love for Kanga and the decisions that he makes. Do you see yourself live streaming for years to come? Yes. Yes. Yes, I do. I'm going to be honest. I feel like I've got my foot so much in the door here with the live streaming. Steven and I could not really see ourselves doing anything else. If you told me I couldn't live stream for the rest of my life, I don't know what I would do. I would have to sit there and really think about what I would want to do with my life. Jack, I'm talking to you from inside, my friend. What? Do you have any worries about getting bigger? I feel like the only way to get big these days is to censor yourself. I'm already big enough. So I don't want anybody to think that like growth has been a problem for me. Okay? These streams are so, you guys are so incredibly generous and show so much support. I know it's hard for some people to believe, but these streams allow me to make a living, allow Steven to make a living, allow Bree to stay at home with her child. Okay? These streams are really supporting us. And they are. And I don't want to understate that. This is what we love to do. And I don't, like, this may sound corny to some of you, but I mean it truly coming from my heart when I say this. This is not a job for me. For me, this is not a job. I have worked jobs. I've worked plenty of jobs in my life. This is not that. This is something completely different. You know, when people try to act like this is a real job, laugh at them. I am so lucky. I am so blessed. I am so supported. I feel like a homeless person. I might as well be a panhandler. Jack, my friend ate me and now I'm inside her. It's actually warm in here. Dude, I think Nicolette is on acid. Like, Nicolette, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, every time I read your comments, it, like a synapse in my brain breaks. I'm trying to like stick it out and listen to your story here, but you're really like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You're hyper? Well, I asked you a specific question. You said, oh, I have a crazy friend or something, but then I don't remember you saying anything about it. Maybe I just didn't see your comment. Jack, to me and probably a lot of others, you don't have to upload clips or videos for the sake of entertaining us. You stream 20 hours a week and we get plenty of Wafflepwn content from y'all. And that means a lot. And I know that. I know that to be a fact just based on the numbers and just based on how things happen here. But my channel, my main channel, there will be more uploads very soon. Okay? I know I've said that in the past, but I'm sure you guys have seen that I've made a lot of changes in my life in the last few days that will sort of help enable me to get active again. I want my channel to be extremely active. I do. Deep in my heart. But you know that my number one thing about my YouTube channel is the integrity of it, right? I only uploaded once a year for 10 years because I was so worried about the integrity and the longevity. And like, You know, it's like, I didn't want my YouTube channel to make the mistakes that other YouTube channels have made. I've tried to learn from other people's mistakes. I see the videos getting crazier and crazier and some woodline lore being featured. Yeah, absolutely. I don't see any stop to it. You know, I don't want anybody to forget that this last year, Steven has become a father. Okay? Steven has been really busy. And as Rogie gets a little older, Steven's going to have more time to do whatever he wants. And I'm going to be able to film him doing whatever he wants. Right? You know, especially the first year of Rogie's life, I did not want to just like put Rogie on blast. You know what I mean? Like, he's a fucking baby. I didn't want to just like film a baby all the time, right? That'd look bad. Like, that's not a good look. Yeah, when they have more babies, you know what? The next babies don't matter. You know, Rogie, that was the first child. All the other babies, I'm going to film all the other babies. If there's more Rogie number 2, we're filming Rogie number 2 coming out of the vaginal canal. We're going to film the birth of Rogie number 2.
I bet you never though you would turn into a full-time streamer when you got the first few GFE videos out, Lamau.
Brocox, thank you for the $3. I bet you never thought you would turn into a full-time streamer when you got the first few great... Dude, do you realize that live streaming didn't exist yet, right? Do you realize that when I started making YouTube videos, there wasn't even monetization, right? People in 2007 made videos to make videos. Nope. No, when you, like, here's the difference between today and 15 years ago. When I started on YouTube and you saw a viral video that had millions and millions of views, you saw a video that had 50 million views, which was huge back then. 50 million was huge back then. When you saw that video, you didn't think, oh, that person's rich. I wonder how much money that person has made from 50 million views. Money and views didn't used to correlate. I was a beta tester of that. I was one of the first YouTube channels to beta test ads and monetization and all that. And it was crazy. It was like realizing that money could even be made was shocking to me. So it didn't used to be, there used to be zero correlation to money. What video got more views? The Greatest Freakout 1 or Charlie Bit My Finger? Dude, Charlie Bit My Finger has 800 million views, my guy. What do you mean which one has more? Come on. Charlie Bit My Finger has 8 times more views than my video.
Can you do a poll to see if the chat wants you guys to increase the streams to 4 times a week? I think I speak for all of us when I say the Wednesdays and Thursdays without y'all are cold, my guy.
Can I do a poll? I'm not going to do a poll to expand my stream schedule. That's not how things work. But thank you.
Jack, you and Steven have made great achievements. You have a fan base and a great channel. Thanks to the Freakout. Freakouts on your channel is a work of art. I love Wafflepwn Freakout videos. You have put Indiana on the map. I will visit one day soon.
Wow. You know what? That really brings warmth to my heart. Thank you for the $10, Lawrence Anderson. When people say that we put Indiana on the map, that makes me feel special because there are so many TV shows that like take place in Indiana, and they use Indiana because they look at Indiana as a blank slate. They're like, well, nobody knows anything about Indiana. It's just bumfuck nowhere, so we can just make up whatever we want. And being somebody who's from Indiana, I watch these shows that are based in Indiana, and I'm like, this is not how people in Indiana act remotely. There's so many microcultures across the United States that you really have to travel all over to get to know everyone. Indiana certainly has a personality, and I'm glad that we helped put Indiana on the map. So thank you. Thank you very much. For the $10. $10 effing dollars. Where is the lamb sauce? Where is the lamb sauce? Yeah, like Parks and Recreation is a disgrace. That show should be burned to the ground. God, I hate that fucking show. Burn it to the fucking ground. Jack, can you do a Queen Elizabeth impression? I literally don't think I've ever heard her voice. I just see her in her weird little hats and shit, eating sandwiches. I hate Parks and Rec. I hate it. I'm just going to be honest with you guys. I think that show is garbage. Garbage TV. Jack, I just want to say thank you for posting the VODs. I rewatch the streams every night, and when I'm gaming or doing something relaxing. Thank you for the good vibes. I appreciate that, Jacob Goldie, and I'm glad that we are able to keep the recordings up and have the VODs to where you guys can go back and do that, because obviously you guys have real lives, you have jobs, you have girlfriends, you have families, you have school. So you're not going to be able to catch every moment of every stream. I know when I used to watch live streams, I usually did not watch them live. It's kind of, you know, I guess if I really look at the numbers, most of you guys don't watch live. Because we'll get like 150 to 200 people watching live, but then 10,000 people will watch the recording. Which is that's kind of crazy, meaning that 50 times for every one of you in the chat right now, there are 50 people who watch it when it's not live. For every one of you, there are 50 more. Each one of you represents 50 people. So think about that. That's pretty big. That's pretty fucking big. I don't tend to think about it like that. Where are the recordings? If you go to my channel and you click on the playlist section, there is a playlist that has all of the live stream recordings. Where's Dinky? He's under my bed. What's up, Answer 31? What's up from New Jersey? Hell yeah, brother. There's some real ones in New Jersey. That's where the McNuggets is from. McJuggernuggets is from New Jersey. And McJuggernuggets is a real fucking dude. That's a real dude right there. Jack, you seem very locked in today. Jacob Goldie, after I drank that bottle of tequila, I became a man. Are you and Andy Animosity on good terms after Steven called her boring? Why would I be on bad terms with Andy Animosity for Steven calling her boring and me defending her? Ooh, Zell coming in with shots. Zell coming in with shots fired. Shots fired. Oh, shit. Zell, chill, dog. Chill, home dog. Wow. Put the gun down. Put the gun down. What's the plan today? You know, things are I know you're just kidding, Zell, but things are willy-nilly. Things are loose today. Steven's gonna be playing a new game today. So I called up Steven and I said, hey, what game do you want to play on stream today? What do you want to do today? And he said, I thought you had a game for me. And I said, okay, fine. So I have a great game that Steven's going to play today, and I think y'all are going to love it. Tompster coming in with the $2. And this game might fit the spooky season too. Who knows? But Tompster coming in with $2 says, it sounds weird, but the only content I watch is classic movies and cartoons and your live streams. You don't need to upload clips unless the stream is taken down. We can rewatch it like I do. Even watch the ones back last year for even watch the ones last year for a laugh. Yeah, exactly, Tomster. And I'm aware of that. And that's why, when Kanga got a job and he wasn't able to make clips for me anymore and he wasn't making thumbnails for me anymore, I tried to carry it on for as long as it felt right. And for me, it just didn't feel right, And when something doesn't feel right, you should stop and reevaluate. Stop and reevaluate if something doesn't feel right. Okay? It's not a big deal. Everybody grows and makes mistakes and learns along the way. LOLOK says, Jack is in such a good mood today. The energy is so positive. Maybe he has it right about ice baths. So it's not just the ice baths. The ice baths, if you take an ice bath after you work out early in the day, it will give your body a huge dopamine release. And that's great. That'll keep you awake and give you energy for the day. But you need to take vitamins. You need to get sunlight in the first 10 minutes that you wake up. And you need to be physically active. Those are the three huge things. Those are huge, right? So like ice baths only get you so far.
Can you pause the donations, please? Donations are paused. Hey. Andy.
I knew it was going to be an apology song to Andy. I knew it! I fucking knew it, bro. I knew it.
Andy.
I knew it.
I've made mistakes in my life. Jack at the top of the stairs and I threw a knife.
Wait, he actually did throw a knife at me before when I was at the top of the
So many things. Do you see me snoring? No. Because Andy animosity, you are not boring. You are not boring. I told myself, keep on walking. Trust me, Andy. It was the tequila talking. Did you see me? See me snoring? No, you did not, Andy. 'Cause you are not boring, Andy. You are so dandy. I'm sorry for all my lies. I want to apologize. I said it, Andy. So fucking dandy, yeah. Steven, my boy, yeah. Keep on walking and stop that tequila from doing the talking, Andy. Fucking Andy, yeah. Did you see this man snoring? No, I don't think so, 'cause you ain't boring, Andy. Last night Bree gave me a handy, but she's on her period, so that's the best she could do. I'm singing to me and I'm singing to you, yeah, Andy. so fucking damn That was to you, Andy Animosity. I just wanted to apologize for calling your call-in boring. Wasn't in the right state of mind. And anytime you want to call in, Andy, we'd love to have you.
You know what? You just made everything right. You like all is right. You know, like that was the one thing that fell off about the stream on Friday. Like the way you talked to Jacob Goldie was fucking hilarious.
Oh my God,
Like,
what did I say to him?
Dude, when you were saying shit to Jacob Goldie,
I don't even remember what I said to Jacob Goldie.
was the funniest fucking thing ever.
I borderline blacked
Bro,
out.
You went in on Jacob Goldie.
What did I say?
Oh, you said all kinds of shit to Jacob Goldie. But it was fucking hilarious, and he took it on the chin.
Jacob Goldie!
No, Jacob took it on the chin, bro.
Oh,
Jacob
okay,
took it on the
okay.
chin. Andy, though, it was like, I felt really bad. You made me feel really bad for Andy. But nah, you got Jacob, man. You called him a retard. You were calling him a bitch. You were like, dude, you call in because you can't get pussy.
Did he draw first blood? He had to have drawn first blood if I'm saying that
You
stuff.
went in, bro. You went so hard.
He
on
had he had to have gone at me first.
And I gotta
though.
say, as hard as you went at Jacob Goldie, it was still fucking funny. You destroyed him. I mean, you destroyed Jacob.
Why do I not? I literally have no memory of
Somebody
that.
show the clip or something.
Yeah, I have
that
no
shit
memory
was
of that.
Fucking hilarious.
Well, I
Hilarious.
apologize to you, Jacob Goldie, because I don't remember saying that.
Yeah.
It was the tequila talking. I don't remember. He had to have said something. Look. He had to have said something
All I have to
first.
say is Jacob, he stood his ground and he was a man about it.
Good. Well, I'm sorry, Jacob. I don't remember exactly what I said, but it doesn't sound like it was
No,
good.
You went a little too hard on Jacob. You did go hard, but it was funny. It was good.
It's only because I care.
Because Jacob took it so well, that's what made it okay.
Okay.
Yeah, Jacob proved that he ain't. I think me and Jacob both became grown men on Friday. We both became men.
Wow.
Like boys to men, man. Wow.
Boys to men, moving on.
Wait, Steven. You have a clip that you want to show the stream? This video that I showed you?
Yes.
You have something that you want to show the stream?
Yes. Hold on, wait. Let me go get my headphones. Let me go get my headphones first before you play anything.
Yeah. I won't play anything. But I showed Steven this YouTube video. It's a short one. Showed Steven a super short YouTube video. And he enjoyed it so much that he wants to show you guys. I wasn't even going to show you guys this video, but sometimes I know when something hits. And this fucking video hits. Y'all want to see a video that hits? Oh, man. Like, when I first saw this video, my reaction was, how isn't this the most viral meme ever? How? So I'll show you guys what I think should be the most viral meme ever. What's going on, EDF? He says, "Hello, Jack. The highlight of my day is sitting down with a nice cup of coffee watching your stream, my dude." Like, EDF, you realize that it's one thing to hear that just from like somebody in the chat. It's one thing to hear that from one of my mods. It's one thing to hear that from a longtime supporter. But when I hear that from a New York City police officer, bro, do you know how much respect I have for you? I have an incredible amount of respect for you. Incredible. Guys, respect the police. Respect the police. Okay? They have authority, and most police are good people. I love to watch videos on YouTube of police violating our rights too. I like to watch it. You should know how to interact with an officer. I'm not telling you that you should look. I'm not telling you how to deal with the police. I'm just saying I've met a lot of cops, and the cops in my town look at me and go, I'm like walking down the street smoking a joint, and my cops look at me and go. So, you know, to each their own. To each their own. So, you know, the last 6 or 7 times I've been pulled over, the cops are just like, get out of here. Get out of here. Okay? And I was nice. Like, they could have, like, attempted to abuse my rights or whatever, but I don't know. The police, just, if you're nice to the police and you're honest within reason. Guys, did you hear that? Did you hear the key word there? Always to be honest. Always be honest to the police within reason. Okay? Don't give the police probable cause. Be honest to them within reason. That's my best advice. Don't incriminate yourself, because you better believe if you tell a cop, oh yeah, I actually do have a joint in my car, they're legally obligated to do something. You're not giving them the option to ignore it. Give the police the option to ignore it. You know what I mean? See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? A little white lie never hurt anybody. They need probable cause. Would you say that the stream is more right wing or left wing? This isn't a political space. I'm so disconnected from politics. I don't watch politics. I don't vote. I don't watch the news. I don't read political articles. I don't do any of that. This is a free thinking stream. This is a stream where people come together and have thoughts. Is that okay? Yeah, moderates unite! Moderates unite for our loose cause that we don't really all agree on. Hell yeah! Open discussion! Moderates unite! Oh, man. Yeah, I think everybody just needs to go closer to the middle. You know, let's try to understand each other before we start killing each other, right? Waffles United. Waffles United in the chat. Oops, I accidentally played a donation.
Hey Steven, my guy. I made a cake last weekend with that good grass-fed butter. It was so good. I could taste the plantree in it.
Okay. You know what? I'll replay the donation because you addressed Steven very specifically there. Addressed him specifically. And yeah, I agree. You know, if you're voting on local offices or whatever, I think that's way less charged than if you're voting on higher up offices. If you care about who runs your town, that's not political. That's just you caring about your community. Have you ever considered doing shorts instead of the clips channel? I have. Do you want to know my honest opinion, hot dog water? Hot dog hater, not hot dog water. I think shorts are super meta. I think shorts hit hard. I love shorts. But I kind of think they're an art. In my opinion, I'm still figuring it out, and I don't want to do it wrong because I think they're hard to make. I've never made a short. I haven't studied how to make shorts. It seems easy, right? Because it's just oh, they're short.
Are you showing him the clip?
Yeah, I will.
Hold on 1 second.
But I don't want to try to take on too much at one time. Like I said, I want to focus on my main channel, right? That's really my goal for the rest of this year is to get some up.
I ain't giving you no material.
Guys,
that's the only problem. I ain't giving you.
I
really need to focus on the main channel. I ain't freaking out.
I feel so ashamed though that my New Year's resolution this year was to upload videos, and it has just been dead this year. So
sorry.
My goal for the rest of the year. How about this? My goal for the rest of the year is to actually try to follow through with the resolution that I made at the beginning of the year. I don't care if I failed from this point. I want to keep trying to look forward and try to achieve my goal, you know? Better late than never. Better late than never. Yeah. All right, let's watch this video.
Yeah, once again, I don't know how this is the first time I've seen this video. Maybe many of you have seen it before. I don't know. How many views does it have?
It has 83,000 views.
Well, that one has 1.2 mil. One right under.
But this one is not the one.
But this is not the one.
Oh wait, no, here's the one. It's the short. Okay, the short has 2.4 million.
Yeah. So okay, I'll just say it. This is Oprah trying to interview Michael Jackson. This is Oprah trying to interview Michael Jackson. And he was clearly on one.
God.
Out of singing, wait.
Wait, is that loud enough? How do you turn the volume on YouTube Shorts up? God, I've had this problem before.
It doesn't matter. Just play the action. I'm sure it's the same. Yeah, it has to be the same thing.
I think I got it. There we go.
Out of singing, wait. Yeah. And when you are, for instance, when we were here before, you know what? I mean, all the things ever printed in the tabloid, the only things ever been true is when they said I couldn't dance. When we were here the last time shooting the commercial, you were like in between shots, running off, conceiving the dance, choreographing the dance. You were up all night dancing.
And she didn't.
So,
wait.
Now let me ask you something.
Musical genius.
Is Oprah not the weird one in that situation?
Yeah, Oprah, stop talking, bitch.
Yeah,
King of Pop is here.
Yeah, it's like you're interviewing Michael Jackson and he's giving you like an acapella performance.
Michael Jackson in person bestowing you with his gift. He's bestowing his gift upon you, and you're just like, and you just keep talking.
You know what?
Shut up.
You know what though? Okay, Gino and LOLK said something that I wondered. The video spliced together, because I wondered that. I was like, that doesn't make any sense.
It's spliced.
Well, I thought not that it looked spliced to me, but I thought that doesn't make any sense. Why she would. Like why is she? It was confusing to me why she would act so awkward about it. It's like you're interviewing Michael Jackson. But
let's watch the original and see if it actually is spliced.
Out of singing, wait. Yeah. And when you are, for instance, when we were here before. You know what? I mean, all the things ever printed in the tabloid, the only things ever been true is when they said I couldn't dance. When we were here the last time.
Guys, this is one take here. This is...
You can tell.
The curtains? Are y'all serious? This is actually spliced?
It probably is just a good splice.
I don't see the edit. Nah, it doesn't look at... No, bro, look at it. This ain't spliced.
They said look at the curtains. Here, reverse it and play it, and I'm just going to watch the curtains.
Look at the center of the curtains.
Here the last time shooting the commercial, you were like in between shots.
Okay.
But wait, they're just making them look closer together.
They just, they like cut. Okay, I'm actually glad to see that that's not real because it was so confusing to me. I was like, why is she not letting him? What is she doing? Why is she making
Maybe
this
it's
so
not spliced. Maybe they're just closing the distance between them. Who's to say that has to be spliced?
Closing the distance between them.
They're not that close together. They're making it look like they're closer together so they can fit them in the frame.
Like the editors on the Oprah show?
Yeah.
I'm sure on Oprah though that they would have it they wouldn't have to go back and be like, they would have a planned shot.
Maybe this didn't happen.
Let's watch it's edited. It is edited. I can tell.
Let's watch this one then.
I want to see you dance. No. I want to see you dance live.
No, I can show you a step or
thing. Out of singing, wait.
Okay, let's see. This is the actual one. Here it is.
Now Oprah's getting into it.
Okay, no.
Yeah.
Oh, I wish that was real so bad. Why isn't it real? Why can't it be real? I want it to be real.
You know what?
Oh, man.
I think this version's edited. If you watch the little part of the curtain down there in the corner, it kind of like flickered for a second. I think this is fake.
Actually true.
It was to make Oprah look like a human.
Yeah. God, even though the video's fake, it's still fucking great. But I wish it was real.
Yeah.
I wish it was real.
I wish it was real too.
Dang.
You know what though? That makes it make more sense why it doesn't have like 1 billion views.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, that explains it. Don't disrespect Oprah. I love her.
No, don't disrespect Oprah because she'll have you and your family killed.
Yeah. She's a powerful woman. She's a powerful woman.
Hey Steven, definitely some Roy Orbison vibes you got going on. Been doing okay? How is your bae and baby?
Wait, he said definitely got some what vibes going on, Ben? That definitely got some...
Roy Orbison.
I'm not sure who Roy Orbison is, my guy. I'm not sure who that is. Papa, I want to see who Roy Orbison is. Oh. How do you not know?
Why is it not captured?
Oh, they said he sings Pretty Woman. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. I have to admit, I was not familiar that was his name. Thank you. Thank you. It was the shades, my guy. It was the shades.
Andy is boring on call and don't apologize.
Oh no, Josh Flores.
Josh is drunk today. Josh.
Did someone say that?
No, I just...
Anytime people get drunk, they talk about how boring Andy is.
Thank you.
But thank you for the donation, Josh.
Steven, about time you showed up. Myself and the others have been patiently waiting.
I'm sorry.
And you've been the ultimate jerk by being late. Get your crap together. We pay good money for funny content and demand to be respected. Figure it out. Your singing suck.
Jesus Christ, Saucy Boy. Well, Saucy Boy said he was going to start being normal now. I guess that was technically normal.
Dude, Saucy Boy said that he was going to send us a Nintendo Switch.
Saucy Boy's just like straight now. Saucy was, I changed my mind.
He said if I play Mario Kart, he'd send me a Nintendo Switch.
A Nintendo Switch?
Yeah, I guess you can hook it up to the computer. And
Saucy Boy will send it?
That's what he said.
Saucy Boy.
He said it.
Heck yeah. He quit being normal already, said Andy.
Oh, Stephen Mew, that was a beautiful song. I accept your apology and I will treasure this moment forever. I also wasn't offended by what you said and I found the whole thing hilarious. You are the best.
Well, thank you very much, Andy Animosity. It was kind of I was being lighthearted. You know what it was?
It came out wrong.
It came out wrong.
Sometimes when you've been drinking like that and you try to be funny, it comes out all wrong.
Comes out wrong.
And especially for Steven.
Yeah.
Especially for Steven.
Yeah. Thank you, Andy.
Watch the new Meat Canyon video that shitted me rolling on the floor.
Okay. I think I saw it recommended when you pulled up YouTube. It said something like white girl pumpkin spice something. So it's probably going to be good. Probably going to be good.
Hey man, it's a chaotic, stressful lifestyle. I try my best to take care of myself and the ones around me. You and Steven feel like distant, really good friends. And I mean that. I work nights, so in the early afternoon a cup of Joe and the stream is vibes.
Well, we definitely consider you a friend, EDF.
Dude, EDF, I know you have a busy life and you have people who depend on you and love you and you have family. But if we ever find ourselves in New York or you ever find yourself in Indiana,
it's on, brother. It's on.
I want to take you out to eat or something.
It's a perfect example too of first impressions. That our first impression of him was a guy named Erotic Diarrhea.
Should we take him out to Wendy's?
Oh yeah.
We should make him eat a fucking Wendy's chili salad.
Yeah, we want to see you eat it.
We'll make
our
him
treat.
Eat a chili salad.
Our treat, my guy. Our treat.
Wow.
No, what you need to make him like a Wendy's chili salad the way it should be.
No, that's great. Yeah, actually make
ground ribeye.
Make some really good chili, some short rib, and ribeye and brisket.
Yeah.
Oh man.
And put it on the cold lettuce.
Cold.
Put it in a freezer.
And just a few cubes of tomato.
Absolutely.
Just 3 cubes of tomato on top, and then a pinch of cheese.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, EDF.
He said he owes us a porterhouse for all the chili he made us eat.
And he gets a whole symphony from Steven for being called boring, but Jack didn't sing me crap when he called me a whore.
Wow. You know what, though, Chelsea Lynn? The problem is Jack has no talent. So he might have apologized, but he can't, put it to song the way I can. So that's the issue. Don't blame him, Chelsea. Blame him for his stupid hands that that can't do anything except for play first-person shooters.
I'm too untalented to apologize to you.
Yeah, he just has to say, "I'm sorry."
If I had a skill to be found, I would apologize.
Well, now you can always just use the excuse, "I was on edibles when I said that."
Yeah, I was. Yeah,
yeah, just be like, "I was on edibles.
That was my edible
I didn't know what I
phase.
was doing."
Yeah, that was like that was Jack's weed era.
Yeah,
that was when Jack was a different person.
You guys should check out this James Brown CNN interview. It's pretty similar.
We're not watching a CNN interview, but yeah.
Thank you, cuck suck nutbus. Hold on, wait. How do you wear boxers, dude? You know what?
What type of boxers do you wear?
The Hanes.
It's because you're wearing the wrong kind of boxers.
I mean, like I usually just go commando, and I thought, I'll wear boxers today. It's just like, God, it feels like I got like kicked in the nuts. Like I'm sitting here, and I got that feeling in my stomach, like I got kicked in the balls.
You need to buy your underwear at Target. I'm not gonna pull my pants completely down. I just want to show you the brand. The CF, what are the Pair of Thieves?
Yeah, you could have said it.
Look, Pair of Thieves. I just want to show you though. They're like short. These are the most comfortable fucking underwear.
And these, hold on, I'm gonna go
Pair
take
of
them off
Thieves.
real
They
quick.
sell them at Target. If anybody wants the world's most comfortable underwear, get these freaking Pair of Thieves, dude. Holy shit. Actually super comfortable. Yeah, Steven's got on those, like, fucking potato sack Hain boxers. Like, ugh. Might as well just wear some genital constricting tighty-whities or something at that point. Steven doesn't really want to stream today, huh? I don't know what you mean by that. He was working out earlier.
Who said that?
It was Frank Serrano.
What makes you say that, Frank?
Those are trunks. Boxer briefs are long.
I had to go take my boxers off, Frank. I actually really do want to stream today.
Yeah,
it's just my balls hurt.
Is that what these are called? These are considered trunks? Trunk shorts? I don't know. Like, I mean, they're definitely different than briefs. They're a different material. They're a different length and everything.
Hey Jack and Steven, Friday stream was lit AF, much love. I think you guys will really like this classic video.
Well, thank you, Super King.
Cucksucknutbus said literally has nothing to do with politics at all, huh? It's not that. It's that it'll get us taken down because it's CNN.
Yeah, I can't watch this like best of Rowan Atkinson DVD here. I don't even know. I don't even know what this is. It's like an illusion or something. That'll probably get me taken down, my guy. But thank you, Super King. I appreciate that.
It's from the 80s.
Hey Steven. After last Friday's stream, you've really risen so much in my estimation. Standing by and supporting Jack through all his drug problems over the last 12 years.
Hey, man.
Helping to cover up for him on the streams also.
Stop.
You're such a good brother.
I'll tell you what.
Oh my god. Let
me tell you something.
I did not
Let me just say, you know what? I'm about to defend you.
It was not.
I'm about to defend you. Working with an addict is not always easy, but you learn how to work with them. Okay, you learn how to work with them, and that's why that talk that me and Jack had as soon as he started working out. About how I was telling him like you need to start working out. You need to all the body. The next day.
You never told me to. I worked out on my own volition, my guy.
Guys, go back. Go back. Watch the stream before he started working out.
What?
Watch it. Watch it. Trust me. Yeah, working with an addict is not always the easiest thing. But I'll tell you what. He made it through the other side, man. He made it through the other side.
No, you're no part.
A man who was sucking dick for joints is now literally on top of his game.
You motivate me in no way.
Jack.
You don't even begin to motivate me.
Jack.
You demotivate me.
Jack. Come on. Thank you. Thank you, Evan.
At October the 30th, a new death battle, Jason versus Michael Myers. Hollywood, take notes.
Wait, for real? Wait. What did Dark and Death say? How did he word that? On October 30th, a new death battle, Jason versus... Wait, is this real? Is this real? Is this happening? Is this real, Dark and Death? Because I'll watch that shit. I'm ready to have that conversation. by the way, this isn't like an official movie review, just because we're only going to review horror movies for the month of October. But just as a quick, brief thing, me and Jack watched the Top Gun Maverick movie this weekend. It was good as hell, wasn't it? It was good as hell.
Not even our genre. We don't really watch.
Not even typically the type of thing I would be into.
I'm not somebody who watches action movies, but
real good.
God damn.
Yeah.
God damn, Top
Quality.
Gun. The new Top Gun is good.
Quality. Recommend it.
Man.
Recommend
Holy
it.
crap,
Highly
dude.
recommend it. Check out the new Top Gun.
Jeez. It's so good.
Did you guys see Smile? We still have not seen Smile. Chris Hansen, thank you for the 250, brother. Thank you to and Dark and Death, thank you for the 5, my guy. Forgot to thank you for that.
Stephen, what's good, my guy? I made a cake with that good grass-fed butter and it was delicious.
Oh, yeah.
I could taste the plantree in it.
Oh, absolutely. Hewlin Mall. People who try to act like you can't taste the just look at it. Get a stick of regular simp butter and then get some grass-fed butter and tell me you can't tell the difference.
But how many waffles do you give Top Gun?
I give Top Gun 8.5 out of 10 waffles.
Yeah, same.
8.5 out of 10 waffles.
We can agree on 8.5 out of 10 waffles.
Yeah, solid movie.
Plus a nice little thing of real maple syrup. You know, you got to have some real maple syrup.
Wait, what?
Like 8.5 waffles plus some syrup.
Yeah, some free syrup on the side.
Syrup.
Yeah, absolutely.
It was good, man. It was good.
NC said, watch Terrifier 2. That's actually one I've been wanting to watch too. It's about a killer clown, and I've heard it's just like so brutal that it's great. It's
really?
it's just supposed to be extremely entertaining. Just like the different ways he kills people and the way he's like really freaky looking, and he's just like sadistic. He's just like this sadistic clown. It's like, all right, I'm about that. I'm all about that.
Don't let Oprah Instant 3 strike your channel, Jack. If she does, our waffle empire is gone. And all the money that was donated would be wasted. By the way, the next I visit the Marengo Cave in Indiana, with my family, I think I'll invite you and Steven.
Heck yeah, let's do it, Mark Timothy Moses. Let's do it, my guy. Let's do it.
Marengo Cave isn't that close, but yeah, I've been to Marengo Cave.
Joe Man says he gives it an 8 out of 9. Who the hell rates things on a scale to 9?
Psycho.
Are you a psycho?
Absolute psychopaths.
Or are you saying it's an 8 to a 9? But it looks like it looks like 8/9. That's 8 out of 9, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's disgusting.
That is disgusting.
That's highly disturbing.
Last Friday's stream was lit. Thank you for the movie suggestion, BTW. I watched They Look Like People and it was definitely a unique take on mental illness, not like other horror movies, my guys.
Yes, guys.
Thank
Watch
you.
They Look Like
Yeah, guys,
People.
I feel like we ranted about that movie for like 10
Watch
minutes.
it.
Did anybody else watch it?
Guys,
Just curious.
Fuck, man.
And Timothy, don't lie and say you did. I'll know you're lying.
It's only 80 minutes.
Yeah, I'm telling you guys. Watch They Look Like People. It's a short-ass movie.
It's 80 minutes and it seems like about 40.
It's borderline like a short film.
Yeah.
Like it's not long at all. It's not long at all. But
a few people in the
guys,
chat
watch
absolutely
it.
did watch it.
Watch that. Watch Top Gun. You know.
Ooh, coins and capsaicin. Wants to know if we have watched the new Hellraiser.
No. I still have not seen,
want to.
Yeah.
I definitely
In fact, we want to watch the new Hellraiser. We want to watch Smile. And when I was at Walmart the other day, I got Black Phone on DVD. So Black Phone is also one that we definitely want to see. I have high expectations for that one. I actually have high expectations. Normally going into a movie, I don't really know. With this one, I'm like, I have high expectations for you, young man. I have high expectations for you. Dino said Black Phone sucked. I don't know if I believe you.
You guys watch the new Hellraiser?
I just answered that before it came up, but thank you again, Coins and Capsaicin, for the 250, man. Much appreciated.
Thank you.
You know what movie I need to watch? I need to watch The Lighthouse.
Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely, you need to watch The Lighthouse.
Dude,
it's not a horror movie.
I
It's not a horror movie.
I rewatched one of my favorite movies of all time last night. My favorite Tarantino film that I've seen. Inglourious Bastards. That movie just gets better and better every time you watch it. What is up with that? God,
Yep.
Inglorious Bastards,
dude,
bro.
watch the Hateful
Oh,
Eight. Watch the Hateful.
I love it.
I'm not saying Hateful Eight is better than Inglorious Bastards,
Oh, it's so
but
good.
watch the Hateful Eight.
I do need to watch that one.
Man, you know what one did you see Once Upon a Time in Hollywood?
No.
I just did not. That one was just like, that's like the first Quentin Tarantino movie I've seen where I'm like, God, this movie's kind of boring.
Captain Kira, you've never seen Inglorious Bastards? Fuck. Watch
great.
it. Captain Kira, you need to watch
That's
that
a great movie.
Watch it.
Yeah,
Watch it.
absolutely. What would you rate Inglorious Bastards? To me, it's a 9.
Yeah,
a solid
I
9.
give it a very solid 9.
9, yeah.
Solid 9.
Yeah.
And like, it has great rewatchability.
Yeah.
It's the type of movie you like think about and you crave, and that you can just put it on.
The Bear Jew. Have you guys seen Goodfellas? Oh, yeah, dude, have you seen Goodfellas with Ray Liotta, the mobster movie? Oh, that's one you need to watch too, man. Goodfellas. Oh, that's a classic. Yeah, that movie's incredible. That movie's incredible. Absolutely. Absolutely. We got some media shares. Have you guys seen the Avatar remastered? Did that movie really need to be remastered? I mean, Jesus Christ. Stephanie Street Productions said, do you watch Drew Barrymore movies? Well, I like 50 First Dates is one of my favorite Adam Sandler movies. Other than that, I'm not like super familiar with her stuff.
That's a funny question.
Scream. Oh yeah, Scream. I love that one. I love Scream. Donnie Darko. I think Donnie Darko's okay.
That's one I need to watch.
It's okay. I don't. You know what? I need to see that one again. I really do.
Oh, Dinker! Look at him. Oh my God. Oh. That as a surströmming clip.
Yeah.
Somebody was like, "You guys should eat surströmming on stream." Hell yeah.
I'm good with eating surströmming on stream, brother.
Depression and obsession don't explode.
Who sent that?
Of rarities. A remake. It's actually kind of good. The 2003 Texas Chainsaw Massacre was directed.
I actually like that guy's movie reviews. Chris Duffman.
Jesus. That's the most overstimulation I've ever seen.
Red Gertz.
Sorry, I was eating a Milky Way.
Tom
They
Fanto.
turned that into a commercial. That was actually a real story.
Kick my balls! Back up! Back up! Come on then! Stop! Be your foot down!
Hell yeah, that reminds me of Twitch, man. People used to play that shit all the fucking time, bro.
Okay, no, I got something to say because I'm recording you right now.
Go ahead, record me.
Oh,
You drop an N-bomb?
I think he said bitch.
Why I had
The professor.
survived. I needed to look in your eyes.
Have you seen that?
No.
Oh, man. The best James Bond movie. What the hell? I don't get it. Whoa. That cat was bugging out.
These are like top tier.
Thank you, Chris
Those
Hansen.
were top tier memes. Holy shit.
Grandpa, what are you doing here again?
Watching you go to hell.
That one almost got
For the
me.
second time this year, a Dallas ISD employee has been recorded cursing a student. This time it's a 68-year-old.
Dang, 68.
That Judge Judy clip,
That's an old
though,
teacher.
that was a reference to the game of Friday Night Funkin'. Yeah, it was a game reference.
I think there's one more. Yeah, Chris, you almost got me with that.
Arabic song. As soon as the stream ends, I'm listening to Suicide Boys.
Oh, yeah.
Literally, as soon as this stream ends, and then I'm going to listen to Ray of Light by Madonna. But as soon as it ends, it's Suicide Boys.
Suicide Boys is the shiznit, my guy.
As soon as it's over.
Absolutely. Ahead of their time, my guy, ahead of their time.
Have you all had the adult Happy Meal at McDonald's?
No, but I think it's interesting. I think it's yeah, they have an adult
comes with it?
Like an adult toy, not like a dildo.
How much? Not a dildo.
Well, I said adult toy.
How much food do you get though? Is it like an adult portion of food?
I think yeah, it's an adult portion of food
Just in the little box.
In the box with the toy.
Can I get like a triple cheeseburger Happy Meal with large fries?
You're asking the wrong guy now.
I want to get an adult Happy Meal now.
Isn't that almost like genius though that they did that? I was like, that's actually
because all Americans are actually just like adult kids.
Yeah,
like Americans are just all kids.
Well, I picture too like high school chicks like thinking they're cute, getting that. You know what I mean? Like trying to be all cute and shit.
Dude, wait! It comes with a Big Mac, a 10-piece nugget, and fries. I got to get one of these things.
My God!
I just want. Can I get 2 triples and like a large fry? I don't want the nuggets and the Mac. Is it around yet? Is it here?
Yeah.
Okay, I got it.
Nikado Avocado was recommending on the YouTube of a video of him trying it.
I gotta get one. I gotta try this.
Who cares what Nikado? Do people really care? Like, I have to see what Nikado Avocado thinks of the new adult. I mean, do you think there's any discretion of what he eats? I mean, is there any? You know, I'd be interested if it was like the little food reviewer guy who wears a suit. It's like, yeah, what does he think about? You know, what's his? But it's just like Nikado Avocado. He's just a big fat vacuum, just sucks everything up. Who cares?
I fully support Nikado Avocado. I love Nikado Avocado, and I find an insane amount. I think his humor is above most people's head. I think he's next level to the point where people don't even get it. I really do. I think he is on another fucking level. I really do, man. To be 100% honest with you.
You know what? Okay, what?
That guy's on another level.
Okay, wait. I agree. And I get what he's doing. I get it. I understand.
What about Shane Dawson? No, Shane Dawson's like a pedophile.
Yeah.
We're talking about Nikado.
But as much as I understand what Nikado's, and I can, in a weird way, appreciate it and see how it is kind of ahead of everything, in a weird way, I still don't enjoy it. Like I don't enjoy watching it.
I will click on Nikado's video way faster than I'll click on Review Bra.
Who's Review Bra?
That little skinny pale kid who wears the suits. I will click on Nikado 10 times before I click on Review Bra.
I won't click on either of them.
Just saying.
But yeah, I guess if I had to pick, it'd be like, well,
like Review Bra to me is kind of meh.
I guess
I watch Review Bra and I'm just like,
I'm more interested in Nikado. I'll click his video just to see how much fatter he's gotten and then move on. Like, you know what I mean? It's just like,
wait a second, I forgot about my favorite food reviewer of all time. Does he still make videos? The food reviewer.
So
no, wait a second.
So me and Jack used to be obsessed with this guy. How old were we? We were like,
he still makes videos.
Wow.
Oh my god.
A month ago.
He still makes videos.
How many subscribers does he have?
He only has 56K, bro. Food. I mean, we have to watch his latest video.
He does reviews on the...
I come back to this guy's channel once a year to see if he's still alive.
Basically, me and Jack were fascinated by this guy because he was such a bad food reviewer. And it was his descriptions.
And his name on YouTube is The Food Reviewer. He has the tag The Food Reviewer.
He has the best.
The worst food reviewer you could possibly. He just everything he puts in his mouth. He's like, it's salty, it's crunchy,
terrible.
But he's
terrible food reviewer.
He's being serious.
But he got lucky and snagged the name food. I mean, I wonder if he's been what he's been offered for that name. He's had to have gotten some offers for the name The Food Reviewer.
All I gotta say is he peaked at his Tostino's pizza roll right before he hit puberty. Yeah. So we'll see where he's at now. Because last time I saw him, he looked like a fucking whale, man.
Yeah,
Food
he does not take care of
I
himself.
do reviews on the YouTube. You never knew such a cool dude. I keep it so fly. And do you know why? It's cause I know whether to buy that food.
Alright guys, good morning. I am in no way a morning person right now.
Well, he doesn't look worse than the last time I saw him.
No.
He's pretty consistently stayed looking bad.
Yeah.
Stayed up all night to do this, actually. Not really to do this.
He hasn't uploaded in a year, but he just wants to let you guys know I stayed up all night to do this.
Yeah.
For no particular reason.
But I just didn't feel like sleeping. Wendy's French toast sticks. I've been on for like a month. I've been working nights for the last month.
See,
people are saying they can barely hear it. Well, let me make sure my volume is all the way up.
What did he make that one? What did he made something?
Bro, I swear to God, I have this guy on max volume.
What did he make in his kitchen?
No, I swear I have this dude on max volume. He made chicken parm. He has a video of him making chicken parm, and it's like the cringiest thing ever.
It's like the most unsanitary thing you've ever seen in your life.
His kitchen is... Oh!
Yeah.
I don't know how he's alive.
So I've been staying up until like 4 or 5 in the morning, and then I'm tired after working, you know, 2:30 to midnight. Hour drive each way. 30 minutes home, hour getting there.
I'm starting to feel really bad now.
Take this off.
This guy's in a dark place.
So yeah, I just didn't really have the motivation to sleep for 3 hours and then get up and come here and do this.
He didn't have the motivation to sleep.
Oh, man.
Whoa.
Oh, man.
I got in the car and I started driving. I was like, I should not be driving right now. But I feel alert now that I'm at the Wendy's doing the video. So going home, I should be good. Probably also weird that I haven't seen the...
Guys, this is a food review for Wendy's French toast sticks. Like, so far, it's just like, feels like the beginning of a sad film.
Yeah.
You know?
His videos are always very they always have like depressing undertones.
Like, and then like
this one, it's almost more of an
he'll sit there
overtone.
and talk about how sad his life is for like 7 minutes, and then he'll take a bite of the French toast stick and say,
"It's salty.
It's salty. It's spicy."
but that's also why he's the best food reviewer on YouTube.
Yes, he's so good.
He's the best.
Like this low, if you know what I mean. Like it's rising right now. I haven't seen it like this in a while. So I'm all out of whack now. Enough rambling about my sleep schedule and how it's all screwed up. We're here for the French toast sticks. All right.
Like, guys, he's not even stalling to get to the 8-minute mark so that it can run back-to-back ads. He literally is just sad and talking.
I don't think there is ads.
No. It's only 5.5 minutes long.
No.
He's not stalling. He's literally just making a video.
Wendy's French toast sticks. I honestly even feel weird in this parking lot in the morning. It's so weird that Wendy's has breakfast now. These feel crisp, but very dense in the middle. Syrup?
Dense. That's a big word for him. He's never used that word.
Maple syrup that you can get at the store. These feel almost kind of greasy almost.
He has descriptions.
I don't know if it's like
He's upped his game.
He's getting better.
He's upped his game.
They almost
He's
look
getting
like
better.
fried, but they're not. Like, I don't know. Let's just get into it.
He's actually saying things.
No
I can't even believe
sugar,
it.
I know. There's a lot of French toast sticks. You got like cinnamon sugar on them, so hopefully they're sweet enough. Although French toast usually has got like powdered sugar, so you don't really even need the cinnamon sugar.
Something tells me they're not going to be sweet enough for him.
No. They look kind of good.
I want to try them. I do want to.
They look good. They look crispy and.
They remind me of like when I was in like elementary school. Everyone would come to breakfast just to get the French toast sticks. No other day.
Like the piece of bread is like decently thick and dense. It's very crispy on the exterior.
He had to make a cut there because there was a moment of silence.
And then it's just like a nice piece of bread in the middle. like these. The syrup, just your standard syrup. Nothing special about the syrup.
Okay. Syrup is syrup, guys. It's syrup.
It tastes like a fast food place.
Okay.
This tastes like you just sat down at your local diner.
Okay, the greatest part about this guy is he's lived such a sheltered life on the computer that he's from Boston, but he doesn't really have a Boston accent. But he likes to remind you he's from Boston by like faking the accent.
There's no way he fakes that accent.
No, it's so inconsistent, dude. His Boston accent is the most inconsistent thing.
It is pretty inconsistent.
Dude, it just turns off and on, just randomly, and it doesn't sound real.
So hey, me and my friends are wanting to go to the diner.
Yeah, like, what? What, bro?
Right at the counter. We don't have those here in Massachusetts. That's like a New Jersey thing. The Diner Tour down in New Jersey. Spectacular.
He just turned into a Bostonite.
I don't feel like I'm eating at Wendy's right now, other than being in the parking lot.
I feel like this video is making my balls hurt more.
Hear how he said parking lot?
Yeah.
Oh,
parking lot.
Parking lot.
I feel like that ticked the box of everything in a French toast stick, or even a piece of French.
And then all of a sudden, he's a neckbeard, just a typical neckbeard now. All of a sudden, his Boston accent just went away. Look, it's gone. It just went away. Like, what?
Toast that I'm trying to have.
It's gone.
Crispy on the exterior, soft in the interior. Nice piece of bread. Thick cut bread. Those are thick. For French toast sticks, those are pretty thick. And they were soft, but they were crispy, and they were delicious. Does not feel like I'm at a Wendy's. Doesn't feel like I just had Wendy's French toast sticks. Like I said, down at the diner at the counter. Those are good. Syrup, just standard syrup. Nothing to
Dude, he's repeated the same things like 5 times.
Guys, if you're up early, if you go to work in the morning like a regular person, Wendy's French toast sticks. I highly recommend you get these. These are definitely a buy.
Yes,
I'm
it's a
gonna
buy.
give them 8.9 out of 10.
That's a high rating.
Holy shit.
Yeah, get to Wendy's and try these things, guys. I wish I had waken up earlier a month ago when they came out to try them.
I'm not gonna lie, he makes me want to try them though.
Because now they're gonna be gone.
He sold me. Probably. He sold me on it.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's not an LTO. Wendy's, keep these around.
So he upped his food reviewing game.
Bro,
he upped his food reviewing game.
He used the word dense. He used the word exterior, and then
crispy,
and then he threw out the acronym LTO.
Honestly, I don't even know what LTO means.
Limited time only.
Oh.
This man is becoming an actual food reviewer.
Yeah.
Like, it's taken 10 years.
Oh,
I've been
how many
watching this
views
guy
does
for
this
10
have?
years. He got about 4.5K on this one. Yeah. Sadly. But I support this guy.
Yeah.
I've been watching this guy my whole life. He's my favorite food reviewer. Go subscribe to the fucking food reviewer. Go subscribe to him.
Absolutely.
Goddamn. Show that guy some
Absolutely.
love. For God's sake, show him some love.
He's a YouTuber's YouTuber.
God. Yes.
He's
like,
a YouTuber's YouTuber.
I enjoy watching his shit. Like, for me.
Like, you wonder who your favorite YouTubers, like Mr. Beast and stuff, watch. That's who they're watching.
Dude, like, wouldn't you rather watch him than Review Bra?
Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Because it's not just a food review. It's like a health update.
Yeah.
You know, like every month we get like a health update from him.
Yeah.
I like that.
Jacob Goldie
like
said,
knowing,
Meat
like,
Canyon.
Don't you like knowing like how imminent his death is at any given time?
That's one way to put it.
Well, I mean,
let's check out the Meat Canyon.
Okay.
I want to see it. Watch Matt Stoney videos. Well, obviously Matt Stoney's great.
Well, I've been watching Matt Stoney since before he was big. I watched Matt Stoney when he had literally 50K subs. And now he's like the biggest YouTuber on the fucking platform.
It's right there. It's right there. Nope. Oh, look here, like click the booty. Click the booty.
I didn't even see the booty.
That's even worse. So this is the new Meat Canyon. Me and Jack have a tradition. Anytime Meat Canyon uploads a new video, we have to watch it on the stream because we are both fans.
Welcome to Starbucks. What can we get started for you today?
Yeah. Is pumpkin spice back on the menu?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, it is.
Okay, great. I'll take a coffee with some of that yummy pumpkin cream cold foam.
Oh, Okay, that will be $6.25 at the window.
Okay, thank you.
Hello, here's your coffee. The person in front of you paid for your order, so you're all set.
Wow, really? That's so kind of them. So many kind souls in the universe. I'm just so happy the pumpkin spice is back.
No, it's certainly popular.
Okay, well, thank you. Yep, thanks. Bye.
All right, have a great day.
Whoa.
Starbucks, what can we get started for you today?
Hello, can I get 2 iced chai lattes with the pumpkin cream cold foam? Extra pumpkin.
Sure. The total is $12.50 at the first window.
Whoa.
Oh, hello again.
Can I have a Viti white chocolate mocha, extra hot, please? No whipped cream.
Oh my god.
Welcome to
Pumpkin spice latte!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Give me that! What is this?
It's a white chocolate mocha. It was for the woman in front of you.
Bring me pumpkin! Go back there and get it for me!
Welcome to Starbucks. What can we get started for you today?
Please pull forward. Ma'am, I don't know if I can give you this drink. It doesn't seem right.
Oh no.
Welcome to Starbucks.
It
What can we get
begins
started for you
again.
today?
Oh yeah! Is pumpkin spice back on the menu?
Bravo.
Another great video by Meat Can. I like it was literally the exact same chick, just like with different colored hair and a different hat.
Yeah, I just extra pumpkin.
Ugh. Ugh. God.
That was fucking good.
You know what though?
I really like
I will say I actually don't mind pumpkin stuff. You know?
No, I'm somebody I like to eat stuff when it's in season. So like, yeah, when pumpkin shit's in season, I love pumpkin pie.
Oh, pumpkin pie. Pumpkin pie is underrated.
You know what I like to do?
Pumpkin pie is underrated.
I like to actually roast a pumpkin and make a pumpkin pie instead of like using the shit in the can. If you roast your own pumpkin, God, that shit is good.
Yeah, pumpkin pie, especially if you have some whipped cream. Dude, that hits,
Dude,
man.
in
Pumpkin
fact,
pie hits.
I am making a pumpkin pie.
I like a thin pumpkin pie, like with a crusty thin pumpkin pie with whipped cream on it.
I make the best pumpkin pie. I really do make the best pumpkin pie.
Oh my god. Extra pumpkin.
But like pumpkin drinks.
Yeah.
Why do my balls still hurt? What's wrong with me?
Dude, put on some different underwear. It was the
I'm not wearing any.
Well, you're all chafed up because Bree gave you a hand job.
I'm not chafed up over. I don't know what it is. It's weird.
Bree is because Bree gave you a hand.
What if I have like ball cancer or something?
What?
What if I have ball cancer? Does it hurt? Does ball cancer hurt?
What's wrong?
It's just like it feels like I like got hit in the balls, and it's just kind of like slowly work, but it's still there.
Have you checked for a hernia?
That would be so. I just worked out today too.
I'm just saying, you should check for a hernia.
Oh no!
Like you should feel around your groin area.
Let me go check.
I want you to feel around your groin area, especially, and see if anything's poking out. See if there's any lumps. You have any lumps?
No?
Somebody said it could be a testicular torsion. I don't know anything about that, but that sounds terrible.
Oh, don't even say that! Don't put those two words in the same sentence.
I'm sorry. I was just reading the chat. And I actually
testicular.
I actually deeply apologize for saying that because it kind of hurt me saying
testicular. I'm like, oh God.
I'm sorry.
Oh, those are
I could only imagine.
Terrible words.
But yeah, just keep us updated.
I'll keep everybody updated.
Yeah, I would do some Google searches in the meantime.
No, I'm. What the hell? I could have sworn. Did I not plug that in? Am I crazy? What am I, like a psycho or something?
Yeah. Yeah, you are. Do you want me to inspect you on stream?
I mean, if you wore a glove or something.
You know you can show nudity if it's like educational. Like there's tutorials on like how to put. There's tutorials.
In all seriousness,
there's tutorials on YouTube on like how to put a condom on properly and like how to have sex. Dude, I swear. And it's like educational.
It shows someone with a hard penis.
Bro, there's like a video of like a camera inside of a woman's vagina while they're having sex, and it's like supposed to be educational.
I actually kind of like that video. But yeah, who the hell's watching that for educational purposes? Ain't nobody watching that for educational purposes.
Jesus. Jack, can you watch the other video that I donated to you? Now I'm not really that DVD thing. I don't even know what it is. The Atkinson. I'm not watching that one. Sorry. Yeah, let's just all pull our pud together on stream. It was a DVD, my guy.
Hey Steven, can you sing me a song too for calling me mofucker? That ending was for putting mushrooms on F tier, so we are even now, ha ha. I have a checklist of the 50 or so Stanley Parable endings and can help you do as many as you like if you want.
Are you okay, Steven?
I think so. I don't feel anything weird. It's just like...
Feel fine?
I don't know.
You kind of have us worried. Thank you, Peyton, for the 250. And I clicked replay on your donation, Friendly Mushroom. He wants you to like apologize and sing him a song or something.
A Friendly Mushroom? Yeah. Did I say something wrong to him?
The Food Reviewer's video intro is by far the cringiest intro jingle that I've ever heard on YouTube. And the guy looks like a swollen ankle.
See, I actually, you know what? I actually like his...
I think his intro is like his one saving grace.
Yeah, that's like the best... The intro's like too good for the videos.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's been his intro too for a while.
He's kept that intro for years and years.
The random coming in of the accent comes in with me too, and I'm from CT lol. It's a New England thing, I guess.
It's a Jersey thing.
The random coming in of the accent. Like, I've never heard anybody else do that but him. Where it just like, it's almost like he thinks about it. He's like, oh yeah, I'm from Boston. And then he just starts speaking like in like a half-assed Boston accent. Like, you don't have to speak like that just because you live there.
You guys are right. Top Gun Maverick, one of the best films to come out in this period. Got a question for you guys. If you were a 007/James Bond bad guy, who would you be? I would be Mr. Silver from Skyfall. I relate to him the most, of a loyal troop betrayed.
Honestly, the only, out of all the newer age James Bond movies, the only one I saw was Skyfall. But dude, you need to watch Skyfall, man. You need to watch Skyfall. You didn't see that?
I'm pretty sure I did. I saw Quantum of Solace and Skyfall.
Well, Quantum of Solace sucked.
I'm saying I saw those.
Yeah. Skyfall was amazing. And I'm not even like, I'm not a huge not Michael Jackson. I'm not a huge James Bond. Same thing, Michael Jackson, James Bond. I'm not a huge James Bond fan, but Skyfall was like, I thought it was pretty amazing, actually.
Obvious troll from 2007 said, all I know from James Bond is GoldenEye. Can we give this guy mod?
Yeah.
His name is Obvious Troll from 2007. And he's talking about GoldenEye on Nintendo 64 in the chat. I love you, man. Love you. Obvious Troll from 2007.
Hey Steven, can you sing me a song too for calling me a mofucker? That ending was for putting mushrooms on F tier, so we are even now, ha ha. I have a checklist of the 50 or so Stanley Parable endings and can help you do as many as you like if you want.
Yeah, I actually, I'm going to write you a song too, my guy. I'm going to write you a song too. And dude, Stanley Parable, man, that game is like a mind. That game, that's a mind F. That game is a complete mind F, my guy. Complete mind F. But thank you, Friendly Mushroom.
Thank you.
Hey Jack Steven, I've been fan of a YouTube channel called SMG4 and they were able to make lawyers rap battle to make it sound good terminology and all. I send you the link to the video if you're interested in it.
What was that? What was it?
I'm not, like, thank you for the $20, Dark and Death, but I'm not really into the whole, like, epic rap battles of history and lawyers rap battling. And, like, I'm not, like, the whole rap battle genre is just uninteresting to me. I watch 8 Mile if I want to see a rap battle. You know what I mean?
Thank you for the $20, Dark and Death. And I actually, and I know it sounds funny because I've rap battled people on stream before, but I kind of agree. I think battle rap, or even like a lot of times like diss raps nowadays, like when I hear like, oh, did you hear a game came out with a diss rap towards Eminem?
That shit's cringe.
My almost immediate response is, I kind of don't care. Like I get why people do, but I feel like it's just kind of, it's
like if I want to hear a rap battle, I'm gonna listen to some like 90s gangster rap, listen to fucking Tupac and Biggie, listen to Nas dissing Jay-Z.
Yeah.
I mean, my God.
Nowadays, a lot of times like rap battles feel like a little forced. A little forced. And half the time I'm like, are these two like actually like friends? Like, you know what I mean? It's like, what? And especially too when it's like the game coming at Eminem, for example. It's like, there's no actual reason. It's just like, oh, I'm just dissing Eminem because I'm a better rapper. It's just like, so he didn't do anything. There's not a specific instance that happened. No, it's just like, oh, okay, that's kind of lame.
Wait. Tomster said, Steven, Jack told us something interesting about your son. Jack, are you brave enough to tell Steven? Yeah.
Well, you know before you say that, let's give Dark and Death one more round of applause for the $20 donation. Not just for the 20, but just Dark and Death is just an amazing donator.
He's a good guy.
Huge supporter, huge donator. We're just not. Yeah, our heart wouldn't be in it.
I feel like that's what we owe you, is at least our honesty. You know what I mean? It's like, hey, we love you, Dark and Death. And that's like, I don't want to undermine.
Like, I'm way more interested if like a Waffle member says, hey, I made a rap song. That I'm interested in. Yeah. That I want to hear. But to hear just like, hey, this is, two guys having a rap battle, I'm just kind of like, eh.
Hey, Jack, are you losing hair? No, I just have, my hair's up in like a really bad bun. It might look like it, but it's just how my hair is right now. No, I'm not losing hair. Wait a second.
What's up, DJ Crew? We're doing good. How are you doing, my guy?
Oh, yeah. The thing about Rogie. When that acorn balloon, Steven, I brought that acorn balloon home this morning.
I didn't notice that.
Yeah. I brought that acorn balloon home this morning, and I handed it to Rogie, and Rogie was so fucking scared of the balloon.
Scared of it?
Yeah.
He loves balloons. He's afraid of acorns. It must be a fear of acorns because he loves balloons. Or like he loves it.
You might want to look out for your kid because it looks like you passed on your fetish to him. The whole lunar thing. It starts as childhood trauma.
Oh,
yeah. He's afraid of.
Oh, I'm not a lunar. You're thinking of Tomster, my guy.
Like, are you a popper or a non-popper?
What do you mean?
You don't like the balloon being popped. You just like the present.
I don't care either way. It does nothing to me. I don't get affected by it. But you can pop a balloon in front of me. It doesn't turn me on. It doesn't scare me. It's a balloon. Out of all the things to be scared of in this world, I don't think a balloon is one of them.
You guys should play Balloon Tower Defense 6. Dude, do you realize that that's like the only game that I played when I was in high school? I couldn't bring myself to play that shit again, man. I have played that game to its end.
What one?
Balloon Tower Defense. I've played them all.
Oh. I don't think that would be a very interesting game to stream, to be honest.
You know,
that's more of a game you play when you're by yourself.
I gotta say, that is one of my favorite mobile games. If y'all get Balloon Tower Defense on your phone, the app, that shit is fun. It really is fun. Until there are literally so many blimps and so many projectiles that your game freezes.
Yeah.
Like, it gets to a point where there's so much shit on the screen that the graphics can't even load it. It just freezes up. You have to like skip.
I liked Elemental Tower Defense. Is that what it was called? Elemental Defense. You remember that one?
Yeah, you're talking about
I think it was called Elemental Tower Defense. I believe.
It was called Flash Element. It was called Flash Elemental TD.
Those used to like when I was a kid on the computer. That was typically what I was playing, was those tower defense games. I used to love them. I loved it. I just loved it.
Yeah. It's actually Flash Element.
Flash
Element TD.
Yeah,
dude, Flash Element TD was my favorite tower defense.
Yeah,
it really was. Just like, it was funny. Like the enemies made really interesting noises. There was like a commentator that said weird shit.
So, all right, I sent them both to you.
So, you know what else I liked about Flash Element? What? It was more simplified than Balloon Tower Defense. So, like, Balloon Tower Defense, there's like 50 different towers. There's too many options. Flash Element would give you like 5 towers that can be upgraded.
Yeah.
And you had to really strategically think about what you wanted to do. What were you going to say?
Oh, yeah. So, days before the stream, when I knew that we were going to do the drunken stream, the celebration stream, I made a beat. Because I wanted to test something out. I made a beat, and then I thought, okay, now after the drunk stream, once like, Rogi goes to bed and Bree goes to bed and everybody chills out, and I'll make another beat. As drunk as I was like, I'm going to try to make a beat in this state of inebriation to just compare the sounds of a completely sober man and a completely drunken man. The same man, but after drinking, half a bottle of tequila and 4 beers, like what does it sound like? The piano shit was my first one. So yeah, this is a sober beat. This is sober, and then we'll play the next one. I showed Bree, and the results are shocking. The results are shocking. We need to hear the drunken beat. I'll play the drunken beat too after this one.
Super King just said, what's his deal? Is Jack in a bad mood today? Have you not listened to anything I've said today? I'm in the best mood I've ever been in today. Just because I won't play your video, I'm in a bad mood? Oh, come on, my guy. Don't take it personal. Good. I'm going to start this over. I just want to acknowledge Super King because he keeps talking in the chat. And I love Super King. But Super King, maybe I just don't want to watch it. Like, even if it's...
What is it?
It's some DVD from like a British show of like an illusion or something. And I'm like, well, even if it's not copyright, maybe I'm just not interested in watching
Super King, once Jack leaves the stream, I'll watch it. Just stay with us. Stay with us.
I'm sorry.
Once I start getting desperate for stuff to do, I will watch it. It'll get played later. It'll get played later. Sounds like study and chill lo-fi music. Thank you. Thank you, Zell. Oh, no.
happened.
Froze. Thank you, Andy.
This is sick. This is badass. The harmony between those two things are incredible. Incredible harmony. Nice transition. Clean. Oh!
Oh, yeah.
Oh!
Daddy wasn't playing on this one. Daddy wasn't playing.
This is straight fucking horror music, bro. This is some horror. This is some dark thriller music here. This is like walking down a dark alley. This is good. This is my favorite piece you've ever made.
Really? Now I'm afraid to play the drunken one.
I might use this. What is that sample?
It was a girl on a website. She just like posted her singing in like a little mic, and it was basically like a free royalty. Like, hey, you can use my vocals. It's basically, it's where people can post all vocals. You know, it's just like it's hard to find good ones. Most of them are really shitty. But I thought, okay, this would sound good here.
Seamless. There ain't no seams on this, baby. Ain't no seams here. That was extra clean.
Boy.
That was extra clean.
Thank you.
You're finally starting to hone in what little talent you have.
Thank you. Thank you. Blood, sweat, tears, and piss went into that one. That was one of those things where I was just like obsessively on my laptop, and everything just kept going together. I was like, something is here. Something is here. Now we can play. So that was me sober.
Wait, let me play a couple donations, because we got a donation from LA Beast.
LA Beast?
LA Beast!
$20, my guy!
$20. He sent in a sticker in the chat. He's like one of 5 people ever.
Thanks for being you! Oh my god!
LA Beast! The LA Beast,
my guy!
Thanks for being you! Thanks for being you, LA Beast!
It's always good to see when one of your effing heroes is also a supporter. That is awesome.
LA Beast is one of the few YouTube channels we used to both sit down together and watch. We used to watch his videos together.
Yeah.
I remember that. We would sit there and we'd get so hyped about his shit, dude.
He said, thanks for all of us being us. Absolutely. Wow. Absolutely, LA Beast.
A man of wisdom.
Heck yeah, my guy.
And LA Beast, thank
Absolutely.
Thank you for sticking around and listening to Steven's little lo-fi beat or whatever. You know what? Turns out that the stream title was more appropriate than I ever could have imagined.
You know what, LA Beast? Feel free to use that too, my guy. Feel free to use that. That'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. It was smooth, son. Thank you. I got a compliment on my beat by LA Beast. Yes! Now, LA Beast, you might want to not listen to the next one because I was very, very drunk. Okay, I had half a bottle of tequila and 4 beers. I know, you're a man who can probably he does alcohol challenges, doesn't he?
He'll buy expired alcohol.
Yeah.
And drink expired alcohol.
So that's probably a walk in the park for you, my guy. But I was very, very drunk, so don't judge too hard.
LA Beast will buy beer from 1960 and drink it.
One of my favorite ones is when he ran a mile, and every lap he ran, he had to chug a beer too. I was like, oh.
Bro, I swear.
He did it, too.
The video of LA Beast, I know I've said this before, but the one that I'll never forget about was when he ate Icy Hot and cactuses.
Oh, my God.
What did he do with the Icy Hot? Did he eat it? What did he do with the Icy Hot was on his balls.
Yeah.
He put Icy Hot on his balls.
I don't think you can eat Icy Hot.
He put Icy Hot on his balls, and he ate a cactus.
Biting into the cactus and seeing the needles get stuck between his gums, that was when I knew he was capable of that.
Dude.
He said, put Icy Hot in my balls eating a pineapple.
Yeah, wait, he ate a cactus too, though.
He ate a cactus,
He ate a fucking cactus.
Yeah, but he had Icy Hot on his balls while eating a pineapple. And when we say eating,
he ate a pineapple with the skin.
With the skin. The skin of a pineapple. Fuck, there are people that peel apple skin. LA Beast is like, hold my Crystal Pepsi. Watch this. I mean, nuts.
Oh, he said he's consumed over 50 cacti within the past 5 years. Jesus fucking Christ.
Most of which are not even filmed. Oh my God.
Oh, he's That's not wild. Kidding at all. He eats about 10 cactuses a year.
Yeah.
He eats 10 cactuses a year on average.
Yeah. Check his content out, guys.
Dude,
LA Beast.
I'm starting to think Steven isn't actually a character anymore. They can only keep this act for so many streams.
A character?
Yeah, I think your arc is about peaked.
My arc of what?
Your arc.
My arc has peaked. Did I peak when I made the song "The Andy Animosity"? Was that Steven's?
That was the beginning of the end.
Well, I remember when I was telling people about how when I got my a shot in my gums when I was a little kid, and the dentist grabbed me and said, "You're gonna be a big boy." And 3 people in the chat go, "Oh my God!" At the same time, Steven's origin story. And I was like, "My origin story? I'm a human."
You realize that was the first time I had heard that too?
Really?
When he told you guys that, I had never heard that shit either.
Yeah.
I didn't know Steven was traumatized from getting.
I wasn't traumatized. No, it made me stronger. I turned it and made me stronger.
But that's what trauma does. Sometimes.
You're gonna be a big boy. Or I'll be 50 pumps in, and it'll be like, "Oh, I'm gonna bust." I'm like, "No, I'm not. I'm gonna be a big boy."
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a problem.
Yeah.
That's a problem.
Yeah.
Ease. Hope this helps with the donation goal to make it so Steven can re-enroll in MMA training practice singlet and all. Stay out of the foam pit and much love.
Thank you.
Well, thank you very much, Wolf, for the $4.
Wolfgang Scalling for the 411. Appreciate that,
brother.
man.
Oh, and LA Beast just said, "I'm going to film my next video. Keep up the daily streams and great work on the beat." So thank you very much, LA Beast.
LA Beast, I gotta say, since we've been live streaming, LA Beast and McJuggernuggets have been the only people to reach out to me.
Well, that Mountain Dew guy did, but who cares about him?
I'm talking about
Galaxy Dew or whatever. And then he ended up backtracking and being like, "I can't support these guys." You know what I mean? But it was just wait. I remember even too
Why even mention him?
Because I remember we tried to look at his...
How are you going to take away what I'm saying?
I'm not! Okay, go on!
Stop.
Go on!
Jesus Christ. Who cares? Who is that guy? I don't even know what you're talking about.
I don't know either.
God. Never mind. You just took away everything cool that I said.
That moment's gone now.
Yeah. You just ruined it.
Okay, I'll make it better. When I was a kid, I wanted to grow up to be LA Beast. And now, I don't know. I love LA
Just
Beast.
to let you know, is not Epic Rap Battles of History. It's called the War of the Fat Italians 2022. Bonus points if you like Phoenix Wright.
Okay, well, thank you very much, Dark and Death, for the 5. I'm not going to lie. Is Phoenix Wright a rapper? I'm not sure who Phoenix Wright is. I'm not going to lie.
But no, shout out to LA Beast once again. And LA Beast, man, good luck on your video that you're doing today, because LA Beast has shown these streams more love than any other big YouTuber. You know, pretty soon, I think there's going to be some more big YouTubers in here jumping on board. You know, but LA Beast, we know you're the real one. He's the real one. So shout out to LA Beast, Skippy. What's his YouTube channel again?
Skippy 2able. Skippy 2able?
No. Skippy 62able.
Why do I not remember the 6? That's Mandela.
He's got a crazy name on YouTube. But
I always just called him. Whenever I would look him up, I would type in LA Beast.
Type in LA Beast.
We don't all have the luxury of having the name The Food Reviewer. See, he should have The Food Reviewer. He should be the one with that name.
I'm starting to think Steven isn't actually a character anymore. They can only keep this act for so many streams.
Before we acknowledge this, can you stop comparing LA Beast to nobodies?
We just watched him on the stream.
I know, but you're comparing, dude. Even Jive.
No, I said he should have that name. Are you good?
I'm fine. You just keep, every time I talk about LA Beast, you start talking about like some like YouTubers who are just like,
I'm a bigger LA Beast. Hey, let's have LA Beast trivia. I guarantee you, I know more about LA Beast than you.
I'm saying,
I know where he lives. I know his age.
Don't take away the glory from LA Beast.
I'm not.
I mentioned him again.
I'm not.
You realize I mentioned him again because you started talking about
Jack turning into Steven. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what the hell he's even talking about.
Okay.
You're reading into nothing, my guy. You're getting weird.
I was just trying to shout out a YouTuber and you started talking about some other YouTubers. That's all.
No, I didn't.
I tried to do
that ain't how that happened.
Did you guys watch the whole Tucker Carlson Originals documentary? I found a copy on YouTube that I sent to Jack on Discord, and it's pretty crazy.
You think I would sit there and watch that whole thing of what? Does he say something about me again? Does he show another clip of me again? What does he do? Did you see it?
I blanked out everything that was said.
He said, did you watch that whole Tucker Carlson?
No.
Yeah, no. Hell no.
You kidding me? Steven was in it for like 0.1 seconds. Why would I watch that entire thing?
Just asking a question, man. Just asking a question. Was that Stymie? Was that you, Stymie?
I showed it to my parents, though, and my parents liked it. Or like just the clip of Steven. My dad didn't believe it was even real. It was pretty funny.
What do you think of Dream's face reveal? He looks like a generic white guy like Jack.
I mean, that...
Oh, what the fuck? Who donated that? I do not look like a generic white...
What do you think? You look exotic?
I don't look
you
like...
You look like a generic white guy. Yeah, you do. What do you think? What do you think? You look Mexican? You think you look exotic? Yeah, you look like a regular white dude. How do you perceive yourself? What do you see?
I wouldn't describe my looks as a generic white guy. Like, what does that even mean?
Type in generic white guy on Google and see what comes up.
Like, my hair alone makes me non-generic.
I see man buns everywhere I go. Everywhere I go.
I wear it in a man bun for Monday streams. That's usually down. Who said that, though? Who effing said that?
Hey, you have the technology, my guy. Pull it up.
I know. I'm gonna expose them. I want to expose whoever said these deplorable things.
I like how that...
And yeah, exactly.
You never look up the platform ID. I like how this rattle... Did this really rattle you that much?
I am olive toned. I have a little bit of Native American in me. I have long hair. I am not a generic white guy. So yeah.
Was that really that offensive, though? I think if someone called me that, I don't think that would really offend me that much.
I'm not offended. I'm just defending
You want to see who said it?
You have to be offended to defend yourself?
I'm just saying you want to see who said it.
I don't say a platform ID.
Coward. But yeah, part of what was so funny about the face reveal of Dream is that it was just a regular... It's like, oh my God, it's a regular guy. You know, it's like, I don't know what people were expecting, but yeah. It's a regular looking dude. Regular looking dude. Whose Dream?
He's that guy who cheated in Minecraft and became more famous somehow from cheating, even though he should have been just completely abandoned and had his channel deleted. No. But hey, if you want to do a collab dream, let's do it, brother. Let's do it, man.
Unless you want to collab, then we like it.
Unless you collab, then we can be friends.
Yeah. Steven, grow your stash back. I don't think the world's ready for that, my guy. I don't think the world's ready for that.
How do you cheat in Minecraft? He straight up like manipulated the packets, bro. Like, I'm not even kidding. There's whole documentaries about it. The guy cheated.
Hannah spelled backwards the same way Ford said rest in peace. Rest in peace to who, Hannah? Dream? What are you talking about?
And okay, guys, and let me clarify when I say cheating in Minecraft. So people do Minecraft speedruns, who can make it to the Ender Dragon the fastest and win the game. He literally cheated in the speedrun to make it look like he was the best Minecraft player in the world. And that's how he elevated his fame. And now he's leveraged it to where people don't even talk about his cheating anymore.
No.
Which is fucked up for me because I only know about him because he cheated. That's the only reason I even know about him. You know, it's like I'm not.
That's what, because I didn't know who he was, and this was back when the computer was over there, and before we had the. And I remember someone kept asking you about Dream, and like someone kept donating and saying it, and you would get like real like, I don't want to talk about him. Who cares? Oh, you're a fan. And I was just like, who are you guys talking about?
I'm just gonna be honest. Dream is just like a piece of shit. So like, I'm not gonna sit there and like talk about him. Like, sorry.
I mean, it is kind of weird. It's just like, well, he's known for being good at this game, but he wasn't actually good at the game.
In my opinion, I think Dream should be banned from speedrunning, from competitive games.
They still let him do it?
Yeah, I'm not saying he shouldn't be able to have a YouTube channel. I think that the YouTube public should be able to say whatever they want, but he should not be allowed back on any of that shit.
Wait, so they still let him enter speedrunning competitions?
I don't even know, dude.
Now that they shouldn't do. I mean, come on, Jesus Christ.
Saying my personal opinion is he should just be barred from like a lot of shit.
Imagine the dude who's actually the fastest speedrunner. Imagine how he feels. Like the guy who's in second place, but it's just like, no, I'm actually first. Dream cheated, stole my limelight. No one probably even knows who that dude is.
Right. He's just a scumbag.
But, so you heard the sober beat. That was me and Jack, you said that was one of your favorite beats I've made. Jack admitted it. And he if he says it, you know, he ain't sucking my balls. Especially right now because they're a little sore for some reason.
Do your ball are you okay? I'm like genuinely like when somebody talks about testicle pain, it kind of makes me feel uncomfortable. Like, are you all right?
They're fine now. They're fine. Yeah,
okay.
they're fine.
I genuinely, if your balls hurt, it kind of hurts my balls a little bit.
They're fine.
If that makes sense.
I think they guys got like twisted. You know what I mean?
No, stop.
I think they got twisted.
Fuck, bro. Don't say that.
But
don't say that.
So when I got off the drunk stream, I thought, and I honestly, like, I was like, I don't even know how I'm going to do this because I knew that it was an experiment I wanted to do. It's like, okay, now I got to make a beat right now, and I'm so effed up. Like, I swear I don't remember making this beat. I don't remember. I mean, I do remember it.
You're lying.
I remember. Okay, no, I remember making it, but I don't remember the full process of it. Like the beat you just played, like, I know exactly how I made that. This one is just kind of like, I mean, not that it's super complicated or something, but I don't remember how I came to it. So it's called apparently it's called I Hear Voices is what it's called.
Did you name that like after the fact?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. And so this is the drunken beat. So you heard the sober beat. This is very, very, keep in mind, guys, don't judge. Very, very drunk Steven.
Was that Boomhauer? Is that Boomhauer?
No. Wait.
No, Matica said it sounds like a nightmare, and he had to mute it. Wait, what else did he say? Wait, Matica said, "What the fuck is this?" Hold on. He said something funny that I just read.
Bro, this sounds like a nightmare. This is pissing me off.
This is pissing me off. And he literally,
sorry, Matica.
He literally had to mute it, and he said, "This is pissing me off."
I'm sorry.
All together now.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god. That was so bad.
Yeah.
Like,
but wait, keep it. Wait.
Wait. It was so bad, but it, like, belongs somewhere. You know
Thank
what I
you.
mean?
Yeah, thank
like,
you.
it belongs somewhere. I can't tell you what that somewhere is, but somewhere.
I was sitting there just like completely like, tired and drunk and just wanting to finish it. And then when I got the all together now.
Did you put Ice JJ Fish in that?
No.
Okay. I'm just trying to figure out like what any of that even was.
Yeah. Well, the all together now is clearly the teenagers.
Hannah Carolyn said that song just changed her. Oh, Jive said it just changed his brain chemistry. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that does belong on a South Park episode. That's exactly where it belongs. It does belong on a South Park episode.
Thank you. New stream intro song. Why does it seem like some people like that better than the...
Because it was funny.
Yeah.
Like, it was actually made you laugh.
Thank you. So yeah, that's the difference. Wouldn't you say that's a good representation, though, of a sober brain and a completely off your ass brain?
That was perfect, yeah. Thank you. Don't delete it. Just label it like South Park.
Oh, I'm not going to delete. I delete mini beats. I'm not going to delete that one. I'm not deleting that one.
Who y'all got UFC 280?
There's been 280 UFCs.
Jesus.
My God.
I have literally no idea who's even fighting. And it's not even...
George St. Pierre.
I don't even think, like... It's not that I think, like, oh, UFC sucks now, or I just haven't been watching it.
Did you know George St. Pierre swears by ice baths?
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure. I think he's one of the best of all time. I think George St. Pierre is the best.
The dopamine response.
Yeah.
Man. Unbelievable.
The documentary is a lot more crazy than you may know. Stephen Tucker Carlson actually interviewed a man who believes that tanning his testes will increase his testosterone. And there was no opposition from anyone over that thinking.
Doesn't seem right to me. Doesn't seem right. I mean, okay, I hate when people say that, oh, increase your testosterone. By how? By what
the guy
margin?
who is actually #1 in speed runs is Illumina. He got overshadowed by Dream. BTW Dream looks a lot like Jack too. My little sister thought Jack and Dream are brothers. Even one of my neighbors look like Jack too.
You just took away everything, every truthful thing. You started with one truth, and then you said two false things. Hey. But yeah, I agree. All the subscribers that Dream got during his cheating period should be transferred to Illumina.
If I was Illumina, I would be genuinely pissed. I will say that.
Dream out. Knock his little mask off.
Well, they do those YouTube celebrity boxing things, Dream and Illumina.
Yeah, Dream versus Illumina.
What if, like, Dream cheats by, like, putting, like, concrete in his glove or something? Dream cheats at that, too.
Yeah,
obviously, he's, like, all roid. Like, Dream just rips his shirt off, and it's, like, clearly he's all roided out.
For me, this is my opinion on the whole Dream situation. I call it the Hans Niemann effect. So even though Hans Niemann is known for cheating, he's admitted to cheating, it's been proven that he's cheated, he's been barred from competitions for cheating, people still allow him to compete. And now they all think he's cheating again. Don't allow cheaters to compete.
Yeah, I don't get that.
Get the cheaters out. Get them out.
That you know what it is?
It's the Hans Niemann effect.
I'll tell you what it is. It's just
people defend him.
It gives the event more publicity.
God,
it gets people talking. Because think about it. You wouldn't be talking about it if it wasn't for that. It's like, hey, should we let this guy in? He cheated. Yeah, but he's going to bring a lot more eyes to this because he cheated.
I feel like this whole Hans Niemann thing is not going to end well for Chess or Hans or anybody. And to me, it deserves its own psychological classification. I'm going to call that the Hans Niemann effect. I think documents should be written about it. There will be documents written about it. I mean, there's already 100-page documents that have been written about Hans Niemann and his cheating.
Jesus.
Yeah, so it's gonna all come out. Don't worry.
It seems like
it's all gonna come out.
I mean, if you even before you got caught, wouldn't you be just so paranoid and anxious if you were known as the best for something, but it's because you're cheating?
He won't even make a public statement. He literally just says, "Chess speaks for itself. Chess speaks for itself," and that's all he says. It's dude, you're lucky.
What if they test him and it turns out he's actually mentally challenged? It's just well, there's no way you could be. You know what I mean? It's Hans, you're mentally.
Wait. Hans only has a 75 IQ.
Yeah. 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 He has the IQ of a bonobo.
I fucking hate Hans Niemann. Piece of shit. He's ruining chess. And he's taking away glory from Magnus Carlsen. I hate that shit so much.
Yeah,
I hate it.
It's so
It drives
cringe.
me insane. Shout out to Magnus Carlsen.
Because they'll make the movie, the Hollywood movie about Hans. They won't make it about Magnus.
Yeah, please.
Well, they're gonna make it about the cheater.
Yeah. Oh my god, you're
Matt Dillon's gonna play him.
Oh my god,
The movie is gonna be about Hans.
Why are you so right?
Yeah.
Michael Cera is going to play Hans Niemann. Michael Cera is going to have a wig on.
Yeah.
And then Magnus Carlsen will just be briefly mentioned in the movie.
Yeah.
Make a movie about Magnus.
Well, think about it. You know the Tanya Harding girl that had the other ice skating chick's leg broke?
Yeah.
The
they made
movie
a movie about her, yeah.
I, Tanya.
Ugh.
And they had one of the hottest chicks in Hollywood play her.
Oh my
Margot Robbie. And they sympathized with her in the movie.
Why did they do this?
I don't know. Because it gets more meat in the seats.
Yeah, you're right.
It gets more meat in the seats, so it's kind of whatever.
You know what? You're actually 100%
They're
right.
feeding into our negativity.
Because you know what has got me into chess more than anything? The cheating allegations.
Yeah.
The cheating allegations is what's made me... I want to start playing chess again.
Yeah.
Because of these cheating allegations have made me interested in chess all of a sudden.
Yep.
I can just watch an hour-long video about chess now.
Yeah.
And it's I'm just super interested and sucked in.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm going to be right back.
Yeah, negativity sells, guys. Negativity sells.
I mean, that's what, even movie reviewers or music reviewers, I'm always interested when they have their top 10, favorite movies or favorite albums of the year. I'm a little bit more interested when they're top 10 worst movies or top 10 worst. It's just more interesting to hear the negative. For me. I mean, I like both, but negativity sells.
Yeah. Megan says she has that beat that Steven made stuck in her head. Which one? The drunken one? I'm guessing you're talking about the drunken beat. Yeah. Thankfully, it went into my brain just temporarily while it was playing, and now it has been permanently expelled. Hopefully, I never have to hear that again in my head. Jack, who do you think is the best Minecraft YouTuber? I don't watch Minecraft YouTubers. I respect the hell out of it, though. Except Dream. I respect the hell out of Minecraft YouTubers. I just don't know anything about it. That's uncharted territory for me. Honestly, peak Minecraft for me. I played Minecraft in 2012, guys. When Minecraft was a free beta, there was no beating the game. It was a sandbox. It was a survival game, and it was very simple. Okay, for me, that's when I enjoyed the game the most. And I think seeing what Minecraft has turned into is incredible. The game has really managed to stay relevant and to stay good, and I think that's fascinating. The way that who would have thought, guys, if you told me in 2012 that Minecraft was going to become a speedrunning game 10 years later, I would have said you're full of shit. Who could have guessed that people would start speedrunning Minecraft? It never was that type of game. It was never that. It's really strange.
Hey remote freak, remember when you told one of your top fans that by upsetting you is the same as upsetting Ruji? I was so happy to hear that, because nothing brings me more joy than to upset two babies at the same time.
I think Steven won't be mad that I played that one without him in the room. I think he'll forgive me for that. But thank you for the Timmy, the mommy money, Timothy. Keep mommy's credit card. Keep it going. Keep swiping it. Swipe 250, 250, 250. Jack, anything can be a dildo if you're brave enough. Even a cactus. Nicolette Panda, who hurt you? Hey Nicolette, who hurt you? Do you need to tell me anything, Nicolette? A lot of people hurt you? I can tell. I can tell that you've been damaged somewhere in your childhood. But we're here for you in this community. And if you want to put a cactus in your vagina, just know that we're not going to support that. We're not going to support that. I was going to say that the donation sounded like someone 14 years old or under. Yeah, I don't even know, man. I don't even know. Hey, Jack, do you like Roblox? Please answer. I've never played it, Brady the Vidman. And I've watched enough videos to know that I'm a little too old and I would never enjoy it. No, thank you. But hey, Jack, when you get the opportunity, check out what I sent you in DMs. You'd get a kick out of it. Okay, thank you, Ren. Appreciate that. Jack, it warms my heart that you live up to the Man Bun Monday. Yeah, hey, it's not the best man bun today. This man bun, I actually put it in last night. So I slept in this man bun. So it's not the best, but we're making do with what we have here. Making do with what we have. Have you tried out Overwatch 2 yet? Jack Buttfinger and I play it. Matica, yesterday was Lieutenant Buttfinger's birthday. Happy 21st birthday to Lieutenant Buttfinger. Happy 21st, Lieutenant Buttfinger. I got online yesterday and I asked Buttfinger, hey, what game do you want to play today, my big dog? What do you want to do today, big dog? And I said, do you want to play Overwatch? Because I haven't played Overwatch yet. I'm like, we can play whatever you want to play. It's your birthday. And he wanted to play Final Fantasy 14. So we made brand new accounts and we leveled up to level 5. And I think we're both already addicted. We're both already addicted to Final Fantasy 14. It is freaking good. It's so crisp, man. I really like it. Jack, have you or Steven ever tried to speedrun any games at all? No. But if I got into speedrunning, I would speedrun Mario Kart Wii. I think that I have the most potential to speedrun Mario Kart Wii out of any game I've ever played.
What?
I'm freakishly good at that game.
You're freakishly good at what game?
Mario Kart Wii.
Did you ever go back and try to play the original Mario Kart?
Yeah, that's good.
What do you think's better? What do you think aged better? The original Mario Kart or the original Super Smash Brothers? What game?
Original Mario Kart.
You think that aged better?
Yeah, just because GameCube had such a better Smash game than Nintendo 64.
I mean out of those two games, which one aged better?
Yeah, I'm saying Mario Kart.
Oh, you're still saying Mario Kart?
The original Smash Brothers is not the greatest game.
Yeah.
They had a lot of flaws.
Yeah.
There were a lot of flaws. I'm not saying it was
back then though.
Back then though? Oh my god. Before GameCube? Oh my god. Dude, that was one of the best games. Oh my god. Before GameCube came out, the original Smash was good.
Speaking of which, isn't today supposed to be Melee Monday, technically? Isn't today supposed to be Melee Monday?
Yeah, it is. It is. It sure is. One thing, though, I really want to make sure... if we're going to do Melee Monday, I want to make sure Lieutenant Buttfinger and Mr. J are here. Otherwise, it's just going to be Timothy.
I don't even think Timothy's here.
But nobody is even here who plays.
Yeah, none of the Melee people are here today.
Us doing Melee Monday is kind of reliant on you guys, your willingness to get Mayflash adapters and download Slippy and get controllers and stuff. Because we only have a few people in the community who...
You can play Smash Brothers against us. Yeah. All you have to do is get what?
You need a Mayflash adapter.
How much is that?
$20.
Okay.
You need an original Nintendo GameCube controller.
How much is that?
Refurbished, $50.
Okay.
And then you just need to download a few things. Look up a YouTube video. How to set up Melee online.
I mean, come on.
Just do it, guys.
Come on, my guy. Let's do it.
Anybody can do it. You just
anybody can. Any of you can play against us.
And just know that your investment of $70 isn't in vain, because then you can now emulate any GameCube game, any Nintendo 64 game.
Yeah.
It's not just Melee. If you buy the adapter and the controller, you can play any game for free.
Yes.
And I'll teach you how.
Play Paperboy too.
If you hate Dream now, you're gonna hate the rest of the facts about him. His fans called Dream stans identify legit as dreamsexuals. He himself is bisexual, but he denies it. He also groomed one of his fans who is 17. Some girl named Anastasia.
How do you
Google it?
Wait, what? Wait, isn't Dream like a kid? How does a kid groom a kid?
A kid?
How old is Dream?
Yeah, how old is Dream?
I don't know anything about this, so no comment.
Yeah. We don't know.
Stop talking about Dream. Talk about Illumina.
Dream is like 45, said LOL, okay.
No, he's like 20. He groomed her. He groomed her. I'm pretty sure 20 and 17 is legal in a lot of states. But just look it up, guys.
Look
it up.
I mean, is a 20-year-old and a 17-year-old, is that really
Yeah, guys, stop.
Yeah.
Stop. Don't say groom when there's a 3-year difference. No. Stop. You're stupid.
Let's be real.
Stop being stupid. I know you're not that stupid. And I'm not defending Dream. Fuck that guy.
He's a cheater, but he can bang all the 17-year-olds he wants.
All right, enough.
I'm agreeing with you, dude.
Guys, look up the law.
Dude, I was agreeing with you, man.
Look up the law where you live, is what I have to say.
No.
I don't fucking know.
No. How about this? I play you in Smash Brothers. As soon as you beat me best out of 3, you're dismissed, and I'll play the game that you have for me.
Sure. Let's do it, man. I have to go pee real quick, so I'll just...
I'm going to go manipulate some packets, huh?
Yeah, I'm going to go put the strike pack in my controller. I'll be right back.
I don't even know what a strike pack is. That's how not of a cheater I am. That's what a good boy I am. I don't even know what a strike pack is. So it's just us again, huh? Are y'all ready to be punished? Huh? He's gone. It's just me and you guys. Take the punishment. Pulling out my leather daddy. That's how I treat you whenever he leaves. I'm gonna punish you. You little bitches. Don't tell him I talk to you guys like this. You little whores. Little slut whores. Don't tell him I talk to you guys like this either. Or you're gonna get it twice as bad. You hear that? So then I walked up to him and I was just like, Mario or Luigi? And he's like, I don't know. And I was like, okay, you're probably not. That's gonna be the sound of your ass. That's what I'm gonna do to you. Huh? Wanna get punished? Huh? Don't worry. Dom Daddy's not gonna hurt you. Dom Daddy Steve ain't gonna hurt you. He'll give you a little sting. I mean, your ass might be a little sore afterwards, but you'll live. How about that? Dom Daddy ain't gonna take your life. He's just gonna make you hurt right now. He's just gonna make you hurt a little bit. Punishment. Punishment. Yeah. How moist can this stream get? How moist can this stream get? Punish. You shut up, Nicolette Panda Productions. You have a stupid name.
Hey, she's gone through some serious trauma in her life.
God, she's so annoying.
She's gone through some serious trauma.
Okay, Andy Animosity's not annoying. Nicolette Panda Productions is annoying.
Dude, her cat got ran over and died today.
Well, my balls hurt.
Steven thinks he might have a test.
Tit for tat. Tit for tat. My balls hurt.
Yeah, her cat died today.
Yeah, I might have ball cancer.
Her cat died.
I might have ball cancer.
Have sympathy for her cat.
I didn't know her cat died.
Okay.
She started it. Balls twisting much? I don't know. Steven, this is a rated R stream today. Yeah. Exactly. Actually, they don't hurt anymore. I'm good. I'm good.
It's actually it's good here. All right. The cam goes up here.
So yeah, you're only allowed to leave when you beat me in a best of 3. I don't know. What are you laughing about? What do you think? It's just going to be instant? You think it's just going to be instant? Let's find out.
Ready? Go!
What? How did you get that parry? It's a glitch. Jake Peters said pork chops are bacon and steak form. That's just categorically false.
I get what he's saying.
Like, that's a cute thing to say, but like as somebody who understands meat, you're just categorically false. Fat Nutmeg, welcome back for 3 months, man. He says, glad to be a member. Love to have you here, Fat Nutmeg. You're a pillar. You're a pillar, my guy. Okay, I see how you're playing. The oatmeal is harder than the pan. The oatmeal is starting to harden. Now that was a hardened oatmeal right there.
That was a what?
Hardened oatmeal, my guy. Megan Kaiser, welcome back for 2 months.
Welcome, Megan.
Good to have you here, Megan. Plucky Boots,
What up?
Thank you for the sub, man. Look, I'm the defensive character here, okay? Let me assert myself.
You got projectiles. I gotta defend against them.
Stop playing defensive. Look. You want to spam parry? I'll spam turnip. We both have B buttons here, my guy.
Ah, God. I was hoping that would have worked.
I'm not going low enough. It's okay. No! Alright, I'm getting punished really hard right now.
Ah. Right.
Oh, it was a sweaty first fucking game. God, stop being like that.
What? What happened?
Playing so defensive.
I don't play defensive.
Most defensive Marth I've ever seen.
Hey, whatever gets the job done, my guy. You know, Timothy's a defensive Falco or a defensive whatever, and it doesn't work.
You're extremely patient for a Marth. Extremely patient.
I'm a patient person. Ah, come on.
Steven's like a Metapod. Steven plays Marth like a Metapod.
Metapod's one of my favorite Pokemon, so...
Steven was like, if Steven was a Pokemon, he would just go Harden, 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 Harden.
Hey, Brianna! Well, thank you very much. Yeah, our microwave doesn't work anymore, so I prepared this thing to put in the microwave, and Bree had to do it on the... Oh. Thank you very much. I love you. I appreciate that. Thank you.
You're welcome. I love you.
Oh, I was so hungry. God. Okay.
I didn't mean to do that throw.
I was wondering what that was about.
I meant to do a forward throw, but that's okay. Still got the kill.
This is it. I won the first one.
Oh God, I got away by the skin of my teeth there. I got away by the skin of my teeth there. Jesus fuck, man. Oh. I'm not even playing bad. Steven's just playing good today. God damn, dude.
Burrito on point.
Ugh. All right, the food's gonna slow him down. This is actually ideal for us. He's distracted by the food, and the carbs are already starting to slow him down. Hey, do you agree? Do the final one on Poke Floats? Poke Floats. Somebody, Jake Peter said it. Jake, let's do it, man. Let's end this on Poke Floats. Come on, no excuses. I don't care if the map kills you. Let's do this.
Ready? Go!
Oh, I effed up.
Why are you so worried about Tucker Carlson exposing your lack of testosterone if the videos are fake, my guy?
Because it's called libel. It's called lying and making me look bad when it's not true. If it was true, I'd be fine with it. It's the fact that it's a lie.
Thank you, Hillers. Appreciate that, man.
F you, Hillers. Oh no!
Absolutely baited.
Your balls probably hurt because the testosterone is leaking out into your mangina, my guy.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is, my guy.
I got really lucky.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm just glad that it continues. You still can't go anywhere. It said when you beat me in a best of 3, you did not win that one. Whew. Man, I did not think I was going to win that last one. Oh my god. My heart was pounding. My goal is to have you in here till 8 o'clock.
Keep dreaming, Bob. You're lucky if you can take one more stock off me.
Oh, what the hell?
You know what I'm holding.
Whoa. Shit.
Are you getting flashbacks to Uncle Philip Branch yet? Thank you, E-Man. The E-Man. The E-Man is here. The E-Man. The E-Man.
Shut up!
Steven, you doing overtime tonight, bub?
Oh yeah, I'll be on for a minute, man.
Thank you, Wet
I'm not going anywhere soon. Wet popcorn. Ah. All right, you got. Hold on.
Ready? Go!
I told you the food was gonna slow him down, guys. The second it got into his bloodstream, he instantly he seized up, guys. You just got 3 stocked. Are you seizing up? What's going on, Johnny 5 Alive? It's good to see you in the chat, man.
The hell?
I knew better than that. Baited out the early nair.
Ah! Oh.
on, let's give you a fresh stock here. There we go. It's going to game 3.
1-1.
Going to game 3.
1-1.
Is there any map in particular you want to play on? What do you guys want?
Random.
What map? Random?
Random.
But it only does random competitive. But I mean that's fine, I guess.
Do it.
Okay. You don't want to go Final Destination? Or?
Random. Random.
All right. They went to Final Destination.
There you go. How appropriate.
I didn't expect that reversal. Oops.
Ooh.
It's alright. It doesn't matter.
hit the ledge. Dang it. So what game is it? What game is it you want me to play? Or wait, was that it?
Was that it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was it.
You are so focused in LOL. Could
Sorry.
someone say chicken noodle?
Chicken noodle.
Chicken noodle.
Sorry, we're done playing Smash. We just had to settle it for good. But GG's there. GG's. That was fun. Thank you, Buckaline. Appreciate that. But not gonna lie, it's almost fucking 6 o'clock. I'm starving. Let me get this game on for Steven. Let me put the mystery game on for Steven. I'm probably gonna eat something.
Is it spooky?
All I have to say is, I don't want you to prejudge. I want you to just play the game, and I want you to just play it. Okay? Does that sound fair?
Mm-hmm.
I don't want you to go in with anything. So, the mystery game that I have prepared for Steven today, he should be very excited about. Doki Doki Literature Club. Steven will be playing Doki Doki Literature Club today on stream. Not sure where the best cam placement is for this game.
It looks a little pedophile-y, I'm not gonna lie.
Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience playing this game. For content warnings, please visit...
How old are these women?
I don't know, but if anybody has anxiety or depression, you may want to leave the chat now.
This game?
That's what it says. It's giving me a warning. Anxiety and depression warning.
It looks kind of cutesy.
By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you are at least 13 years of age and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content.
Is this like being ironic or something?
Do you agree?
I agree.
All right, I think you're ready.
I'm over the age of 13 and I'm
ready to play.
Disturb me. If our face is gonna pop out, what's gonna happen?
I've never played the game and it's never been spoiled for me. Don't read the chat.
There's been a lot of warnings. Do I play with the keyboard or what? What do I play with?
You can play with whatever you want. Let me turn it down. It's fucking loud.
Yeah, really loud. Gage said, okay, I'm out of here. Oh, this game's Gage repellent too? I already love it. Please enter your name.
Big Steve with no spaces.
Oop. Hey, I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori. What up, Chelsea Lynn?
Love you guys.
Love you too, Chelsea Lynn, and
Much
thank you very
love
much
for
for the
Chelsea.
5. Appreciate you,
too,
Chelsea Lynn.
Thank you.
Been here since the beginning. You can tell by her purple waffle, my guy. Love you very much, Chelsea Lynn. Thank you again. Thank you again. Oops. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor, and a good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ha ha! I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Big Steve. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We crossed the street together and made our way to school. As we draw near the street...
How was the drunk stream Friday, Steven? I fell asleep because it was getting late here in the UK, but apart from that, love the streams.
Thank you very much, Fat Nutmeg. Appreciate you. And I think it was the best drunk stream we've had. Would you say so?
Yeah, absolutely.
I think that was our best drunk stream.
A lot of people were saying it was the best stream we've had.
Yeah.
It was a 12-hour stream too.
Yeah. Yeah, I was into it, my guy. I was into it. But there's always the next one, Fat Nutmeg.
And I gotta say, I was drunk for 12 hours.
Yeah.
And then I woke up the next morning and I was still drunk.
Yeah.
So I mean, I was drunk for like 2 days.
We got lit. It was definitely well, I don't know. I might have gotten more drunk on the first drunk stream, but this one was a close second. This was a close second to the drunkest I've been on stream.
That was the drunkest I've ever been.
Just period.
Guys, that was the most drunk I've ever been on stream.
Yeah.
I mean, I needed advice.
Yeah.
Like I couldn't end it.
As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Big Steve, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it was possible that I did in one of our mini conversations, where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years. What's a NEET?
A NEET,
a NEET?
Guys, what's a NEET stand for again? It's a, what's the acronym?
What does NEET stand for? I need to know.
I know what a NEET is, but I forget what it stands for.
Yeah. A shut-in? Basically, it just means a shut-in. NEET is a jobless shut-in adult.
Not employed, education, or training. Yeah.
Okay.
Somebody who just does nothing.
You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. All right. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess. I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a careful girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me ease her mind a little, at least a little, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head.
I love the music.
So is this actually a game, or?
Just keep playing it.
Okay. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello! Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club.
So this is something I didn't even know, but it is the game, the direction the game goes is based on your decision.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought you know. Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori's
I love that little finger thing that Sayori does.
Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much? Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring a new member. And Natuski made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep, bitch. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh.
Hey guys, don't read the chat. Don't read the chat. Guys, stop. No spoilers in the chat.
They can spoil it all they want because I'm not reading the chat.
Guys.
I'm not looking at the chat.
Good. I'm just telling you guys. I don't know anything about this game. Steven doesn't know anything about this game, so just please stop.
Yeah.
Please stop.
Yeah, I know nothing about it. I'm not looking at the chat anyway.
I'm trying to play story-driven games, and if you guys ruin the games, then it's just not going to be good.
Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Yeah, mods, if you see any spoilers in the chat, literally just time them out. Obviously, don't ban them, but like anybody who types a spoiler, you're gonna get timed out. I'm just saying it.
Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Big Steve, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation.
Is the cam better down here?
Wait, go back up.
Yeah,
no, up there. Yeah, keep it up there. Yeah.
I'm just figuring out which part of this girl, the purple-haired girl, we want to see.
Yeah.
We'd rather see her without a head.
Yeah.
Okay.
All words escape me in this situation. Oh, you have to move the mouse back over.
Oh, sorry.
This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natuski. The girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natuski is the one I didn't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. What's happening? What? She is also the one who made the cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear and then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natuski, always full of energy.
It's not Natuski, it's Natsuki.
Natsuki, whatever.
Natuski. You remind me of Brad Pitt from Inglourious Bastards. Natuski. Natuskis.
And this girl is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natuski. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica. Is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Big Steve.
Why do all the girls have pink hair? All the girls have pink and purple hair.
Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You know, Monica. Come sit down, Big Steve. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. I made them. Hey, I made them. I'll go get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some sweet tea as well?
Do you have a different voice for each girl?
Yeah.
Holy shit, okay.
The girls have a few desks arranged from a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space to sit next to Monica or one space to sit next to Sayori. Natsuki, or what is it? Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet.
Natsuki.
Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natuski proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Oh, wow! Natuski lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats.
Aww.
The whiskers are drawn on with icing and little pieces of chocolate, which were used to make the ears.
Why'd you say chocolate like that?
So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natuski. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs the first one,
Look,
then Monica.
She has like a
I
little
follow.
cat tooth. If you look closely, she's got like this little anime cat tooth.
Because it's so cute. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to bite. Natuski is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bit down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natuski.
I sense a little bit of sexual tension there.
Well, why are you thanking me? It's not like I haven't heard this. Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe, but not for you, you know, you dummy. All right. I give up on Natuski's weird logic and dismiss the conversation.
Wait, why was she mad about you complimenting her on the cupcake?
Because I assumed she made them for me.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't like her.
Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set? My bad. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy your good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not. God, how could this ever happen to me when I was in school? What the hell?
All these like hot anime girls just fighting over you.
Yeah, what? Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy the tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider literature club? I was afraid.
All the hot women in literature club. I mean, jeez.
I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any club yet, and Sayori seemed to really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major club. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something that I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica, really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort out into something to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people you're both fun and worthwhile, but if it makes school events, like festivals, that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delightful by the idea of a new member joining. Though I really don't know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Big Steve, what kind of things do you like to read? Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? Oh.
It's like...
Okay, I was thinking, okay, in manga, just like...
It's like Japanese comics.
Okay. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up as that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read I read a horror books once. I desperately grasp to something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you? I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror! Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looks like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give it back! Fine. Your cupcakes. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write...
People in the chat... Wait, LOLOK said your Natsuki voice sounds like a toad off like Mario.
Well, that's what she reminds me of. That's because she's like shorter than the rest of them, and that's the vibe she gives me. Natsuki, you write poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Ah, not a very confident writer, I see. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Dude, what is this game?
Keep playing.
What is this game? Okay, I'm not even saying I'm hating it. I'm just saying, what the hell is this? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set up an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other.
This is the captain and I'm about to make things happen. So wait. Jack is high 100% this whole time on stream. Also, Jack, can you play Little Hope again or its sequel House of Ashes? Steven, can your next playthrough be Resident Evil 2 Remake?
You know, honestly, like, this is gonna sound like a weird comment because Steven's sitting here playing Doki Doki, but Little Hope was so story driven. It was just like I couldn't do anything but just listen to the characters or I was lost. But at least in Doki Doki you can take pauses or whatever. But like I just felt like I couldn't get a breath. I couldn't think playing Little Hope.
And I don't think my next playthrough is going to be Resident Evil 2, Captain Steve, but I'm definitely not saying I'm not going to play it. But thank you, my guy. Thank you.
Little Hope is like watching a movie. If you ever want to play a game that plays like a movie, play Little Hope.
That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it.
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us get all a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Big Steve? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem.
What's that?
Now that we are back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Oh, this dude's a Chad. I mean, dude.
Pulled the Giga Chad card out.
I know he's not gay because he already said he thinks one of them was cute and athletic and too good for him. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But, I'm so sorry. I thought, Big Steve?
You all? I'm defensiveless against all these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? If writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes lit up.
Yes, I'm so happy.
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment.
If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed.
And that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Ah, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Big Steve, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natuski clean up their food.
Hey, Big Steve, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
You know what Doki Doki means?
No.
That's the Japanese onomatopoeia for what your heart sounds like. Doki, 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 doki.
Huh.
Yeah, it's Japanese onomatopoeia.
Huh.
Yay!
With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natuski, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstance, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Okay.
Frightening essence. Oh, are you writing a poem for the purple-haired girl because she likes psychological horror?
Yeah.
Smart move. I think the purple-haired girl is the cutest one. What's her name again?
Monica.
Yuri? Isn't Monica the club leader? Or maybe I'm wrong.
The
purple-haired girl is Yuri, right?
I can't remember.
I'm pretty
I
sure.
thought it was Monica, but yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, actually, yeah, it is Yuri. It is Yuri.
Monica's the club, the leader of the club. That's why she's not there. Oh, I noticed. Look, she jumps up and down when you click it because those are her favorite. I get it. Okay. Oh, Natsuki's the dark one.
She's more into like despair and like sadness.
Yuri's more into like mystery,
like
and
horror,
psychological
like
thriller. Yeah. Massacre. She liked the word massacre.
Hi again, Big Steve. Glad to see you didn't run away from us. Ha ha ha.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Big Steve. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you drive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told...
Where did that...
I decided I wanted to give her a different voice.
All right.
Sayori told me you didn't even want to join this club this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natuski, you certainly have a big mouth, someone who keeps her manga collection in the classroom.
Natuski finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga's literature!
Swiftly defeated, Natuski plops back in her seat.
Don't worry, you guys. Big Steve always gives his best, as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking, like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable.
Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting, and you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
Whoa, she's just like openly flirting now.
How come? You and Big Steve can become good friends too. Sayori.
As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she's put me into.
Oh, Yuri even Yuri even brought you something today, you know? What Sayori? Me?
Me?
Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing.
What is got back from cleaning my garage. What the fuck is this?
Hey!
Like that's the best.
Wait.
He just got done from doing the most manliest thing, and he's like,
Wait. What the F is this? I don't know. Let's get that clear. I don't know what this is. I'm with you, bro. I don't know. I'm just making the best out of it.
Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's... Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. Oh, what do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that's what it means. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation.
Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make a big deal out of it if you don't want it to be.
All right. Well, here it is.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This.
Oh, how is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I will definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Phew.
Yuri's definitely the hottest.
Huh?
Yuri's definitely the hottest.
That's who I went with.
Well, you could read it at your own. We could read it at your place. I look forward to hearing of what you think.
Now that everyone is settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some sort of scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natuski is rummaging around in the closet.
Natuski.
I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading.
Which one is Yuri? She's the purple-haired girl, the long
The purple head, yeah. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me glance at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second.
The music on this game slaps.
Yeah. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped by the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. You can't figure it out, bro? I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear.
Wait, so I was like half paying attention. She bought 2 books so you guys could both read it?
Yeah,
okay.
But she won't admit it.
Okay.
Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down.
Ooh.
It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. Portrait of Markov. There is ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright, I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give you anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister, but as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escape from a human experiment prison.
She doesn't want to give it away, but
what the hell?
She's like you guys.
She's ruining it.
She's
Can I just
just
skip
like
over
you
what she's
guys.
saying? I'll skip over what she's saying.
She's spoiling the book.
And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart.
Okay, Timothy.
Yeah.
All right, skip the donation.
Yeah.
All right.
That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story.
Can somebody time out Yuri?
I'll
Can
time her
somebody
out.
time out Yuri?
I'll put her in the timeout. So that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Big Steve? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into these things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kind of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals and their own philosophy that they can believe in. I actually like that. I like it when a villain in a story has reasons and it's not just they're evil.
Yeah.
They're evil. When they can make you sympathize with the villain.
Yes.
Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they are made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm so sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's
that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to.
How come whenever she does that nervous head turn, it's like her boobs grow 2 cup sizes?
Dude, I swear.
Is it just me?
Because I'm reading it, and
her boobs
I'll see it in my peripheral.
She goes from like B cup to D cup whenever she does the nervous head turn.
Well, yeah, it's weird. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit it here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in the company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up...
Somebody in the chat said, God damn it, Japan. Queen of Awesome, that's fucking funny. God damn it.
Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. As soon as I understand what Yuri means about reading in company, it's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Her face, bro.
Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold the book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I instead use my right hand to hold the book. I guess this makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with...
Getting intimate.
I do the same with my own right arm, on the right side of the book. That way I turn the page, and Yuri slides it under the thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting to me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of your...
Tell me, if this was a club at a school you went to, you wouldn't fucking join. I mean...
Well,
God.
duh. Of course.
If I saw... Dude.
And she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Oh, sorry. I think I got a little bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer...
It reminds me of when I was in the yearbook club in high school. I was the only guy in there. And I sat next to a bunch of really hot girls, and they were almost fighting for my attention.
That's a good position to be in.
It was crazy.
Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own... I didn't see that. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses a lot of the things she says and does. Like, she's afraid she'll do something wrong.
Somebody just said, what the heck is happening? Are all high school relationships like this? What are you like 10?
I mean, this was my high school experience. I don't know about you guys. Like, she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into her head or anything, but they are kind of reminiscent on some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But, Big Steve, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. I thought that. Why would you say well, whatever. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Well, wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute.
Bro, the comments are cracking me up. Somebody said, Yuri deadass rubbing the titty, LOL.
Why are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that all right, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not that. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. All right, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's a good reason. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Oops. Not auto. No, not auto. How do I stop it from autoing? Okay, there we go. Man. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah? My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration, since I'd never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose-leaf paper from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? I'm not going to choose Yuri because I don't want to seem desperate and needy, so I'm going to go
Monica.
with...
She's the leader.
I'm going to show Sayori since I'm closest with her.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm definitely most comfortable with sharing it with Sayori
you're
first.
Right, yeah.
She's my good friend after all.
That's actually a good decision.
This is a good poem, Big Steve. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't take it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you just wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. I feel like I skipped that one quick.
You can click history and you can...
It's fine. I think you just said like C or something like that. It's like I said before, Big Steve. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only a really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here.
Bro, he's trying to Giga Chad into Yuri's pants,
yeah.
And Sayori doesn't.
I'm swimming in your I'm swimming in your wake right now. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm going to make sure you have lots of fun here. Okay, that will be my way of thanking you. All right, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad. Oh, don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Well, we'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? To look above? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
That was beautiful. Good job, Sayori.
Zell said gay. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It just came out nice. Or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school.
Yeah, Sayori's late every day. I forgot.
It's bad to skip breakfast. I'll get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Oh, anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm going to write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Whose poem should I read next?
No. Who should you show your poem next?
Oh, who should I show my poem to next? Now I'll show Yuri.
Yeah.
As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but that ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first poem. Really? Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly and then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just mean, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay, this is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think that the most noticeable thing I recognized in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
She does sound like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing, even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives valuable feedback.
I feel like what Yuri said about writing is actually true.
Yeah,
actually,
absolutely.
Like real wisdom.
Yeah. Natuski can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natuski. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamingly, and as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghosts under the light.
She has nice handwriting.
The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time, the last to get replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calms breathing air of presence, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back.
Wow.
Wow.
Whoa.
That was really nice, actually.
She's better than Sayori, that's for sure.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you so long to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting's pretty... Why is that so true?
It's like she's reading our minds.
Yeah, I actually did have trouble reading it. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I mean, I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? What is that? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost itself, Big Steve. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn. That's a lot more solemn way of putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yes, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all of this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Big Steve. Me too. Alright, now we're gonna do, let's do Monica now.
Yeah, F Natsuki.
Yeah, save that little bitch face for last.
Natuski.
Hey, Big Steve. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring up things, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Big Steve. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn in the past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Big Steve. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? I had no idea. Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism, unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances.
This is like actually a course on writing.
Dude.
This is like actually a course on writing here.
What the fuck is this game?
Keep playing the game.
You know, I heard about trigger. I'm waiting for the trigger. I'm waiting.
Playing the game.
If you get triggered. Okay. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near at her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn to try new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things.
Who suggested this? Dude, dozens of people used to suggest this game.
Yeah, people used to suggest it all the time.
This game has been suggested like 50 times.
Yeah, like ridiculous. Ridiculous. That's the best way to find the type of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall.
Hole in wall.
Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction of the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out of the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It wasn't too deep. Stretching for... Wait, what the... Whoa, what's the metaphor here? It was just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It wasn't too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in it. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in.
I gotta say, like, Monica's made me feel more than Yuri's. Like, Monica's
than
really...
mine?
No, than Yuri's.
Oh, Yuri.
Monica's really makes you think.
This is my favorite poem so far.
This is the best poem.
Yeah, that's the best poem.
I mean, that one, it reminds me of Beach House lyrics.
Yeah,
I feel like I'm reading Beach House lyrics.
Yeah, that's the best poem. That's the best poem.
It's like real and abstract at the same time.
Yeah. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of creepy.
The way it started.
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put this. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixed on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think of it is this. If you keep your pen on the same spot for too long, then you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Monica coming in.
So is this game just trying to teach me how to write?
No.
That's what it almost feels like. All right, now we'll save little bitch for last, Natuski. Big Steve, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What the hell? What? Harsh. What, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort in this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I put effort in it. We all start somewhere, right?
Shut up!
Yeah. If you're so proud of the first poem you wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about, huh? Fine. Well, I'm sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you'll probably think it's stupid.
Oh God, I can already tell it's stupid.
It's called Eagles Can Fly.
I don't care!
Monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it.
That's sick. The fucking music.
I actually don't mind this one. I swear.
Wait, is the flute like playing off key?
No.
Okay, I thought the flute started playing off key for a second.
No. I actually don't mind that one. Okay. Monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. That's not
like compared to the other ones.
Oh, compared to the other ones, it's shit.
My style. It seems very elementary.
Yeah. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't take my writing seriously. But isn't the point? But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I said, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it a flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So I actually agree. I agree.
Steven, take a shower, you fucking moron, because you stink so bad that you literally stunk up the whole house.
Bye!
Thank you, Master.
I'm trying to score over here, dude. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if the Tusku is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Phew! I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Yeah, nobody seemed really blown away by my poem. No, that's not true. Yuri did.
Yuri was impressed.
Yeah. Even if they are just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natuski. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressive language. Natuski's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you just say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natuski dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just mean the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Big Steve did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Big Steve liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natuski suddenly...
The music just stopped for the first time in the game. Alright, that was unsettling. Was that not unsettling?
The music just stopped.
Natuski suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize.
I'm getting like spine chills.
And that kind of creeped me out.
Because the music has been so pleasant this entire game.
I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Big Steve appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Big Steve started showing up. Whoa. Whoa.
Wait, did Natsuki say that to Yuri?
Yeah.
Oh.
You know...
Bro, I told you her boobs were growing. Wait, did I not say that in the beginning of the
that's
game?
actually a fact.
Growing.
When a woman is sexually turned on, their boobs get bigger. Did you know that? Did you know that? I swear to God, look that up. Women's boobs do swell a little bit when they're sexually turned on.
How is this game like reading our minds? This game like reads your mind.
It knows what we think. Yeah. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turn towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Big Steve, she's just trying to make me look bad.
Wait.
That's not true. She started.
So wait, if you would have picked one of the other girls as your love interest, would this just been a completely different thing?
Yeah, I think so.
This is all based on you liking Yuri.
Yeah.
It's really interesting.
Yeah. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force him to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Big Steve. What? There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive
Mr. J
words in
just
our
showed
language.
up. Mr. J just said, "What did I just walk into?" And Big Steve's secret. Is this Big Steve's secret fantasy game? I mean, what the actual F, my guy?
Mr. J, listen, Mr. J, I don't know. Jack set this game up for me, and I've been playing it for like an hour now. And I've been waiting for it to set something up, but I'm starting to think this is the game. Other people are like, don't give anything away. It's like, give what away? Give what away? Yeah, Mr. J, I don't know. I truly don't know. Don't judge me, please, Mr. J.
Just stay along for the ride, I promise.
Mr. J walking in on me playing this, I feel like my dad just walked in on me like masturbating or something. Like, this is like super...
Yeah, you know what? You can blame it on me, but I was suggested to play this game by about 50 of you guys.
Yeah.
So it was actually the chat.
You guys used to suggest this game all the time.
You would get donations
every
single day begging us to play this game.
And you know what?
Every single day.
Now I'm at this weird point though where I've been playing it for like over an hour, so it's like it's already like, well, if I stop playing, then it would have been a waste of time.
Yeah.
If I stop playing now, it will be a waste of time.
You have to keep playing.
I have to keep playing so it's not a complete waste of time. Okay. I'm sorry, Mr. J. There's a reason why we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feeling and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, but it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Big Steve? Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. I can either agree with Natuski, Yuri, or help me, Sayori.
Mr. J said, keep at it, Big Steve. Get your kinks out.
I'm trying, Mr. J. I'm trying.
So what are you choosing?
Who I'm siding with.
Boy, Yuri.
Yeah. Or do I choose Natuski?
No! Don't side with Natuski.
Yeah, she's a bitch.
It'll ruin everything you've done.
Yeah, she's a bitch. She's a bitch.
Yeah, fuck her.
Yeah.
She can't even write.
But I feel like...
Why wouldn't you side with Yuri? I don't understand. Why wouldn't
So if I don't side with either of them and say, help me, Ori, Because
you can manipulate, but
I could like get a threesome or something going. You know what I mean? Like keep them both happy. I want to keep them both happy. Keep her on the back burner. So I'm just gonna say, help me, Sayori.
Dude, put Monica on the back burner.
No, I have them all. I have a big stove. I have a bunch of back burners. I don't have to, you know. This isn't like a tiny little New York apartment. We're in a pretty big house, dude. I have a lot of burners. Natuski glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead, I turn to Yuri. Yuri? But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori? Yeah? Everyone's fighting. I like how it's just straight up.
Hey remote boy, do you remember when you yelled at one of your top fans, saying that upsetting you is the same as upsetting Ruji? I was so glad to hear that because nothing brings me more joy than upsetting two babies at the same time.
Ah, you're so funny, Timmy. You're so funny. You're so funny. Bye. Bye.
Mr. J said, nah, I'm just getting home for the day, having a chance to get on here. Glad to see you guys are feeling better.
Thank you, Mr.
Yeah, I'm
J.
feeling much better. I am feeling incredible.
I actually didn't even really get hungover, to be honest.
You barely even had any tequila. I basically had the whole bottle.
Jesus Christ. No, if you had the whole bottle, you would die. No, I had half that bottle.
I was drunk for like 2 days.
That's because you're an amateur. It's because you're an amateur. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Big Steve? Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she is being, she would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes you. Stop! Natuski, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natuski's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint a beautiful picture in your head. Everyone is so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well, also...
They're fighting over you, Steve. They're fighting
over you. I can read between the lines.
Clarify.
Natuski's cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they've always been.
She's always had double D.
She said big and beautiful. Wow. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natuski sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayori is vice president, I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, but I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes the two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot.
What's up, Buttfinger? Buttfinger said I just got off work. What the fuck is this?
Buttfinger, Jack's making me do it. I don't know. I'm just as scared. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. So this guy's just macking on everybody. Okay, everyone, it's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Big Steve, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Oh, are you kidding me? We're doing the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little bit more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. Well, with any luck, that means I can at least do a better job of impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Big Steve, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? So, is this game the reason why so many of you guys on here haven't gotten laid? When you have stuff like this, you're like, dude, I don't need to go out and talk to chicks. Like, and it's like, because, well, my thought was, well, they're just using porn to, but I was like, don't they need that, like, emotional kind of, like, talking with chicks element? Oh, no, you have it. I see. So, you watch this, and then you go watch your anime porn. I see what you do.
Yeah, it's like you develop a emotional connection with a fake character, and then you find hentai that looks like them.
Okay.
That's the process.
You know, between Yuri and Natuski, does that thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they are both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Big Steve, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you, too. That's... Every day is going to be so much fun. Ugh. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well, we'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to get used to Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. So I have to write another poem?
I'm gonna go put my ducks up real quick while you write this poem. After this game, are you gonna ask Bree to start calling you Big Steve? Just curious.
I don't think she's gonna have a choice, Mr. J. I mean, after this, yeah, it's like, once you get used to being called Big Steve so many times, I can't go back to Steven. I don't think I can. I don't think I'll be able to go back to Steven. So, I'm trying to think. So, should I, if I'm clicking the other girl's traits, will it bring them all closer? Because it seems like the other girl's sad, so... Are you reading these words towards just kind of unsettling? Yeah, a lot of fear, unsettling, cage. Are you guys into anime? Not really. Not really, which makes this even a little weirder for me. I've gotten a little more comfortable over here the past couple days. Entertaining the club room as usual. Hi, Big Steve. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Wait, can I just ask you guys something? Can I ask you guys something? Is this game going anywhere? I'm pretty sure it does. This game goes somewhere. People keep saying, just keep playing. Okay. I'm going to take your guys' word for it. I'm going to take your guys' word for it, and I'm going to keep playing. Feels like we're waiting for it, too. Keep playing. It will surprise you. Okay. Okay, I'm going to take your guys' word for it. Give it another 3 hours. Are you serious? Okay, I'm gonna keep going. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why? All of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look in it. Sayori nervously retrieved her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that's the... I don't know. He's just like going off.
Why are you going off on Sayori? I just walked away for a second.
Because I don't know, man. And so that only leaves the one problem. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. God, this guy's kind of a dick. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Big Steve to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved in something like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough in retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me into the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuko into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Plop! Kaya! Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was... a cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is it a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution? Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuko, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuko takes another bite out of her own cookie.
looks like yours looks really good too, Natuski. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natuski, then wraps her arms behind her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natuski reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natuski's cookie. Hey! Did you just seriously do that? Uh-huh. Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natuski glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Ugh. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't heard anything either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do, okay? She's pretty popular after all. You don't think I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Ah, never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monica. Well, I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn the piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay! That sounds real cool. I'd also look forward to that. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Big Steve. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Oh, don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm done.
Steven, what are you playing? This looks pretty interesting, and how's your day going?
It's going good, and this is called Doki Doki, what? Reading Club?
Take a shower and stop watching hentai, you madman.
Yeah, bye! Bye!
Shut up!
Leave me alone! Zell said they the only girls in the whole school, right?
And where's all the black girls at?
Yeah, and where's the... not to sound weird, but where are the guys at? You know?
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm the only male in the entire school. Where'd that cheeseburger come from?
I got it earlier.
Oh. Yeah, there's not a lot of diversity. In fact, like 3 of them have pink hair. And I'd really love the chance to share one with you. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natuski will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natuski disappeared into the closet? Hey, Yuri. I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was just kind of waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thank you very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. You know what? I actually am gonna grab a yearbook real quick. Wait, do you have the classic gold?
Yes, have sir. A tea. Give my voice a quick break. Do we have any media shares? Having a tea break.
I know a lot of people are very impatient, so we'll definitely take a little break. Quick little break. Intermission.
Gotta take the wife to Costco's. I'll see you guys tomorrow. See ya, Aza!
Take it easy, Aza.
Love how the most exciting thing in the game that has happened so far is a cookie being thrown at someone.
Believe me, I'd be excess baggage on this trip.
Whoa.
If a cry closet is called for, how about like a petting zoo? Like a bunny stroking station? Was that...
Wait, a bunny stroking station for what?
Bitch. Bite the head off a bad like a Mozzie. You got a problem, motherfucker, come and try me.
Who's that?
I kind of like that.
Yes!
Oh, I remember that.
That's a classic there.
That is so classic. All right, I'm going to go pee real quick, and we'll continue Doki Doki. I asked the chat when you left, I go, guys, is this, is this it? Is there something that people keep saying, keep playing, just keep playing, just keep playing. And I'm just like, okay.
Yeah, so let me make a clarification for anybody who is bored by Doki Doki Literature Club. Let's just say this game is not as it appears. Let's just leave it at that. All I have to say is if you're bored, just keep paying attention. Keep paying attention. Like, honestly, because I wasn't getting bored. I just got really hungry. I've been sitting here watching it so long, I almost couldn't look away, and I didn't want to walk away, but... I don't know what happens in this game. I'm being 100% honest. I do not even know what happens in this game. I've just had so many suggestions for it. I genuinely have no idea. But I get it. We can catch our breath for a second. It's been kind of a long binge of the game so far. So
but like I said, I've put enough time into it now, and people were complaining, you don't finish games. You don't finish it. I'm finishing this game. I've simply put too much time into it at this point. I put too much time into it. I'm sorry. I'm finishing it. And that way I can actually rate it. All right, let's do it.
Sal said this is just a real life simulator of when a bunch of girls want you at the same time.
Lieutenant Buttfinger said, can you finish it this stream? I'm trying. I mean, I
don't know how long it is, but
yeah,
he's trying his best.
I mean, I'm trying,
He's going to go however long he can, so no guarantees. I don't know how long it is, so.
Where's it at?
Oh, it's right there. Oh. I also muted it, so let me turn it back up.
Lil Plays said it's about 4 hours. It's about 4 hours. I should be able to finish it then, I think, right? How long have I been playing it for?
I don't know. But you've been moving at a pretty good pace, I think. I mean, it depends on how quick.
I mean, I guess if someone's just like skipping through all the dialogue, which if you're skipping through, someone said, I can't believe you read everything. Just skip through.
The dialogue is the game.
That's the point.
The game is dialogue.
Yeah. Benny said it's an hour and a half.
All right, well, let's continue.
Or maybe I've been playing for an hour and a half. All right, anyway. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms.
especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears to be elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two going off to? Yuri was going to make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Oh, okay, sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, though, isn't it? That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once.
Monica,
whoa.
Bro, two big titty chicks fighting over you at once. Wow.
Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Big Steve in the club activities? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Big Steve. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Oh my god, we're in a different...
Oh my god, you're in a
We're
hallway.
not in the classroom anymore.
You're in
Holy
a
shit.
hallway. Oh my god, we made
guys,
the hallway.
it doesn't seem like a big deal, but the fact that we're not in the classroom anymore really is, it's nice. Holy shit.
Wait, this is the first time you've ever been alone with Yuri.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, something else someone said too. They go, why are you sitting there making choices on the poem? Just click through it. Come on. It's like, it's the only choices I've been given so far. I'm going to take it.
In 2 hours, he's had like 4 choices.
I've had 4 choices.
God damn.
Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri,
Is this game like it was for the choir brothers in HS?
Okay. I'm definitely not going to sit here and pretend like this was my high school experience. However, when I got into culinary, I wasn't the only guy in the room, but I was the only like decent looking guy in the room. You know, I would say outside of there, I'm like a 7, and there I was like a 9. And it was very, and they like recognized me, and it was very not like this, and the girls didn't look like this either, but it was, you know.
Let me just say something. If anybody who doesn't think that this is possible to simulate in real life, if you're in high school, join yearbook club now.
Yeah, you can make this happen.
No. Yeah. I was in the yearbook club, and this was it.
No.
This is what yearbook club was.
Yeah.
A bunch of hot girls fighting for my attention. A bunch of 8 and 9 out of 10s fighting for my attention.
Because when you're the only, even if normally they wouldn't be interested in you, when you're the only guy in the room and it's full of women, they're going to want your attention. Even if they...
I'm telling you.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Also, join choir. Join yearbook. Join things that only girls do. And you will put yourself in this situation.
No.
Absolutely.
Yep. Something about the way she had said that, it made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri, I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge other people like that. Big Steve? How come even when I do something bad, you're being so nice to me? Because nothing that you do is bad, as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that?
This is heavy here.
Friend?
Heavy,
you say? Yuri lifts her head. Big Steve. I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah? Shall we go? Yeah.
This game has taken an interesting direction.
Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain.
Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Big Steve, do you like oolong tea?
Ooh, I
Yeah.
love oolong tea.
Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. Well, I mean, what the hell else? I mean, yeah, bro, that's how you make tea. Is there a quicker way to do it? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
She could put it in the microwave. She's like running a kettle.
Oh. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be more impressed.
Sixbell has to go to bed. Good night, Sixbell.
Good night, Sixbell. We'll let you know what happens. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now.
This is making me want oolong tea.
Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try to express myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do when it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't
Peter
push.
said this chick is gonna get pounded hard.
Daniel!
Worst porno ever.
Daniel, I thought this was a game. I didn't know. Is this technically a game?
Wait, save the game just in case something fucking happens, bro. Please hit the empty slot. Oh, okay. That's not. Thank God. Okay.
But thank you for the $5, Daniel. Appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that, brother. My brother from Texas. Appreciate that, my guy. And yeah, I mean, has this game caused any blood rush to you?
No, I haven't got chubbed up.
Is it because I'm the one in the situation?
What, you're getting chubbed?
I'm not. I'm just wondering. No, I have not.
I felt something from the poems. Yuri's and Monica's poems made me feel something.
No. Come on, be for real, Steven. I swear. I swear.
And also, Sayori's poem wasn't bad either.
Like, I could see someone getting like a symphony boner from this. Sympathy. I always have trouble saying that for some reason. I always want to say symphony. But anyway, Steven's totally into this. I'm doing this for you guys. This has nothing to do with my sexual desires. You're always worrying about me, Big Steve. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Big Steve, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. It's easier on her back.
She just fucking said that, bruh. There's no way she just said that.
She did.
There's no way.
I can read it. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Oh, sorry. I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's mostly likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from the bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I keep hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it, since I'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our side. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well.
Dude, why does oolong tea and chocolate actually sound really good?
Doesn't sound bad.
This game really creates a scene.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading? How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup, holding it with my hand that's not holding onto the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't even noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. Oops. Sorry, I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. Dude, I like squeezed the controller too hard and I like went to the other side. I briefly let go of the book to finish the opening of the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course.
We've never seen this angle of Yuri before.
No.
Wow.
I feel like the game just got a lot more detailed.
It's like really focused into Yuri now.
Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on the top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Big Steve? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah. That's all it was. Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense.
Stop what? Wait, she wants you to feed her more?
Yeah, she's saying you don't have to stop. That's what friends do. Me. Yeah. Woo! Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now.
Are her boobs growing in size again?
Probably. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. But this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone! Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems! Big Steve, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right?
Claire must have this poor girl and her back pain.
Hold on a second.
Bro, Monica just cock-blocked the fuck out of you. You're about to, like, get it on right in the classroom.
Alright.
You're about to... You guys are about to bang, I think.
Okay.
You're gonna get, like, a hand...
Getting a little clammy. Okay. Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bags of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without much of a word between us. I get the feeling that this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Whose poem should you read first? This time I'm going to go for Yuri first. I already played. I played hard to get enough. You know, once you feed them chocolate stuff, now it's like, okay. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Big Steve, this one might be even better than yesterday's.
Is this one going to be, like, sexual?
Find out. How did you even pick up on that so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job of explaining. I really wanted to try to give it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writings before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write poems for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think like that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside of my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as a what?
Unordinary human.
Unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon. I think I'm the raccoon in this. Are you thinking I'm the raccoon? You know what I mean? I'm the hungry raccoon that she's feeding. I'm kind of thinking that's the metaphor here. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh, soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic pavilion conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Whoa.
She said Pavlovian.
Isn't that what I said?
You said pavilion.
I have a hard time reading. I sometimes have a hard time reading
talking
this.
about Pavlov.
I suck at reading cursive, okay? It takes every bit of my brain power.
I slice the bread, and I feed myself again.
I'm definitely the raccoon. You know what I mean? That's what she's saying. I'm the raccoon in the story. Steven, you're dyslexic. No, I'm just really bad at reading like cursive or like really like nice handwriting like that. I don't know why, but I have a hard time reading it. But yeah, it's like, okay, I get I'm the raccoon, but it almost does sound like she's like toying with me.
Yeah, wait. What is Pavlovian? Let me look it up again.
You do that with normal text too. No, I don't, cucksuck. I'm a good reader.
Pavlovian
I'm a decent
conditioning is classical conditioning in which a biologically potent stimulus is paired with a previously neutral stimulus.
Edwin T said, I can't read cursive writing goodly. That's funny. You're a decent reader.
Pavlovian is like teaching a learned response. So she's teaching the raccoon to come to her.
I don't know if I want to be the raccoon. Ooh.
What'd you just do?
I pressed Y.
Oh. One sec, let me readjust the window.
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical.
I don't know if it's my fault.
Oh, I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. Really?
That's
well,
right.
He doesn't want to tell her directly.
No, that was his thought.
Oh, that was his thought.
That was his thought.
Okay.
It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it as face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things that I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Why do you keep them to yourself?
Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Big Steve?
Well, yeah, I guess I do.
I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Big Steve.
That's exaggerating a little bit.
It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable with sharing my writing, but now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling.
Somebody said her poem was about Tomster.
That's funny. Yeah, she's actually not into me. She's into Tomster.
She's actually into Tomster, yeah.
And you're to thank for that.
It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. Just for a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Whose poem should I read next? Let's do Sayori, since she didn't cock block me and she's not a little bitch face.
Oh, I like this one, Big Steve. It has some nice feeling to it.
Ah, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's?
Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both.
That's not very...
Did you write another poem that was tailored towards Yuri?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. That's not very helpful, you know.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feeling is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me neither.
Ugh. Why don't you go at least try giving it some thought?
Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll keep that in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah, I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Big Steve. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay?
See, I can read this bitch's handwriting.
Bottles. I pop off my...
Scalp?
My scalp? I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar?
What a crazy way to start a poem, bro. What?
I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar.
Okay. I like the start of that. Catch it. Definitely a good attention getter.
It's the secret place where I keep all of my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day.
This is creepy.
Love you, deadbeats. Here's a 2.50 from the Babamam.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Appreciate that.
You're making my butt hurt.
Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secret hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do you want my bottle that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after another, holding them out to each other and every friend. Thank you, Mystery Magic Myth Universe. Thank you for the waffle community allowing this to happen. Well, thank you for 2 months. Appreciate you.
Thank you very much.
Appreciate you. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head.
So is this poem, I mean, it definitely made me feel a lot. Is it supposed to represent trying to pursue friendships?
I think so, like trying to like keep a lot of friends and have a lot of friends and keep them happy to no avail.
I like that.
Yeah, I like
the way
it too.
how she started that.
Yeah.
I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. That was good for. I didn't expect Sayori to come up with something like that.
Well, the other one she wrote, she had rushed and just got up. When she takes her time, that's pretty good.
Sayori does a really good mix of light and dark. She really does. That was cool.
Big Steve said, "Holy crap, Sayori, did you really write this?"
Insane.
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Dude, Sayori's like becoming the best poet in the class. That's crazy.
Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being all cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks.
Like, that poem was really good. That was a really good poem.
Yeah. I think that's my favorite one so far, to be honest.
Me too.
I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yay! Writing's the best. I'm going to keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a bad habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it in a matter of a week. I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Alright, now, normally I would wait for Natusku last because she's a bitch, but Monica cock-blocked me, so I'm going to save her for last. Well, I can't admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort.
My expectations are so low for Natsuki.
Yeah.
They're so low.
That's good. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging you along around a dead weight. Ugh, that was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. That's funny. You can say that we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders.
Why are her titles of poems always...
Why are all the poems so creepy?
It's always like a kindergarten title.
But that's a creepy... To me, that's kind of... I picture that being like an A24 horror movie. Amy likes spiders. Like, that sounds like a horror movie I would be into. Like, bro, you have to watch this movie. The same guy that made They Look Like People made one called Amy Likes Spiders, dude. It's creepy.
Right, she better get me thinking with this one.
Well, let's see. I have high expectations from that title. You know what I learned about Amy? Amy likes spiders.
You know what I heard about Amy?
You know what I heard? What did I say?
Learned, I think.
Oh. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm going to tell everyone.
What the fuck? Is this a manifesto? What is this supposed to mean?
Okay, Jay Carpet said racism. I kind of got that too. Not necessarily racism, but just like being what's the word?
Exclusionary.
Well, not exclude. Being prejudice.
Yeah.
Like a prejudice against someone. Someone could be a great person, but like, oh, they're a liberal, so I don't like them. Or they're a Republican, so I don't like them. Or oh, they're an atheist, so I don't like them. Yeah, they've helped me.
I guess she's sort of shining a light on how if you don't like one thing about somebody, you might look at everything that they do through that lens.
Especially if it's something as harmless as liking spiders.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I like it.
It's actually good.
I like it.
You know what? Whichever one of these, I think it was Monica who said that Natsuki, or Sayori said Natsuki can get you to think a lot with few words.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, I like it.
I agree.
Good poem. Good poem.
Good job, Natsuki.
Why is exiting the poem always so... Okay, there we go. Not so bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with a much simpler analogy, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone who would agree to that subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Like anyone who would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course I do. It's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that why are all these girls making reference that they have weird hobbies? Like that's what, what's her name was saying too, my love interest.
I think that they're just trying to be like shy and secretive and mysterious.
Like, oh, you have such a weird
I have such weird hobbies. I'm embarrassed to talk about it. Like
sometimes that you're afraid of people if they find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? Oh yeah, her manga. That's what it was.
Yeah.
When she was talking about, because they were making fun of her manga.
She goes in the closet and reads manga. Yeah. That's what it is. I forgot about that.
I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Huh, that's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of... hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make fun of each other's insecurities about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt she has some weird hobbies.
I can't look away from this game.
I have to finish it.
It has to be finished.
Yeah.
Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natuski has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure, and Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow, too.
Today has been a very, touchy-feely stream.
Yeah. So look forward to it. Who should I show my poem to next? Monica.
Should be able to not show her.
Probably the least interesting person in my opinion. Hi again, Big Steve. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote with everyone today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, this one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read.
Does each day actually feel like you're sitting through the entire class?
Yes.
It actually feels like you're
absolutely.
in the entire class.
Absolutely.
Just Monica, just Monica, just Monica.
Well, you like Monica. All right. Well, thank you for the $5.
Thank you, Dark and Death, for the $5. Is Monica... You know what? Monica probably is second.
I mean, looks-wise, definitely.
Yeah, but she doesn't have the best personality.
She hasn't really shown her personality.
Yeah, she's the least interesting.
I feel like we haven't gotten to know Monica.
I kind of feel like we're all students and she's like the teacher or something.
Well, she's the captain of the club. And I feel like for that reason, she kind of holds back. You know? It's like you don't hear very much about
she said
her.
She's not very good with people.
Wait. She was she was about to talk about herself once, but she held herself back.
Yeah. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way.
Which girl was she talking about?
Yuri.
Okay.
No, of course not. I just mean that I wish she didn't keep to herself so much. But still, defending her like that? You must be pretty into her. You completely misunderstood. Calm down. I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend.
Oh my god. Monica is in ultimate sabotage mode. Like, Jesus Christ.
Monica, man. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but, well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. It's called Save Me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Speaking, screeching,
squeaking.
I said squeaking.
You said speaking.
Oh, well, look at that. Why is there like a T?
It's on the other side.
It's on the other side.
It's not. It's on the right side.
What is that?
It's a Q.
Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Wait, let me read that one again.
Yeah, let's hear it one more time.
The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing.
red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless.
Wow, this woman's broken.
I don't even know if I understand this one.
Monica's broken, dude. I think she had some like childhood trauma or something.
Yeah.
I think she was abused as a kid.
Oh, wow. It's okay, Steven. Cursive
Zell said if a girl writes that, you run. Oh my fucking god.
Yeah. Like if I was like looking through Bree's journal or something and I saw she wrote that, I would think I'm doing a terrible job as a boyfriend.
Oh my god.
Huh.
Holy shit.
It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of a thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. That's true.
Oh my god, Buttfinger said, dude, my sister writes like this, bruh. Your sister writes poems like this?
Oh, wow.
Oh, man. You know what? At least you're a good brother and you're there for her.
Yeah.
You're there for her, man.
Just watch out. It's almost like magic. The way I write the lines really short makes me feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something...
So the point of that poem was that, you know, it was meaningless.
Yeah.
The point of the poem is that it didn't mean
Did she just tell me to save my game?
I think she did kind of imply you should save your game.
Or when something unexpected might happen.
You should probably save your game. Something tells me you should probably save. Okay, good.
Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. All of a sudden, I feel kind of creeped out. The poems got a little creepier. They all have strange hobbies that none of them have disclosed to me.
Maybe your character is like...
Look at my arm.
Yeah, Steven has big goosebumps, dude.
Like that? Like
maybe your character is like schizophrenic.
Maybe. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone can sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Did we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any good new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on a poster, and I've designed some pamphlets that we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Listen, Steven, keep an eye on Monica and the game files. You're not by yourself in that game.
Okay, thank you for the 5, Dark and Death.
Keep an eye on those game files.
I saved it. I saved it. I saved it, Dark and Death.
Thank you for the 5.
Thank you for the 5. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're gonna have a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the events. But the cool part is,
we're spit everywhere. As soon as Steven starts talking in Yuri's voice, he just starts like drooling all over.
That's part of her character. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Eee! Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natuski. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natuski and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a few days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we will be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we are all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if it all takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natuski and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natuski doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. All right. Phew. Thanks, Natuski. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I really don't have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no, don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this podium is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing her words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glanced around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Oh, what? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Or no, that wasn't her. Two of them kind of look alike. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
Inverse says, I hope you guys eat something. It's already getting late. I just ate McDonald's.
I had a burrito. I'm good.
Yeah, I'm chilling. I feel good.
I'm good.
Thank you, though, for looking out for us.
Thank you. This poem is called, Yuri anxiously glances over at us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this.
Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head.
Dark and Death says, it seems like you guys are having more fun with the poems than anything else. You know?
So far, the best part of this game is easily the poems.
You know, in college, I took a poetry class. One of the best college classes I've ever taken. For the entire semester, I had to focus on one poet.
Yeah, I like poetry. I actually don't mind poetry.
But I focused on Emily Dickinson, who writes about death.
Yeah.
And I focused on poems about death for an entire semester. And it was so good. I learned so much.
Yeah. Suddenly she finishes. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality. Whoops, there goes gravity. And glances around her as if she didn't actually say that. As if she bewildered herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that she didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This is one called My Meadow.
This is Sayori.
Oh, Sayori. This is one called My Meadow. Haha. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like that when you're reciting. Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best way. I see. Well then, Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match.
I feel like your voices for all the girls describe their personalities so well.
Thank you.
You give Sayori a cute voice. You gave Monica a very serious, sort of matter-of-fact voice.
Sayori the sexy voice.
You give Yuri a sexy voice, and you give Natsuki just like a bitch voice.
Yeah, thank you. The poem isn't aimlessly cheerly as Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Big Steve liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
Why is Monica so underhanded with her compliments?
Yeah.
Can you stop, Monica?
Yeah, Monica...
Everyone was blown away by Monica's poem, and then she's got this underhanded shit to say.
Yeah. I don't see what you see in her.
It's
Dark and
wait. Monica, I thought you'd keep your expectations low or whatever. Wasn't she the one who says that? Seems like she has really high expectations.
I really don't understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natuski? Don't make me go before Big Steve. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Big Steve lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natuski. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have that much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it as much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that you'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natuski. Yeah, I'm going.
Ren Flair in the chat said, I used to be able to relate it to Sayori at one point. I've changed from then.
Natuski begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem is called... What? Why are y'all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natuski takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natuski's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natuski finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Oh, well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natuski. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess that's just the case. I guess that just in case. You won't have much time to worry about that for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea for what it's like now. Make sure you pick up a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write a poem for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue with that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning for tomorrow, and we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can't do this. I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica.
Damn, this song is good.
Then I'll have to do my best.
This reminds me of like Stardew Valley.
Yeah, the music. Yeah, the music. It's not like distract. You know what I mean? It doesn't
I've been like bumping my head to it the whole time.
Yeah. Ready
Captain
to go?
Kira says Steven has surprisingly good female voices.
Thank you, Captain Kira. I appreciate that.
Coming from a real female in the chat.
Exactly, a woman. She's not a female. She's a woman.
Coming from a real woman.
Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be nice, though. Miss me a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Big Steve. You don't have to say anything. Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Oh, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier.
Wait. Paradigm Prophecy said, Captain Kira, I love your Twitch streams. Wait, Captain Kira, you stream?
You stream, Captain Kira?
Really?
Plug it,
Is
Captain
that real?
Kira.
Does she actually stream? For real?
Paragon Prophecy said,
I had no
yes,
idea.
they're
she
actually
streamed.
pretty good. She said no. First I've heard of it.
Oh, Captain Kira does not stream. Stop trolling. Stop trolling.
Maybe she just looks like somebody. I like how we get to... I mean, Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, I would walk home with Yuri.
Wait.
I would still...
Captain Kira says, but maybe I should. Dude, Captain Kira, you would be a really good streamer.
People would be into that.
People would love you.
Oh, yeah.
They would really love you.
Do it, Captain. Do it. I'm going to tell her I would still walk... I would tell him I would walk home with her.
Would she ask you?
She said if Yuri asked to walk home with her instead one day, what would I do? And I'm going to tell Sayori I would walk home with
Yeah, you're playing them all.
Yeah.
You're playing them all.
Yeah. Sayori, you really think I would... Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I already seen her in the club every day. I already see her in the club, man. The book club. The Doki Doki Literature Club. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Big Steve. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted to, so... Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometime.
Paradigm Prophecy, he wasn't trolling. He was talking about Kiri Bloodrose. Yeah, shout out to Kiri Bloodrose. I think that she's hilarious. Honestly.
Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only in a few days. Who knows what will happen in that time? Alright, so I'm just going to continue...
impressing Yuri.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the right move because Yuri's the most mysterious. You know, it's like, I want to know more about Yuri. Yuri's like reluctant to like share anything about herself. And she's the hottest.
Yeah.
And her boobs grew a size since you joined the class.
And in the Doki Doki classroom, they say, her boobs grew 2 times that day.
So funny, man.
Oh man, I'm the last one here again? Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination, starting this club and now picking up a piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you, and I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natuski? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of the school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Yeah, what does that mean? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Wait, what?
Wait, what's in her name?
Squid? I don't know. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. That's funny.
Oh my, so you have to know Japanese to understand that joke. Is Ika squid or something?
Probably something like that. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for the festival, okay? Fine. Your reaction aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at the desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a bit off. Sorry. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. Huh?
She's just jealous.
Yeah. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Big Steve, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you... Oh, I said that to her. My bad. I got it backwards. I asked her if there's anything up with Sayori, and now she's saying, in what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading a little bit too much into it, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind? Look at Monica's nails. I don't think I ever noticed that before.
No, that's just the light shining on her fingers.
That's the light?
It's the light. The light source over there. It's just the light.
Oh, makes it look like she has like really long nails.
Yeah.
But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Big Steve. You certainly know you know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's really never like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Big Steve. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know.
Do you know that this game has many features and programs such as the DNYC program? You should join it.
The DYNC program? I'm not aware of that, my guy. I'm not aware.
The D's nuts on your chin program.
Yeah, I was waiting for something. Yeah, you hardly got me with that one. Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. She's been much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like, she's always like been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than what it has been. You're so funny, Big Steve. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as cheerful because that's just how she feels when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so just don't think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from the desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watched her kneel down to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she keeps her voice so quiet that I can't hear from her. I sigh and sit to myself. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glanced around the room. Suddenly, I noticed Yuri peering at me from over her book, but she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face.
I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax. You didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only a concern to those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping them to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seemed a little off today. But when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her or... Oh, that's quite romantic. Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that. I just didn't want... I didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time. That's all. Oh, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Big Steve! The world is
so
full of
named
meaning.
your character Big Steve.
That was a lucky accident. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath the plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside of her head, and she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends. That's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle, curious, as if she was searching for something. Embraced, I avert my gaze. Sometimes a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone as honest and caring, may uncover feelings that you weren't aware of, that you weren't aware you were in you, that may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit.
Save your game just in case.
I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah, I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Okay. I'm gonna go to...
Show Sayori your poem, dude. Something's wrong with Sayori.
Yeah. She needs extra attention right now. She needs extra attention.
She's your real friend.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri.
Dude, she got you, bro.
Wow.
She's got you all figured out.
Yeah,
You didn't write this for me.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's kind of awkward.
Ooh.
It's kind of awkward now. I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's really not what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Big Steve.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Alright. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay. I'm going home a little bit early today.
Sayori,
tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself.
Well, that's good that you talked to her first, because she was going to leave early.
I wonder, why aren't I reading their poems?
Maybe Sayori forgot to write a poem or something.
She might have not written one.
I mean, she's had a rough day anyways.
Hey, Big Steve. Have you thought about what you want to submit for the performance at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
Your style has gotten so refined, Big Steve.
Yuri's
been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she?
Well, I guess so.
Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say way more words the past couple days than she's talked the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive.
Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself.
You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her.
That's...
It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day, reading that edgy novel with her.
Well, I feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all of her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know.
All right, I get you. Just be careful, all right?
The more I get to know Monica, the more I like her. Like, the more I realize that Monica's kind of misunderstood and that she just
doesn't always try to cherry pick stuff.
No.
You know, she doesn't always...
just tells it how it is.
Yeah. I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up, so...
She gonna be.
So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books are a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage.
You say that like I'm gonna hurt her.
Sorry, I didn't mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. What?
I wonder if she's talking about one of the other girls. Let's hear this.
Maybe. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost, adrift in the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady.
I look at her eye and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything, knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Whoa!
Oh!
That was heat!
Oh!
That was heat!
Oh, man!
That was a good one. That was a good one.
Monica's going in.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Damn, Monica. Whoa. That was good.
There is some talent in this
Holy
class.
Shit. These girls are so dynamic.
No wonder this guy's so unconfident with his shit.
These girls are such dynamic writers.
Yeah, that was a good one.
I like how we've been changing our opinions about them in this short game.
Yeah, absolutely.
These freaking girls, man.
You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in this club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Wow, EDF has beat this game. I thought EDF said they're so cute. I've beat this game.
Heck yeah, EDF.
Even a cop, a New York City cop, is like, they're cute. I love
one of the
game.
toughest men on the planet.
That's awesome. A real
I have no shame. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you would know better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it still makes you want to continue improvising. Improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening.
Monica just gets better and better.
Yeah, you know what, Dark and Death, you're all right. Monica's not bad.
She is a good girl.
Yeah.
Wait, you're showing Yuri your poem last?
Huh?
You're showing Yuri your poem last?
Yeah.
Okay.
I am
the best for last.
Right? I am. Meh. I guess you really haven't learned anything after all. Honestly, I don't know why I got my hopes up in the first place. What? I didn't think this one was that bad. What did I do wrong? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natuski stops short all of a sudden. Don't tell me! You're not trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this this angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean, Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve. Though what I did is beyond me. I'm so done with you. Natuski shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natuski wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place.
True.
Oh, I didn't even get to read hers.
Man, you haven't got to read Sayori's
Jesus
or
Christ.
The bitches are pissed today. There's some. I think everyone's on their period. I think all their periods. You know how when a bunch of girls
they sync up, yeah.
When the girls are around each other, all their periods sync up.
Yeah,
they're all on their periods at once right now.
Yes, they are.
Are we starting to like anime now?
I never disliked anime. I just don't watch a lot of it, but I never disliked it. I've seen some amazing animated films. No. Yeah, I like it. I like it. I've never been exposed to this much of it at one time, but and I've never played a game like this. But hey, you know, yeah. I'll give my review at the end. Big Steve, your writing has really improved in the last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious, even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did naturally come to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling, I'm so glad I get the chance to share my writing. I never thought I would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Big Steve, during lunchtime I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspirational people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just, would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. Oh, yeah. Yeah, your hideous body. Your awful, undesirable, not ideal body type. I mean, look at these big breasts. My back hurts. And her body type.
Her boobs are so massive, she has to sit her back against the wall.
Definitely when I was in high school, the girls that got made fun of the most were the ones with the giant boobs.
Yeah, with the triple D's.
Like the flat stomach and the big boobs. That's just not a good look.
Yeah.
This is not a good look. And they say don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Big Steve. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what I was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Big Steve. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's just why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends, and I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you?
Steven. When see my jagger nuggets be nice him he good man you see boogie soon.
Wait. Thank you for the
Joe Rays, thank you for the $20, brother.
20 coming
and what did he say?
He said, Steven, when you see McJuggernuggets, be nice to him, man. Good to see you. See Boogie soon.
Me and him made amends, my guy. Me and him made amends. We're cool, Joe Rays. Me and him are cool. We're two nuggets in a packet, my guy. We're two nuggets in a pack. So it's all good. But Thank you very much, Joe Rays, for the $20 donation, my guy. Highly appreciate that, brother. Highly appreciate that, my guy. Thank you.
Thank you.
Give you a
big 20.
Boop.
Yes.
There you go. And that
Joe Rays, he drops the 20.
Yes.
He drops
that
the
was
20.
for you.
Thank
you, Joe Rays. Appreciate that, my guy.
Very kind of you.
If you put it that way, yeah, we really are friends now, aren't we?
Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem?
Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you.
Ghost Under the Light, Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows. Closer. Closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from the visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Tune stomps. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in the rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding? I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Wow. Wow. Once again, lovely. Lovely.
Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber.
Beautiful. Beautiful, my guy. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't too hard to figure out what this one was about. I think the raccoon one was more obvious than this one, don't you? I thought the raccoon one was really obvious.
Well, I guess after you see the trend, your character is starting to become more aware.
Yeah. Despite Yuri's poems usually being... Okay.
I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one.
That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch.
You can, the poem is...
Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice.
You always make me feel nice.
I don't know why I said that.
I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes.
Yeah. Don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back toward me.
I guess we should move on before Monica says something, but I'm sure we can talk again later.
Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away.
Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second! Is it just me, or did you just say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Well, where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on! She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to go home without her, you pick up... Of all the times not to go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misinterpreting my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Huh. That curious expression coming from you, Yuri. Of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out what the rest of the festival preparations. So, let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you make that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for you, Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki, pouting too? Jeez, even I can't tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be the leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know, so you should make some banners and decorations to help set up the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great! You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Big Steve. The only person who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out.
Monica's giving you the option.
Huh?
Monica's putting you in that position.
Put me in an awkward spot. I would really appreciate that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are you going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excess excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own.
True.
Big Steve may not like to be around you if you make him out to be a nuisance, so therefore he may be more suited to be with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just trying to make excuses for Big Steve to... What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Big Steve to decide who he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? Whoa.
Oh, man.
See, Monica kind of turns me on just because she's almost in this authoritative spot, and she seems like...
She seems like she would be the hardest to get.
Well, she acts like that she's playing you off on the other girls when really she seems to be interested.
Yeah, Monica,
She's trying to play like she's unobtainable.
Yeah.
Which is pretty smart.
You literally just said that. I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah. Big Stevie. You're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Humph. Very well. In that case...
Everyone looks straight at me. Yuri?
Yeah, that's what everything has led up to this point.
Yeah.
But think about it. The decorations won't take very long to make.
Yeah. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri.
Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natuski, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying... Ugh. So, you'll be helping Yuri then, Big Steve?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natuski, will you be able to handle the baking by yourself?
I mean, yeah. I already said I'd be fine.
Okay. Everyone can tell that
Natuski is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over?
Yep, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Big Steve?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Natuski? Natuski?
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do nothing.
No, that's not what I meant at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Big Stevie, Big Dick Daddy Stevie picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They'll go really well with my tea. And
wait, she's low key reminding you of the time you fed her chocolate.
Yeah,
she's
absolutely.
Throwing that around.
I see what she's doing.
Wow.
And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that. So
I get it. I'm kind of surprised though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natuski isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken back by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound a lot like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No, I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event.
I believe you. Yeah, I hope we see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out.
All right, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natuski out the door as they chat between each other.
I
turn around.
Sorry, I realized I don't have any way of
contacting.
I've been reading for like 3 hours. My brain is turning into putty. I'm like, the words are starting to like.
Okay, guys, how much longer do we have? Should we stop or should we?
We can't stop now.
Okay,
are you kidding me? We can't stop.
Contacting.
She said contacting.
I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you after this weekend.
Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give... Wait, there's 2 hours left? 3 more hours left? Wait, is there really 2 hours left?
Guys, how much longer is
Yeah, okay. Somebody who actually knows how much longer is left. Because if there's 2 hours left, I mean, about 2.
Yeah, there's 2 hours left. We can't finish this tonight.
Yeah. You know what?
I didn't know.
Yeah.
I didn't. But it'll still be really fun to finish.
Yeah.
Tomorrow.
I will finish this tomorrow.
Yeah.
I mean, it wouldn't make any sense not to finish it.
Save your game. This is a good point to stop. Yeah, this needs to be. We need to. There's no way we can get.
Yeah, I can't finish this.
No way. It's already been a 9-hour stream. There's no way. But very intriguing. I'm sure a lot of people are sort of on the edge of their seat here.
I don't know why.
I can't stop watching.
Take a break.
You know what's like?
Gabo Jones said, "Take a break, Big Steve."
Dude, it's almost like this game.
2 hours more or less doesn't matter if you having trouble reading. Save the game now and continue on the next stream.
Exactly.
Well, thank you for the $5, Dark and
Great
Death.
advice, Dark and Death. Great advice, man. Thank you for that.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to. Yeah, tomorrow. Yeah, I saved it.
You saved it.
I'll save it again just to make sure.
Save it again just in case. Save it.
Although it is one of those things where it's like, oh, I didn't save my game. It's like, oh, you can just click through the dialogue, really.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
but
yeah. All right.
But
okay.
Dude, that was so interesting in that it started off kind of like I was waiting for something to happen, and then it got to the point where it felt like I was reading a good book.
Well,
wait, it's like you're reading a good book and
Yeah.
you're in it.
Yeah.
It's like you're reading a good book and you're in it. That's what it felt like.
To me, it kind of reminds me of the Stanley Parable, where it's just like, God, what's the point of this game? It's like, oh, this is the point of the game.
Yeah.
This is the point of the game.
This is the game.
I feel like. Oh, I'll give my review. I'll give my review when I finish.
God, the poems. I am really like Dark and Death noticed that our favorite part is the poems.
Yeah.
Man, the poems are good.
Yeah.
They really are good.
Yep. Yeah, we'll have to. Yeah, I'm gonna get on stream earlier tomorrow, so that way I just know I can definitely finish it. I wonder how pissed people who like have sent certain games that I haven't finished are like, oh, but you're gonna finish that? You're finishing
a 3-hour game.
Tomster's like, bro, you won't finish Resident Evil 2, but you're finishing that.
It's the shortest game ever.
Yeah,
it's just a lot of reading. It's just good. It's good for you.
You know what though? It's like, as someone who's like not the best gamer, those are good. Like Stanley Parable and games like that are good for me. You know what I mean?
Isn't it nice to mix it up?
Yeah,
it's nice.
Not everything has to be shooting stuff.
I kept seeing this guy Gorilla Kid in the chat when we first started playing Doki Doki Literature Club, and he's like, "All right, seriously, what the fuck is this? I'm getting tired of this. I'm getting bored." And then after like an hour and a half, he's just like, "They're still fucking doing this." He's just like, "What the fuck?" He's like, "Peace out."
Hey man, you know what? That's the thing with being a streamer, especially when you're streamers, that when you stream, 6 to 10 hours a day for 3 days a week, you have to keep switching it up, and there's stuff people are not gonna like. And there are people, you know what? There are people that hated watching me play Red Dead Redemption 2.
You know what?
You know what I mean?
Let me just say, the most important thing is that we are enjoying it.
Yes.
Because if we enjoy it, then it allows you guys to enjoy it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
There are some games that I've kind of like forced myself. Like I can't sit there and force myself to play a game I don't like.
Like you could tell Steven was enthusiastic about Doki based on how he read. He had voices for all the characters, the way he read the poems.
Well, you also
made the game a lot.
You also have to think like I'm a big like movie guy. I like movies, so it's like that was almost like that was more entertaining so far than like some like actual like shooter games I've played.
Absolutely. Doki has my full attention.
Yes.
This game has my full attention.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
You're enjoying the Tomba gameplay? You know what, EDF? We're definitely going to get back to Tomba. The voiceovers in that game are just too funny to not.
And also, guys, something too, like I definitely sort of something I want to start doing too is like really like finishing games. And I mean finishing games like as in, instead of like, oh, I'll play this for an hour. It's like I really like kind of like how I played that for how long did I play that for? Like 4 hours. Like I would like to start doing that, like especially like hours. Once the talking stuff gets done or the calls or whatever. When I play a game, I would like to spend more 3-4 hours playing it. That way I can finish it in like blocks. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like, it doesn't take me that long.
What's Stinky doing? He's eating his lettuce. Might be able to show you. Oh, look at him. Oh my God.
Gabo Jones said, "Does that mean you'll return to getting over it?" That doesn't qualify. That's not what I'm. Not that. I mean, I will try getting over it again, but that's not one of those things where it's like I have to beat this game. I have to beat getting over it.
He's such a good boy. He's eating lettuce. Are you ever gonna get back to all F4?
Oh God,
that game's a headache.
Probably not.
Yeah, it's a real headache.
I mean, I'm sure, not anytime soon, but I'm sure I'd go back to it. But that,
and honestly, it's more of a gamer's game. You're less of a gamer.
Yeah, that game just that was too much.
If you don't like it, you shouldn't play it.
Yeah.
But I have a whole slew of games you should play.
Yeah, I'm down. Mr. J!
Coming in with the $100 donation, Mr. J!
Mr. J, my man! That's how we do, baby!
Wait.
That's how we do, wow, Mr. J!
What did he just send? He just sent something called Big Steve.
Big Steve.
Big Bad Steve.
Big Steve.
When Steve showed up, we didn't make no fuss, He came here one day, I think it was on the Tuesday bus. He didn't talk much, kind of quiet and mellow. And if you spoke at all, you just said hello to Big Steve. He worked on the section for the PCR till he beat up his foreman in a Manitoba bar. That's when he knew he'd had the bond, so he hopped the bus to Saskatchewan. Big Steve.
Big Steve. Big Steve.
Big Bad Steve.
Big Steve.
Then came the day at the bottom of the bin. Steve had trouble when his shovel gave in. Grain was flying and things were tense. Heavy pressure made a danger in his pants, Big Steve. While the auger was dumping the grain on their head, Steve figured soon.
Hey, have a great night, Mr. J. I think Mr. J's getting off, man.
Have a good night. Thank you very much,
Dropping
Mr.
the
J.
100 in, dropping the love.
I'll tell you what.
Much appreciated, Mr. J.
That song is now my new favorite song, Mr. J. That song is effing awesome. It's called Big Steve by Metro. Holy effing crap. That is not my theme song. That is officially my theme song now. One more round of applause for Mr. Mother effing J for the $100 donation, my guy.
Thank you, Mr. J.
Mr. J, our number one donator. We can actually, we know who our number one donator. Mr. J is pretty much by far. There's a big gap, my guy. Mr. J is our number one effing donator, my guy. And he's been our number one donator for a while now, my guy. So can we give him a big
yes
and a round of applause, my guy? Let's give him a good old-fashioned Texas Roadhouse. Yeah! That's how we do, Mr. J. That's how we do. Love you, Mr. J. Number one supporter of the waffle streams, my guy. He's been here since the beginning, and he hasn't stopped, my guy. He hasn't stopped. His consistency is incredible. His generosity is impeccable. His legacy is forever. Forever, my guy. Love you, Mr. J. $100 donation, my guy. $100 donation just makes me want. Oh, Mr. J, you make me want to shout. Put my hands up and shout. Put my hands up and shout. Put my hands up and shout. Hey, Mr. J. Hey, Mr. J. Mr. J. Mr. J. And Mrs. T. And Mrs. T. And Mrs. T. And Mrs. T. And Mrs. T.
He said he's going to watch the new Halloween movie with Mrs. T. He's watching the new Halloween movie with Mrs. T.
Mr. J's about that spooky lifestyle, my guy. You know what? We're going to watch it too. We're going to watch it too, my Mr. J. We're going to watch it too, my guy. We're going to watch it too. I've actually heard it's pretty good. And we still need to watch Black Phone too. And we need to watch Smile. There's a bunch of spooky movies we need to watch. But one more round of applause for Mr. J, man. One more waffle round of applause.
We're going to be dead. Grab the 2x10 and you could hear him shout.
Wait, he just said 2x10. He said grab the He said grab the 2x10 and hear him shout.
Going to be dead. Grab the 2x10 and you could hear him shout. Don't worry, boys, I'll shovel you out. Big Steve.
Wait, did he just say I'll shovel you out with my 8x5?
I'll
shovel you out.
Big Steve took his 8x5 and shoveled them out. And saved the miners.
What the hell?
And by miners, I mean people who mine. Because, they're stuck underground. That didn't sound right.
Things in the bin were really hopping for Steve and his 2x10. There was no stopping. Shoveling like crazy, he freed those men, leaving Steve behind with his 2x10. Big Steve.
What the fuck? Oh man, that's great.
When I hear Ogie crying, I want to make sure he's well. I'll be right back.
Thank you, Mr. J. And thank you so much for being here today. Thank you so much for being here today, man. I hope you've been enjoying Doki Doki Literature Club. As I hope all of you have been enjoying Doki Doki Literature Club as much as we have. So are we playing after this? Yeah, Buttfinger. I'm sharp, man. I'm not tired or nothing. Yeah, I'm down to play whatever, dude. I mean, I'm going to get off the stream, but yeah.
Jason Lemus with the $20 donation,
Steven
my
and
guy.
Jack, hope you guys have a good night, my guys. Good gameplay on the dialogue, Steven. God bless. Smiley face.
Well, thank you very much, Jason Lemus, for the $20, my guy.
Oh my
God bless you too, man.
Jason coming in a few times today with
God bless you too, brother. And yeah, like I said too, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Jason, because I'm definitely finishing it tomorrow. I'll be on the stream early. I'll be on the stream at like 12:30. Well, yeah. I'll be on the stream at like 1 tomorrow. I'll be on the stream because I still need to work out tomorrow. I'll be on the stream at like 1, or definitely earlier than today. And I to make sure I finish that game, because I don't know why, I just feel it's necessary. But thank you very much, Jason Lemus, for the $20 donation, my guy. Highly appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that, my guy.
Big Steve.
Big Steve. Thank you, Spirited Conjurer, for the $3, my guy.
Thank you, Spirited Conjurer.
Thank you.
You guys should definitely play Dragon Ball Z Kakarot.
Joe,
I've
Steve,
never heard of that
Star.
one.
Yeah, I don't think I have
There's a
either.
Dragon Ball Z game just called Kakarot.
We were Budokai kids. We played Budokai 2, Budokai 3.
So is Kakarot like a fighting game, or is it more of like a story-based game? Or is it, what is it?
Hey, Rogie. I'm about to get off here, Rogie.
Little fella.
That acorn balloon has a mind of its own. The way it moves.
All right, let's check out those media shares.
Wait, Kakarot's a more story-driven Dragon Ball Z game.
Okay.
Now that could be good.
I like them story-driven games.
Story-driven games are where it's at.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's check out the meteor shares. Oh, there's only one. Okay. It was
just Big Steve.
Oh,
We
okay.
already played so much of it.
All right.
Cool.
Oh, Gabo Jones coming in.
Have a good night, Big Steve.
Well, thank you very much, Gabo Jones, for the $5, my guy. Highly appreciate that.
Thank you, Gabo.
Highly appreciate that,
I feel
brother.
like half of what's made Doki Literature Club so good is the fact that you made your name Big Steve instead of Steven.
It did change everything.
It changed the whole dynamic.
And I didn't know how prevalent that would be either. Making your name.
Yeah, they say your name every freaking sentence, man.
They do. They do.
So funny.
All right. Thank you guys very much. I had a fun... Today was like the opposite of last Friday's stream, wasn't it?
Yeah.
This was like the opposite. This was like super chill.
Today was a chill stream to study to relax to, just to chill out and have a real discussion.
Even the game was like super chill.
Yeah.
But
poetry and philosophy.
Absolutely. It was 9 o'clock stream too, my guys. 9 o'clock. These streams are getting longer. These streams are getting... That's why your streams get longer as soon as Big Steve walks in the classroom. But thank you guys very much.
Yeah, I think a lot of people really enjoyed the relaxing vibe today. Zell said she wants more of that in the future.
Yeah,
we could absolutely do something more like this, sort of just low key, especially after a drunk stream, especially after a 12-hour drunk stream. The contrast is nice.
Yeah, you need that. Yeah, you need that, my guy. You need that. But thank you guys very much. Appreciate you all. Once again, Mr. J with the $100 donation at the end. Beautiful, my guy. Highly appreciate that, bro. Highly appreciate that, brother. Thank you for all the donations today, my guys. Pretty good stream, man. For a chill stream. We did pretty good, man. I love it. I love to see it. I love to see it, my guy. Thank you guys very much. Wait, hold on. I want to do something before you completely.
Hey, you just whacked Dinky in the hand.
He hurt my headphone.
Can you be careful around my rabbit?
No. All right. Thank you guys very much. What do I always have? I've tried. Is the end button moved? Okay, there it is. There it is. All right. Thank you guys very much. Appreciate you guys. Nice chill stream today. Hasta luegos.
Take it easy.
Hasta luegos.
And to all a good night.
We'll see you tomorrow. And I'm going to finish that Doki Doki game tomorrow. Early tomorrow. I'm going to finish it early, too, just to make sure.
All together now.